What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. Hopefully that's loud enough. I am your infallible host, Phil Marks. Crispin was here modding stuff. What's up, Crispin? How you doing? He's watching Double or Nothing with us. I think this is his first ever AEW pay-per-view, so that'll be awesome.
It is.
Yeah. And so, yeah, man, he's excited for. So, see, he's like a casual. He's a dude that, you know what I mean? He will, you'll get his honest.
I'm actually pretty excited for this, though.
Yeah, like you know, like it'll be crazy moves, like crazy table
like you
spots,
said, it's like I'm
stuff.
not saying I should be sick of wrestling by the end of it, but like if it's a lot of matches and like I'm down to have some fun, you know.
Yeah, you might get burnt out, but Anarchy in the Arena might be fun as like a non-diehard wrestling fan. So Chris Benoit will be here in the chat, and I'll check in with him as a cash, and he's modding there. So if you have any questions, you can direct them towards him in the chat as well. And also, yeah, he we'll check in with him and see how his first AEW. Yeah, let's go, Crispin. Okay, we'll check in with you later. Round of applause for Crispin. Guys, at Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips, you already know. A new episode of PWT podcast coming this week, and live shows back. We'll watch Dynamite again on Wednesday. Don't worry. This week was a little different because I wanted to do King and Queen of the Ring and this Sunday night show, which is weird. It's weird that we're all together on a Sunday night, but it's also awesome. I think people are in homes, and I think people are, are interested to watch this long. I don't think we've ever watched an AEW pay-per-view together. I don't think we've done that. So I, of course, have Phil Marks bookmarks. We got our flutes to play. If you were tuned into the last show last night, we watched, or yesterday, pardon me, during the daytime, we watched King and Queen of the Ring, WWE, and then we went over all of Dave's dumb AEW stuff of the week. So tonight, we're going to watch AEW Double or Nothing, and then we're going to go through all of Dave's dumb WWE stuff of the week. So it's awesome. You never know who will tune in. I don't know if anybody will tap in tonight. It might just be your boy Phil and Crispin and the good folks in the chat, our good members. Guys, if you're not a member, consider becoming a member. I think it's like 99 cents. You just go down there and your chat will get shown, and I read a lot of the member ones. So what happens is I can't promise I'll show all the member chats, but I do click them and at least show them on the screen because there's so many of you guys now, and that's why member shows are coming soon, as well as a Patreon show where I won't get Don Stevens all the time, right? So it's just a matter of like getting time and setting the days and getting this all worked out. But I'm just enjoying doing this more and more, and it's because of good folks like Woody Allen, who became a member for 1 month, or who is a member for 1 month, pardon me. And you get these cool badges. You guys see them. You already know. You know what the deal is. And Pliny and Pixel Art here for $5 already before the show's even really going. Says, can't hang tonight, but sending my love. Don't let the show crush your spirits too much. Damn, man, thank you so much for the super chat, and I don't think it will crush our spirits. Hopefully it will uplift them. I usually feel like during AEW pay-per-views and after them, what happens is we're all so hyped, like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. There was great moments. Some of it was schloggy and shitty. Some of it doesn't make sense story-wise, but damn, it was a great live event, and that's because they have a good house and they're able to film without having to film around emptiness and all that. And then we're excited. And that's because pay-per-views are where you're allowed to just get away with doing crazy ass matches and moments. Not that it's even real moments. Like, AEW's had very few like real moments that will stand the test of time. Like, where's their Hogan slamming Andre moment, or their Miss Elizabeth moment, or even like Yeselmania moment? They haven't had any of that yet, really. Maybe like one or two, but they're allowed to, like, look at how they can film this building and light up the crowd. Like right now, if you're watching the pay-per-view, which has just started, I'll give my thoughts on the pre-show and all of that. But Pliny and Pixel Art, thank you so much for sending in a super chat just to show your support and love. We appreciate you so much. So yeah, Awful would be great. Yeah, I mean, if Awful wants to come in, that's awesome. He has a link and he knows he's welcome anytime. You guys never know. Dave Meltzer, dumb moment of the week. Yes, we're gonna get that. So see, I'm trying to show all of your guys' chats. We're kicking things off with Osprey, who gets huge pops here. Will Osprey. I'm gonna try and turn this up for you guys. And so Tony Khan announced during the pre-show. So I'm going to pull up the match card, and let's go into Phil Marks bookmarks. Boom. So here we have the match card here. And let me just see. Yeah, you guys can see that. So the pre-show had the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn versus the Cage of Agony instead of Gates of Agony. So in like a trios match, and that was whatever. Caster fucking was awesome with his rhymes and everything. I thought he was really funny. He was popping me a lot. We had Thunder Rosa versus Purrazzo, who opened the night, and it was what it was. I mean, I'm a huge fan of both of these ladies, but they basically brought Purrazzo in and everyone was putting her over, and then all of a sudden they just bring Mercedes in, and it's just like, Mercedes is here now, and then both of these girls just kind of fall into obscurity, unfortunately, but they had a solid match and Purrazzo cheated to win. As you see, shout out but why Alyssa here. She's the only person I saw on X who had all 12 matches like this. So that's what I bookmarked. She's shitting on Jericho. Sorry, Jericho fans. Shut up for why Alyssa. A decent, a pretty funny follow there on X for sure. So she put a piece of shit over Jericho, and I don't think that happened on the pre-show. If it did, like, I missed it. So I only saw these two matches, and then Tony Khan made an announcement that the Owen Hart tournament will be the winners of them, just like the King of the Ring tournament. Everyone was putting Triple H, the Booker of the Year, over for saying, the King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring winners get title shots once again. Well, Tony Khan just copied that, did his own version, and now the Owen Hart tournament winners get title shots at the end of it, which is what it should have been instead of fake random belts. You know what I mean? So we're kicking things off with Ospreay versus Roderick Strong, and it's like, pourquoi? Why? Why the fuck is he getting an international title shot? Now, I'm going to put this over in one way for sure. And you guys know, because I preach it from the rooftops. Your boy Phil preaches it from the rooftops. They need to put the international title on a fucking international superstar and have them carry the goddamn title. Now, yeah, you guys know the match is underway. They're just throwing down right away. This will be an awesome match. I hope that Ospreay doesn't give Roderick Strong too much. And what I mean by that is, like, I hope he just doesn't have to hit 45 finishers to end the shits. But if Ospreay wins this belt and holds it forever, like a long ass time, I think that's the best idea for AEW. I'm going to put that over. Oh my goodness, a super chat here for $10. The HPN says, isn't it convenient that when the fans start asking about Megan Bayne not being used and rumors about WWE reaching out, that Thieful Fap suddenly report that AEW have all these plans for her? Yeah, I mean, I'm not one of these guys who's like, they should be using her right away, because they're not going to use her correctly. But at the same time, you're right. Like, but also, now, should I put my X-Files hat on? You guys are going to be like, Phil, why are you agreeing with the IWC that say things like, whenever AEW has a pay-per-view, stories start coming out about them, about bad things in the backstage. And that is, it's true, man. Like, all of a sudden, the stories come out about how, like, backstage this and that, and I don't know, man. I'm not trying the black helicopters. I'm not trying to go Alex Jones, but like, it doesn't. Do you guys not agree? It kind of seems like the bad stories start leaking or like coming out. People got shit to say about AEW every time right before a pay-per-view. Like, I know I'm starting to notice it too. So at first I was like, nah. But if you really be objective, it's kind of true. Now, maybe you could say that happens with WWE as well, but I don't know. They seem to get a lot of good press lately, and rightfully so. You know what I mean? And yes, like, look at how AEW is doing these different camera angles. They're clearly trying to adopt some of that WWE shit, and good. If you guys are watching the pay-per-view. But they're only able to do this at this building because it's fucking full. So if they went to smaller buildings, Jesus Christ, they just killed Will Ospreay. Oh my God. Oh my God, HPN, I'm so sorry. It's hard to fully answer your question. Dude, he just got dropped on his neck on the outside of the ring. Watch this replay. They hit him. Okay. Like who? Why couldn't? Oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to get into this. I need a drink. Here, guys, I need a drink. Okay. Listen, they hit him with the fucking Legion of Doom, the Doomsday device. They hit him with the Road Warriors finish, except for on the outside of the ring, and Matt Taven dove over the top rope while the ref was distracted. And he dove over the top rope, clotheslined Ospreay off of Bennett's shoulders, and he landed on his neck on the outside of the ring with a top rope suicide dive, barely hit him, and the dude almost died. I'm dead serious. So, guys, I don't know. I'm a little speechless. They just replayed it again. Thank God he's okay. Ospreay starts selling his forehead. Like, dude, you just landed on the back of your neck, and that was crazy. And how did that happen behind the ref's back? You know what I mean? Like, the dude Taven fully got in the ring, sprinted across it, dove over like Undertaker at WrestleMania, and clotheslined the dude. And he landed on his neck. And this is like, that's how they start this pay-per-view. Like, already, I can't get over it still. You know what I mean? Now he's working a chin lock. Like, roll his ass in the ring and cover him, dude. That should have been a count out. HPN, I'm so sorry. I can't even. Yeah, Megan Bain, come to fucking debut her already. Except for I just brought it up with Rosa and Perazo. She'll just slide down the card unless they have good creative and something for her. They don't, bro. Look at even Monet. Monet has had bad creative and da-da-da-da. HPN, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll drop you a there you go. You get 3 there because I can find my fucking arrow because I'm laughing. Guys, there's 95 of you watching. Let's get these likes up. You already liked the video up a whole bunch. I appreciate that. We're at 25. Let's get it to like 50, 60. Can you guys do that? 69? That's usually the number we aim for every show. So 94 of you in here, keeps fluctuating. Thank you all so much for tuning in and hanging out with me. At Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips. So far this match is pretty good beside that one spot. If they just remove that so it doesn't count, because I'm justifying it by saying, oh, that one spot has to be removed. You know, so far it's like, no, he should be holding his neck the whole time. I don't want to see Ospreay in a chop battle. Look, he's shaking his head around, hulking up. You just landed on the back of your fucking head. Like, start selling this shit. He's in a chop battle after landing on the back of his neck from a doomsday device. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. Is this the building they ran Collision from, LK? I have no idea. I had no idea about that. They're just too stupid to get it. I'm done arguing with Neck. Yeah, me too. I just like to argue with awful. I'm just gonna wait until Phil says who wins, then I'm tuning back into the pay-per-view. Okay. I can already see that Cornette will have a field day. Stupid spots that make no sense. Yeah, guys, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So basically now, like, they're doing good shit. Even the chop battle's not fully phony, but it's like Ospreay's hulking up, not selling his neck and spinning his neck around while he's hulking up on people and trying to fucking, like, do you know what I mean? You just got dropped on your neck. How are you hulking up, shaking your neck around? Like, a corkscrew kick. Multiple angles from Ospreay in the air. Okay, so big boot, a haluva kick right in the corner there. Oh, John JID with a super chat here. The only match I care about the result of is a last-minute Lucha Bros match. Damn, I love the Lucha Bros too, dude. I love Ray Phoenix and Pentagon. Okay, now these guys are involved again. They already dropped him on his neck, kicked them out. Now who? Fucking Wardlow. right in front. The ref's right there. Oh my God. Now Remsburg's pulling, like he comes in the ring and Wardlow's got his arms around him. Ospreay almost low blows Remsburg. And now Remsburg's like, get out of here, while he didn't even kick the other guys out of the fucking ring, out of the next to the ring. And they were just like on the apron. This is horrible referee. They're just buried the ref like horribly. Now they're helping Roderick up. Like, ref, they're getting involved. They can't help him up so that Ospreay can corkscrew dive on everyone in front of you. Holy shit. This match completely lost the plot. My word. My word. Now that's me being cynical. Is this awesome athletic action? Absolutely. But like, it's too much, man. The ref, everyone is just buried at this point. Absolutely. That was an insane fucking flip, though, that he did, like a Phoenix splash on the outside. I don't know what that is. But sorry, John Jandy. Yeah, love the Lucha Bros. Nothing intrigues me on the show with all these matches. That's sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super intrigued by anything. I mean, I think there's a barbed wire steel cage, so Edge and Malachi will at least do good work. But I mean, the Anarchy match, I mean, it's intriguing to see what silly shit they do, but it's like to laugh. It's going to be like such a highlight of this show and every show, just laughing at it. You know what I mean? And then I'm intrigued to see what, I guess. Yeah, so intrigued isn't the right word, I guess, for the other two that I just brought up. But I am intrigued to see Mercedes back in the ring and see if she just blows everyone away like we know she's capable of doing. But it's been so long, and apparently she was actually cleared all the way back in like December 30th. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. I think she was cleared back on December 30th, and they chose not to use her until now. So that's actually like now who knows? Was that more her, or is that Tony Khan who chose not to use her? Who knows? But we'll get into that when we dive into Phil Mark's bookmarks here a little bit more. And then Christian Swerve, I'm sorry, it's just like oh man, it's just a match that I'm glad that Swerve is sort of getting that rub and those experience points from Christian Cage is what I'll say, But the way it's so funny how it's like, oh, they're having a triple main event. And you remember when WWE was doing that double main event shit, and then everyone was mad and people are like, oh, come on, it's like, it's like the modern era, it doesn't matter. But it's so funny that AEW is like triple main event, and everyone's like, no one's calling this out for being dumb and like a hokey promotional tactic. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, Mercedes is what intrigues me too. I want to see if she still got it, or is her in-ring work as bad as her promos has become. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, obviously her wrestling's good. We all know that. Okay, he's got him in a Boston Crab, and already it's like after that spot on the outside, like why aren't we? It's just crazy that we're still. I'd just be working his neck over and shit. Like, holding on. 100 of you in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you can. And man, we are on the way to 5K subs. We're at like 3.2K. So let's get up to 4. We're on the road. If you aren't subscribed, even if you're a hater and you just want to talk shit to me, feel free. Just hit that subscribe button and we can do the damn thing. So now we're like, Roddy's just beating him up on the rope, chopping. It's like, let's take this home, hey? Oh, no, we got to showcase the best matches. It's wrestling first. Yeah, but wrestling first also works when it's not long matches all the time. Now, I'm not saying be a squash, but like Ospreay's not even selling his neck. And he was dropped on his neck in this match, guys. So let's just... It's just on a fundamental level of the graps of the pro wrestling, which I'm a fan of as well. It's like, Let's at least sell our neck. Let's at least do that. You know what I mean? Let's at least call an audible, even if it's an audible. Like, I get you guys went over your match in the back, but let's at least sell our necks, boys. The HPN for $5. There's 12 matches. Yeah.
Conan. That's great.
Yeah, dude. 12. We already saw, I think, 2, and there were 2 on the pre-show. I think 3 were supposed to be on the pre-show, but they only did 2 because people don't know how to hit their fucking time cues. So there's, I guess, yeah, I believe, because I think, am I wrong, guys? Was like Cassidy and Beretta on the pre-show? I don't think it was. I think they're saving it for the pay-per-view. So yeah, it was just the Perazo match and Rosa, the trios, and then they did the Tony Khan Owen Hart announcement, I believe. So okay, that was a huge move right there. But yeah, dude, 12 matches, crazy. We're getting like 10 on the pay-per-view is what we're talking about, okay? Strap in. Strap the fuck in. Conan. 2 on the pre-show, 10 on the pay-per-view. Yeah, there you go. People are saying, someone in the chat says MJF may be showing up on Raw or SmackDown, but not here. All those people saying he's still under contract are delusional. Nope. He is under contract. When the whole, so Fightful, Sean Ross Sapp and them confirmed this shit. But if you guys are longtime listeners of the podcast and the live shows, right? But particularly the podcast, you know that I said that way long fucking time ago. I've been saying that since day one. When MJF did that quote unquote no show on the signing way back, like how many years was that? 2 years ago, I want to say. And then he fought Wardlow, and Wardlow squashed him with the power bombs and pinned him, and they're like it was punishment and all that. No, he signed then. He re-signed then. He was going to make movies, you guys. He executive produced the Iron Claw. He was in the movie for like a millisecond as well, like a blink and you miss it moment. But I don't know if they just botched this Styles clash, by the way, or if, yeah, they did. They botched the spot. Ospreay dropped him, but then they recovered nicely, went into the Os cutter. Now Ospreay's selling his leg. Okay, good shit. But anyways, though, MJF, though, and Fightful's confirming this now, so I don't know if you guys don't believe Fightful, don't believe them, but it's just shit that I said so long ago. He re-signed then, all the way back then, with AEW for a lot of years and a lot of money. Okay, so I mean, and it's okay for him because even if he signed like an 8-year deal like Ospreay, he'll be like 30. He'll be like in his early mid 30s by the time he's done with AEW, like MJF will be. So he can go to WWE after that. I ain't worried about that. You know, he'll be like his early 30s, I think. So his best years will be like he'll be in his prime. Like you think he's good now, he'll be in his prime. By the time he does eventually go to WWE, and he will. But yeah, no, dude, it's not a delusion. Like, sorry to tell you, he signed way long time ago. Shaggy Filth for $5. Let's do a round of applause. I got to ask your prediction. Does Mercedes win? She almost has to, but Willow is so over, and I feel a loss would ruin another emerging star in AEW. They don't care about that. Shaggy Filth, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. They don't care about. See, Ospreay just pushed the ref. Like, you're not going to DQ nobody. I can't get through one super chat without the logic. So now he's gonna hit him with the Tiger Driver, but he's scared to. No, he's gonna do it after he said he'd retire the move. No, he's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, at least that's a good like through line of his matches and stuff. No, but he angle slam, boom. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Shaggy Filth. I'm getting to what you're asking here. Boom. No selling. They're just no selling everything. Claymore kick. Okay, cover him already. Hit 15 fucking moves. Ospreay kicks out, for fuck's sakes. Okay, Shaggy Filth. Mercedes is going to win. And I've said it a million times as well on the show. They have Edge and Sasha Banks as their TV champions, and Tony thinks that that's great, and that's going to help him get a better TV deal. So, yeah. And Willow is an emerging star, but they don't care. That's why he put the title on her now. so that what's anyone going to say? At least they put the strap on her. You know what I mean? And then they'll get like a trilogy down the line. Yeah, and I just hope Mercedes stays healthy and all that. That's my biggest hope. And I do think they knock it out of the park. Like, you know, if anything, look at it this way: Mercedes is giving Mercedes is giving Willow the run. So many names here, right? Everyone changes their name. You got to remember 3-4 names for every wrestler these days: their shoot name, their WWE name, and then their indie name. But Will Ospreay just won, by the way. Good finish. He didn't hit him with 15 finishers, so I don't know. It was a good match. If they just didn't do that interference spot, we would have been all good. I would have actually been like, that was a great opener that just went a little too long, you know? Here's the thing. Willow's getting the rub from Mercedes tonight, whether she wins or loses. So just look at it like that, you know? Like, there's probably people who are legit tuning into this pay-per-view, even if it's 50, who are like, I do want to see Mercedes in AEW. It's intriguing, you know, like, let's finally see her wrestle again. Willow's getting that sort of rub from that. So, I mean, that's the positive. Thank you for the super chat. I bet Sasha gets injured tonight. That's crazy to say, bro. Don't. And guys, I might be on a bit of a delay as well. Like me and Crispin were doing pre-production before, and he was like a minute ahead of me on the timer there. So, but yeah, international champ Ospreay, I'm down with that. This belt should be on an international star. Ospreay is an international superstar, to say the least, right? Like, yeah, if they didn't give it to Jay White, I mean, they're giving it to Ospreay, and it's about time, right? Think about it. Who held this belt? Moxley, Cassidy, Roderick Strong, like a bunch of Americans. Okay, why don't we put this belt on a fucking international guy? And yeah, he's a star in Japan. He's a big in the UK. He's worked all over the world. And this is the guy, you know. So if it wasn't Jay White, they put it on the right guy here. Finally, solid match. Can't hate on the work rate. The work rate, it was great. We got Taz, Excalibur, and Shivani on commentary. Here, let me show you guys some stuff. We'll go into Phil Marks. Oh, Adam Cole's coming out here, so we'll just leave this here. Adam Cole is coming out here, guys. He's walking the head of the Undisputed Kingdom. What the fuck does that even mean, dude? I'm interested to see what he says. Sorry, guys, I'm chewing. It will just be announcing that he's back to wrestling, and he'll get a babyface ovation, even though he was the devil for a fucking year. The worst storyline maybe ever in wrestling. Crowd loves him, though. Hell yeah. I love Adam Cole, too. I won't lie. I feel bad that he went to AEW and, like, got hurt really badly, you know? Okay, let's hear. I'm going to actually turn this up a bit, see if you guys can't hear it a bit. He just instantly goes, Las Vegas, you all suck. I love it. I love it. Yeah, maybe you should. Cole looks like Shawn Michaels' son. Okay. I like that he did this, though, and didn't do like a swerve. He just came out and was like, you guys fucking suck. I'm the man. It's what it should be. Isn't it crazy how WWE was able to present this guy like he could be the next like WWE champion one day, possibly? You know, like that's the way they presented him in NXT. Like maybe not WWE champ, but it was like he could go up and get like a US title run or something. Like they all want MJF. Do you guys think MJF returns? Yeah. Watch. Adam, MJF's about to return, guys. Woo! This is good shit. I talked shit on Twitter and said no one would care. But if MJF shows up now, I will. Oh, shit, guys. Here we go. MJF's back, you guys. Oh, shit. Dude, huge monster pops. He's over. He's over like Rover, dude. They need this so badly, especially after the War of 2024 or whatever storyline flopped. The bidding war of 2024, that storyline just flopped. They tried to work like the internet marks into being like, oh, it's going to be him for the storyline. They're going to bid for him. He'll be at the Rumble. You know, like that, because that flopped. And so it's just like bring MJF back as soon as you can, you know? And I think, yeah, huge pops. That was a mega pop right there, for real talk. For that music, that fucking YouTube generic, anybody can use music that MJF literally comes out to. It's like a free, you can license that shit. Leather jacket. Dude, this is Triple H leather jacket with a jean jacket fucking cut. MJF looking super ripped and tanned and jacked. Not being a cocky prick. Crowd is all chanting MJF. This is triple MJF, dude. Holy shit. This is triple HJF, dude. He's wearing a jean jacket cut, blue jeans, boots, a leather jacket, no suit. His suit and scarf were hung up. Dude, and this is why MJF's a fucking genius. Dude, look how shredded he looks, too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Guys, yo, this is incredible. Here we go. Let's see what they do. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, they hugged. Oh, kicked him right in the balls. Let's go. Here we go. See? Now, how are they going to follow up with this on Dynamite? They're not going to do a good job of it. But this is epic as fuck. Sheer drop brainbuster. Brainbustered his ass. Fuck a finisher. Fuck a crazy move. You know, I always said MJF should just do a pile driver. Give me the he's going to rip the mic too. They could have milked it and been like, let's hear what MJF has to say, but nah. Let him cook. Let him cook, guys. MJF's cooking, guys. Let's go. Conan. Crowd's going nuts. Called him a noodle arm. Dude, the crowd's sitting there with bated breath, waiting on every word that he has to say, and so am I. I want you to try to listen while you're close to unconsciousness. See, I'll give you something I've never given anyone before. Trust.
And thanks to you, bro, Chacho.
Dude. He's so over, dude. He's shredded right now, too.
Get the hell in here. I need all the camera angles.
Yeah, dude. Let's go. He's calling out the camera angles. Let's go.
All he did was wake him up. See, now I remember exactly who the hell I am.
Let's go. Bro, he got those hair plugs. He got that tan. He's shreddy eddied right now. Bro, just walk away. That's it, MJF. Just stop the promo right there. No, he's going to keep going or what? Dude. He's cooking. John JID's mad in the chat right now. Oh, no. Now he's bringing up. Dude, okay. John JID's mad as shit in the chat. Babyface MJF, I'm so mad right now. It's still dumb. Okay. Like, I don't know. I think his return was, they weren't going to boo him when he came back. So he had to do this. He had to be babyface still. Here's the thing. He just brought up New Japan and then Vince McMahon again. And it's like, fuck off, dude. Like, stop. But here's the thing. Vince is done with fucking WWE, so, like, open season on him, I guess. But, yeah, it's like, dude. It's just, they can't help themselves but bring up Vince and shit. I'm talking hate. Hate. And when
your boy's driven by hate, nobody's safe.
MJF saying nobody's safe. He's got the devil mask.
And you see this stupid mask? Masks are adorned by cowards who want to hide.
Oh, man. Rey Mysterio, dude. He just called you out. Commander, what do you got to say about that, bro?
Not my fault, ladies and gentlemen, that all your cute little faves in comparison to moi suck a big old bag of donkey dicks.
You just said suck a big old bag of donkey dicks on pay-per-view, dude.
I don't need a mask to prove that no one is on the level. So
you guys, he's got like Rock status where he's just saying his catchphrase and everyone's just talking a lot. It's like Paul Heyman shit.
2023 and makes my stomach turn in knots. This dumb mask and everything it symbolizes can go straight to.
Damn, dude, man. This is. Oh, dude, he just hit the flare, dude. He just hit the Nate, bro. He just hit the Nate on his fucking, on the devil mask, dude. Holy shit, dude. MJF cooking right here. We got to give that. MJF just cooked and he hit the Nate, dude. He hit the rope, did the Nature Boy walk and dropped an elbow on the mask, on the devil mask. That was fucking hilarious. He needs to leave the ring, though. It's done. He got the big pops. Now the promos are getting drawn out too long. Come on now. Just walk away now. You're on.
I'm all in. Double or nothing. So in regards to my contract status, as if it wasn't already painfully obvious to you stupid marks, no offense.
Yeah. He's like, oh, as much as my contract status, as much as it's painfully obvious to you stupid marks. Who's that guy in the chat going, you're dumb? You're dumb if you think MJF's coming back in the chat tonight.
Dummy, yeah.
No, dude. Dude, he got an AEW tattoo that says bet on yourself. Doesn't mean it's hidden to where his boots will hide that. So it doesn't mean he can't go to, it's not like on his arm where he can't go to WWE. But he's going to stay, because I'm telling you, MJF signed for like 8 years. Like another 8 years, and that was like 2 years ago. He's got like 6 years left or some shit, I'm telling you. Like something big, big, big. And he gets like pay increases as it goes. He just dropped an F-bomb. He's like, I'm not fucking leaving. And he's shreddy Eddie'd. Yeah, you guys, Tony gave him a boatload of money. Like Fightful confirmed this shit, but I was saying it so long ago, but not even shitting on any dirt sheet. But like this was just, I said it so long ago, and I don't even break news like that. I just talk shit, you know? But he re-signed like 2 years ago for like a lot of years, man. Like those 8-year deals, that's not just like an Osprey thing. That's like, he, you know, Tony has different deals he gives people that are structured out. Again, that's why I bring people like Dose on and stuff, because like I can regurgitate it to you guys and sound like a fucking idiot, or I can just talk shit and be funny and, you know, and let Dose be smart and explain it the right way. But that was a brilliant promo. It went a little too long though. He had them a couple times where it was like, you can just end right here. But yeah, I don't know. That was really good. And I'm pumped that MJF's back. That will really, so far, this pay-per-view's cooking. So we have a match that went a little too long with Ospreay and Roderick Strong, but it was a great match. If it just didn't have that one spot where Ospreay got dropped on his neck, it would have been phenomenal. And then we had this segment with MJF's return. I'm pumped for that. That was great. Went a little too long, but the crowd, the crowd was like melodically saying his lines along with him. Like it's reminiscent of The Rock for real. Now, is it in a 12,000 full building WrestleMania? Of course not. But like he's that guy, and he can go to WWE. Now he got an AEW tattoo. Again, I'll point out it's on his lower leg where his boot's gonna cover. He doesn't walk around with AEW like tatted on his arm where the whole world will see it. So, like AEW's giving him the money and opportunity to change his entire life. I would get an AEW tattoo as well if I was a guy who, like, people make fun of Ospreay for his tattoo and like, yeah, with the number and shit. I wouldn't get like a number 81,000 and shit. But like if I worked in New Japan for 10 years of my life and I had a New Japan related tattoo, I don't think that's like, you know, it's meaningful to you, whatever. Tattoos are supposed to mean something. So, but MJF put it on his lower boot area of his calf. So his boots cover that. When he goes to WWE one day, it's not like he's gonna have a big AEW logo on his arm and shit like that, or you know. So it's not like this huge deal, you know. To me, like he got life-changing money, and he'll be there for a long time. You know, there's no bidding war of 2024. I like that he sort of just slid that in at the end of the promo. And up next, we're going to get the Unified Trios champions, the Gun Club, the Bang Bang Gang, against Death Triangle, the Lucha Bros, who are cowards, according to MJF, and Pac. So, yeah, let's get into that. That will be fun. So they're making entrances. The Lucha Bros are making their entrance, and I'll play you guys in the meanwhile. Let's listen to Rikishi's rhymes about the bloodline while these folks make their entrances.
Steiner Brothers, this Sunday, you're gonna know what the head shrinkers are.
Rikishi's got bars, dudes. Check this shit.
Spot twos to bust your head like a pinata. Running loose with Samu sharks in the water. Don't forget the man Haku, he's a piranha. Don't get it started when you see us do the hot cup. Bloodline just too big, who gonna stop us? Rodney and Eki, the Bloodline originals. Whole Street is still that group, you better let them know. That's the family, shout out to my other folks. Whoop whoop, had to make something for the juggalos.
Yeah, dude. Whoop, whoop. Had to make something for the juggalos. John JID for $2 says, MJF can make me listen to him and hate his gimmick. Dude, you're fucking just hating on MJF, damn it. That was a really good segment, man. Don't be bitter, dude. Just listen to Rikishi's vibes here, dude. Thank you for the super chat, man.
Throw some Legos in the air and go crazy. Then stand in the membrane with face paint. Cause you got love for the JC Dub. Violent J, too dope and too cool. What's up? Savage, bringing damage to you. Ladders, chairs, tables, matches. What?
I love that shit, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Phoenix almost slipped on the entrance there. Dude, here we go. The Gun Club. Their entrance is so good. They all just look phenomenal. I blow them to death every show I do. Can I show you guys this from Collision? So on Collision, now I tweeted out making the joke about this. I was like, sports-based wrestling, E-drones are just brainwashed. Right? And like, I'm just making a fucking joke because like, dude, you guys know I'm like, bring the sexiness back into wrestling, like the titty spot. I put Mariah May and Marina Shirakawa over all the time, but the counselor goes like, here, like, look, so they do this spot on Collision where she rubs her titties and like, just watch this.
Collision 3-0 here on this program. What?
So Mariah May rubs her titties in Leela Hirsch's face, then she dances.
Like right now, right?
And like that's hilarious to me. He goes, "What the fuck is this shit?" Mariah May quote tweets him and goes, "Just say you've never had a woman's breast in your face before, little bro." Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Mariah just cooked his ass, dude. I don't even. Oh man, and then some more fan stuff here. We have Just Alex Central, who's like such just an AEW stan to where it's weird and gross, and like just listen to this, right? So this guy's always defending Tony Khan all the time, right? And he goes, unbelievable. An NY Post article revealed that Mercedes Moné has been medically cleared to compete since December 2023. So whose brain dead dumb idea was it to debut her in March 2024 and not have her wrestle for over 2 months? Her in-ring skills are the whole reason fans fell in love with her to begin with. You could have at least had her fight Sky Blue or Saraya at AEW Dynasty, but instead you had her. So he's going, whose brain dead dumb idea? And it's like, bro, it's Tony Khan's, man. You know, and this guy's always just defending WWE, or pardon me, AEW and Tony Khan, like no matter what. Maybe she has ring rust. Maybe the article isn't legit. Maybe she wasn't actually 100%. Maybe they didn't, or maybe we can stop making excuses for the AEW top brass when they screw up. So even like a dude like this is starting to, and I just go, yeah, whose brain dead dumb idea? It was your cult leader's idea, bro. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like these people are waking up as well, which is, it's good when they get what do we call it? It's not red pill because that's cringe. It's got to be like not that being red pilled is cringe, but I'm just saying like just the terminology, right? Like it's been hijacked by. So it's like, okay, what is a good term? Like dub pilled, e pilled? I don't know. No, e pilled is that one could be questionable as well. You guys know what I'm saying. So far, yeah, we have guys working with psychology, working the crowd. But here's the thing. You got one team wearing black and yellow, and then you got the other team wearing black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. And it's like, can you guys talk beforehand and not all look like you're in the same fucking group? Sorry, that's me being an aesthetic, Mark. And then here's ringside news. They're saying that Mercedes Moné said she was handcuffed during her WWE tenure. And do you believe Mercedes Moné is better off in AEW? And my whole thing's like, dude, you were handcuffed. Like that filter sometimes is a good thing to have that filter for your creativity. Because what she's done so far in AEW has been booty, you know? And I just hope this match really blows everyone away. And I hope the presentation and the crowd reception's there. And I hope they're not too burnt out by the time her and Willow go and do their thing. And I hope she stays healthy. A lot of people are like, I hope she gets injured and shit. That's craziness. Craziness. We have a bunch of Dave to get into in a bit about his WWE stuff, which I'll share with you guys in a bit. But yeah, back to the card. And yeah, here we go. I'll pull this back up. And I appreciate you guys here. I'll show some of your HLA. Yeah, I love HLA. It was the best. The dumb titty spot doesn't work, though, with the dance. PWT pilled, yeah. PWT pilled, exactly. I love. We're just showing him. Literally once a month during every AEW pay-per-view, all the stands rejoice to say AEW is back. That's what I mean. Then by 1 week, it's back to reality. Exactly, Derek Hance. And it's good seeing you here, buddy. Exactly, man. It always their AEW notoriously books the worst go-home shows and the worst after pay-per-view shows. Now they really did try hard with that blood stuff, I guess, spraying Malachi with the blood and doing all. But the thing is you can't treat Collision either like the go home for a pay-per-view. Lucha Bros just doing incredible Lucha Bros shit. I wonder if me putting over the MJF stuff got Marks mad on X, who were like, no. I don't know. Somebody's telling me to bookmark something Alvarez said, which I don't even fully disagree with, so.
Disrupted the gate. Pack is now the cover. Able to kick out, but he's hurt, man. He got caught in that DDT, man. His head is purple right now. No idea where Boston going from this one. I didn't even lose one. Switchblade Jay White.
Switchblade Jay White keeping the pressure on.
Make sure he's okay to continue, but this could be in here too. And still holding back that head is Pack.
Okay, so this match is okay so far.
Traps and a strong neck helps. Otherwise, this man would be done right now.
At least they're doing psychology and pacing and sort of, we've seen a couple dives that were pretty crazy, I guess, but it's, those don't need to be match enders, Man, if you guys haven't yet hit that like button, I appreciate you all so much. My word, there's a lot of you in here tonight, and we're at about 45 likes. If we can get those likes, there's 125, 130, depending. It's fluctuating. If we can get to 50 likes right now, that'd be sick. 100 likes, that'd be awesome. If you haven't yet, just hit that like. If you're new in here tonight, who the hell wrote this shit? Yeah, who wrote this? Good selling from Pac for half a second. He had me legitimately thinking he was hurt. Yeah, Pac is one of the most underrated for sure.
Jay White, I mean, we talked in the Roderick Strong Osprey match about how both those men are. Jay White, in that same conversation, as he goes for the cover in the lateral press pad, boot on the bottom rope. Now, Jay White, a great international star, he was in New Japan Pro Wrestling for quite a while. And not only that, I think he did a great job of really kind of playing possum on the apron of the ring. When Pat started his motion to hit the ropes, and that turned Sven thought he was going to do the sling blade or the switchblade that time. Oh, yeah.
Down, now. I'm with you guys here. Run out the room for a sec here. So we're on that Perry Pack tonight, guys. If you haven't yet hit that like button, hit subscribe. Big nasty chop by Jay White. And you guys let me know too if chat's okay, can we go through some more bookmarks while we watch it too? You just let me know, guys. We're chilling, we're having a good time, but get those likes up. We're gonna talk about Dave in a bit. We got to I want to see 100 likes before we get there. I love doing this though. I love doing these event watch alongs too. Dynamite's funny to do, but I'm going to try and do every PPV/PLE. I'm going to try and go live with you guys because it is absolutely hilarious. But yeah, I have some ideas for what I want to do on Patreon as well, guys. So I'll roll that out soon as well. I will roll that out soon, and it's going to be really cool what we do over there. And yeah, PWT pod coming this week, and I should have a cool guest. And if they fall through, I may ride solo on it. But yeah, exciting things going on, no doubt. See, the Guns are trying to. Here we go. Pack. Okay. So yeah, the Guns were. Yeah, it's just a little too spotty, but they're selling their asses off. That's why these gun boys are good, man. They just know how to sell. They would fit in NXT so good. I say it all the time. TK hasn't nor will ever learn from his mistakes he books for the moment. I love that, Phil. Well, I love you, buddy. But yeah, I love it too, man. You know, when you get fucking wrestlers with 1 million followers quoting your fucking your bits, you're like, yeah, we're doing something right here. You know what I mean? So it's things are coming along. It's a lot of work, you know. Oh my god, that was a sweet spot there. It was like a pop-up. Ray like stood on Penta's shoulders and then did like a splash. They do that. They've done it quite a bit, but and damn man, Jay White, this isn't bad, but like they're like the unified trios belts. Well, then make it one belt. Just unify all the Ring of Honor belts and get rid of Ring of Honor, or unify all the ROH belts, like the history and the lineage. Let's say you merge them with the AEW belts, and then you fucking revamp Ring of Honor as like a NXT. You know what I'm saying? And then you like reintroduce the Ring of Honor world title and the belts you want to feature prominently. Just do it one by one. The Ring of Honor world title, the tag belts. Oh, now we have a women's belt. But instead as, oh my God, a spinning Death Valley driver. Like that should be someone's finish. Yeah, no, kick out, of course. Jesus Christ. I'm usually battling AEW goofs all night. Shit, man. Just don't let it take years off your life, man. As long as it's good fun for you and it's, you know. Like I said, I give about maybe 30 minutes to an hour a day of just full blown. I'll go at it with people on X for sure. But it's not just AEW goofs. Like I don't like to just lump because like I do like AEW. I try and point out the positives of it. You know, like this is a great match, but it's also gone on very long for what we've had already, right? Like from what we've seen already, this is going on quite a long time for like a trios match. So it's just tough sometimes to like it's hard to just defend it by going, well, the matches are really good, right? The pay-per-view is really awesome. Like, I get why that doesn't work all the time. Like, that's not enough for people. There we go. There's a destroyer. What was that? Like a reverse? So he just botched like a sling blade? I have no idea what's even going on. Rock bot? No. Spinning Uranagi. Everyone's down. Everyone hit their moves on each other. The Gun Boys in WWE, they never went there. Like, I think their dad told them, no, start in AEW, which is a good idea because they're so young, guys. Like, when their deals are up, they will go to WWE, man, you know, and they'll still be young enough or however you want to phrase. Not that they're like little youngsters, but like if you're 40, that doesn't really matter for WWE anymore if you can draw. And they are like, if they're like in their early mid 30s, okay, those guys can go to WWE in due time, you know, and this is a place where they can earn a shitload of money and like get in there with a bunch of guys that they may not have gotten in there with. And like nobody expected the Gun Boys to be like a game changer, you know, so it's like it doesn't hurt them just sort of doing, and they've never like not been on TV consistently. Like they're two of the most consistent guys in AEW since the beginning. So and like they weren't in there like right at the beginning, right? It was Billy and Austin for a minute there, but it's just since its inception, you know, they've been like featured enough to where like their booking hasn't been the worst, you know what I mean? The flipping around the factions is always bad, but it's like they've been relatively inoffensive and unharmed in their run, and they probably making way more money than they would. And also, guys, Austin Gunn was on like a popular reality TV show that like, you know, it was like the celebrity kids of, you know, wherever they're from, right? So Austin Gunn's doing this reality show. Like he's not going to get to do that if he's in WWE. So I get why people like Camille's like, oh, everybody put your bets down. It's like Camille's just coming to AEW. We all know she's an actress, you know, she wants to be able to write stuff. But thank God, because Juice Robinson's back, folks. Let us go. Is back like Raquel, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I like to see. Yeah, that's awesome that Juice is back, man. See, that just makes this whole faction like even better again, you know? So this is good, man. So far, AEW's cooking tonight. Okay, we're getting the women's world title up next. I don't know if I've been giving predictions. It's hard. It's okay. Tony Storm beats Deeb. There you go. That's my prediction. Hikaru Shida. I like how Tony calls her Hikaru. Blase. Yeah, for sure, man. Juice, big credit to Juice for rehabbing himself in New Japan after being stuck in that gimmick was pretty bad. You're glad you looked for the pirate ship is fully loaded tonight, guys. Yeah, I'm glad that Juice is back as well.
In my mind was this dream of finally becoming AEW Women's World Champion.
Yeah, Deeb and Storm. I'm cool with this match, man. So what do I have in Phil Marks? So just here while they're playing the promo package, you guys want to watch this? This was in UFC St. Louis. I may have played this on the show before, but it's UFC St. Louis. Randy Orton's in the front row, and you have Joaquin Buckley, who is, I think he's the guy who did that spin kick that Kanye West made that whole fucking music video. Like the spin kick was his music video. Here's him just marking out when he sees, if you guys can see my cursor, Randy Orton's right there in the crowd. And this guy sees him after winning his fight. And he looks over and is like, oh shit, it's look, and do you hear him? Randy! Like listen to him scream like a little girl. Like this is a fan. This is the effect people like Randy Orton have on people, dude. Look at him run like a little kid, dude. Dude, he's sitting back there like in the Dana White VIP seats, bro. That's fucking awesome. I love that, man. And it's awesome to see like how many of these people are like MMA fighters are fans of WWE, especially in this generation. And like that crossover is going to be there, especially when they start running these shows like, or they were advertising UFC during WWE PLE and they're advertising WWE during UFC pay-per-view. So it's just awesome. Here we go. It's timeless time. Timeless Tony Storm time. Chat, do you guys like that? Do you guys like how that dude screamed, Randy? He's a UFC. That guy's Kanye West made a fucking video where that guy doing his wheel kick was the fucking video for his song, you know? And he's running around like a little girl screaming for Randy Orton in St. Louis. Amazing. Amazing. Dude, Mariah May is good, gorgeous. Tony is as well. She's happy that Juice is back. That's her husband. So she's for sure happy that Juice is back. And yeah, she's just a throwback. She's a time capsule. She's as I'm reading in the chat there, she's sorry, I can't take my eyes off the screen. She's glorious. But yeah, it's this gimmick. Yeah, well, in WWE, they'd be able to push this to the moon. She's worth watching AEW for alone, in my opinion. And I saw pictures of she was at someone's wedding, like another wrestler's wedding, and they black and whited her out. Like, so before they posted the pictures, they Like they photoshopped her so she was black and white. It was genius. And this was someone's like shoot wedding photos. So John JID for $5 in the chat. Round of applause for John JID. I hope we get some UFC fighters talking about how hard wrestling is to give it more credibility to normal people. Well, Logan Paul, who's had real, if you will call them that, boxing matches, real enough. He says that fighting Kevin Owens, the toughest thing, you know, he says that to his millions of followers and listeners. Also, we just played on PWT podcast, Dan Severn, talking about how all of his years in in MMA was nothing compared to the damage he put his body through in pro wrestling. And but you're absolutely right, John JID, and more will do that as we see more crossover. We covered it on the show as well. Derek Lewis is in talks with WWE. They're interested in him. I know he's the all-time knockout leader in the UFC, and he's older. He's like 38, I think. So he's rearing the end of his career, and he can talk, and he's funny, and yeah. Now, Serena Deeb, is she not? She's with Marty Scurll, no? Do we ever talk about Marty Scurll on the show? Thank you so much for the super chat. If Marty Scurll came into AEW, would you guys be pissed? I'm not even fully familiar. Hairline, I think, smartened me up a little bit, but I just kind of forget about like his whole controversy. Don Callis voice Conan. Got it right here, buddy. I bet they fuck like wild shit. Jesus Christ, Derek Hans. Yeah, I bet they do too. He's a grapist. HPN, chill in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You know, grape. We can use the word grapist. So is that what he did? I'm unfamiliar with that. You know, he just disappeared and he was really over. And now he's just like gone. So it's like, ooh, you know? But Serena Deeb's with him. So are we sure? You know, it's all I'm saying. Someone send me an article. Yes. He says yes. Okay. Marty had a young GF. They're saying, okay, yeah, it's young people. I don't want to even, we don't need to go down that road. I was just curious, guys, because I just genuinely, I'm like, where did he go? Like, what happened? I think Hairline tried to explain it to me once on the pod, and he was like, yeah, it was like the Joey Ryan crew or whatever. And I was like, all right, I don't even need to know or care, you know? Once that motherfucker comes up, it's like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Except for when he's spotted at Disneyland. That shit's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, Deeb is like her and Tony. These are them and Deanna and this is all I'm saying. You got Willow. You got Mercedes. They say it takes about 6 people to form a division, right? You have a heavyweight, like infamously the SmackDown 6, right? To form like a show, to base your show around. Paul Heyman talked about it. You had Edge, Eddie Guerrero, Benoit, Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, Chavo Guerrero. Those were the SmackDown 6, right? Every division needs about 6 people. You have a tag division, you need about 4 to 6 teams, right? To keep the division, to balance everything out, right? So in the women's division, you got Deeb, Tony, Mercedes, Willow, Thunder, Purrazzo. That's 6 right there. Add in Mariah May, who can really actually go. And then the other women who aren't, like you have Athena, all these other women who aren't being utilized, right? That right there, though, like that's a solid 6, 7 I just named that. Like you could just, the whole, like you could make great stories between all these ladies. It's just a lack of the ability to do that. And then, like, you know, they bring Thunder back, who was super over before her injury. And then they just like bring her back on Collision to save Abaddon on Halloween. And then now where's Abaddon? And then now look at Rosa and Purrazzo, who they brought in as this big threat to Toni Storm, is just not even on the pay-per-view and not in anything interesting. And then Deeb is just now the big threat to Storm. And it's like, look at where's Purrazzo in them. Like, look at what happened. Like they're, I don't know. So to bring it back earlier, we were talking about Megan Bain, and they have, Jamie Hayter, and you even have like Saraya, like girls we're not even talking about. It's they got to make something happen here, you know, as far as this women's division, because if you watch NXT and you watch WWE, you know that they can draw and you know that they can do compelling stuff that can even go viral. Like look at Jada Parker, dude. Lola Vice is going, like people are, you know, and these 2 women are 2 in the ring right now, 2 of the best workers, if you want to go Meltzer style, like in the world, right? And so there's no reason this can't be like a big heat-filled, which it's not. It's just more of like, okay, we're gonna see a great match here, which is fine. But yeah, this match has been solid so far. Just some good selling, some good wrestling. It's the thing in AEW too is that there's always someone in a match. Like every match, there's one person who has like 9 fucking managers, you know? It's like she's got Mariah, Luther, and then Mariah's got that Mina Shirakawa girl running out and helping her all the time. And it's like, well, who the fuck is friends with who and what? Damn, that was a good spot. The backstabber. Britt Baker also. Exactly, dude. Where's Statlander? Guys, Statlander's like hurt again, low key. Now, I'm not trying to break news, but when you notice people just aren't, she's injury prone, kind of, okay? Like not shitting on her at all. I love Stat. I put her over all the time, but I think, at least from what I think, I'll just leave it at that. You know what I mean? She's I think she just like sprained some shit, strained some shit. Like her legs are, she's got, her knees are always getting hurt and shit. So like you guys see it, man. Danielson's working hurt. Darby got hit by a bus. He's about to go light himself on fire and jump through a pit of snakes in this match. Like, what is he gonna do tonight in Anarchy in the Arena? I don't know, but like it happens a lot in AEW where these people are hurt and you just don't hear about it.
If there's anybody that knows how to counter this, it's the Professor Serena Deeb. The best counter would be to get to the ropes here.
We covered it on the show. Chris Statlander in the chat, George Capture saying Stat doesn't have proper training. Now, she has been trained, but she admittedly started wrestling because of YouTube. She's watching like YouTube highlights and we're copying them. And that's how she came up with her move base. Literally. So there's that. Hayter and Baker, yeah. Jamie Hayter got like career-ending level injury. Like, you know. And she's still not back. And I'm sure she'll be back for the Wembley show. I'm sure whoever's women's champ will job to her at Wembley. Deeb slapping the shit out of Storm. Hayter. Did I say Baker? I meant Hayter, guys. So Jamie Hayter. If I said Baker by accident, I apologize. Jamie Hayter had like career-ending injury type shit. Like she got hurt really bad to where like she can't get cleared. Reba is just, I think they just stopped using, I know she's still like with AEW, but she is older, not like shitting on older. I know people get triggered when you say that about women, but it's like, I'm just being real. Like she's a vet, you know, in the game. And it's like, she's just, if Britt Baker's not, like Reba will show up when Britt's back on TV, Reba will be in her corner, 100%. And Britt just has shit going on. Like, yeah, she's dealt with injuries, but she's also just home helping Adam Cole. Is a big part of it. And she has a practice, a dental practice or whatever it's called. And she stays in great shape. Don't worry. Like she could be Britt Baker's ring ready anytime. But it's just really like Tony Khan will give people. That's another reason why I'm okay if like, you know, Awful gets all mad at me and shit. But it's like if Edge, who his career almost ended, wants to go get $3 million to go to AEW for a couple years, like I'm okay with that. He deserves that. Let Tony pay his medical shit if that's what he does. I don't think he was doing that for Punk, but who knows if he's doing that. But let Tony give you time off to sit at home and get paid and rest. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Especially if you're beat up and you're a legend, right? Like I'm okay with whatever the fuck Jeff Hardy's doing right now, you know? Like I hope he's just getting paid and is happy. He deserved that for jumping through all the fucking tables and everything for my whole life, you know?
The right knee of Serenity just underneath the shoulder of the champion, as opposed to being on top of the shoulder. Otherwise, who knows? That might have been a 3. And again, Paul Turner, the referee, is shaking with the champion here.
Damn, Luther's getting the crowd hyped up.
What is Dave doing here? She's flagging.
Mariah May makes my weenie wiggle like a dog tail. Jesus Christ. Relax, guys, okay? This ain't a thirst cast. Oh, my goodness. No. Britt didn't quit. Oh, did she actually quit dentistry? Because I don't think she did. I don't think she actually quit. And here's the other thing is she has her own, like, if I'm not mistaken, she has her own, like, practice. So it's like she's one of the 5 dentists there or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So she just leaves and there's still people running her, like she can go back and has a job any day, right? Like she has her own thing. So, but yeah, she's taking care of Adam Cole. That's what it is. You are right about that. And shout out the Baldo Bomb by Tony Storm. You know, she did spend a lot of time with Matt Bloom in NXT there. I wonder if this is a callback to him or anything, but because that's straight Giant Bernard shit right there. This match is great, but again, like it's too long. There has to be like you got to WWE it up. And that doesn't mean like people jumping on the apron. You got to like, because now it's like I'm starting to get worn out from like all the matches went so long so far. So it's like, this isn't a feud that needs this long of a match. Like they could have had this match, goes medium time, a roll-up finish, let's say, and then the fucking rematch, it goes longer. And then the third match, they go ultimate submission or something like. Yeah, see, the chat knows what's up about Britt. You guys all, right? Yeah, you guys all figured it out in there. So thank you. You've informed me as well. But yeah, I knew it was something around all that, right? So. Not verbatim what I said, but more or less you guys are confirming what the fuck I just said. Here we go. And like so Luther's gonna throw the towel in, but fine ass Mariah's like, nah, we're not sorry. Don't objectify women, Phil. She's the one rubbing titties in people's faces. I can't help it. I love how Tony like does the headbutts and the like. So, like, who's the baby face here? It's Tony, I guess, right? That's the problem, too. Everyone's a fucking tweener in this company. Mariah turns me simp. She's got it like that. Chat, you guys are funny. Funny as hell, love. There we go. We're going to get a booty splash here in the corner. No. Oh, she kicks out of Storm Zero. Ooh. Vix Crow, a.k.a. Alicia Fox, just DM'd me again. Spoiler alert. What's coming in the future of PWT, guys? Let's fantasy mark book it. I'm going to read it later, though. I'm not going to read it on. I don't know. I'm not going to be that big of a prick. But shout out Alicia Fox for listening to PWT. That's a real thing, bruv. So shout us out. Round of applause to... Yeah. Oh my God, she just like fucking pedigreed her on the apron. Yeah, ask Brian Alvarez if Tony's a heel or not. Yeah. Britt can yank my molars. Fucking chat. Oh my God. So Tony just kicked out of like an apron pedigree and then whatever, like it's just too much. No selling shit. Yeah, we do. We all love you here. She for sure knows. She for sure knows.
She's gone through the dragon screws of the ropes. Oh, no, look at this. Bouncing Tommy Storm. She's going to be in the Desmond. Sunset.
Middle rope pile driver, and then picks her up to hit another pile driver. So, okay, we were right about this one, but middle rope pile driver, and then picks her up and hits a pile driver. What the fuck? I say you let Tony reign with this belt until Wembley, and then that's when you put it on Mercedes or a returning Jamie Hayter. But if they're smart, Mercedes, and then Hayter gets like a TBS title win at the Wembley show. But knowing Tony, he'll hotshot Hayter in there and the reason I say that is because Hayter's been gone so long. Like, even people who may have been a fan of her from early AEW, they don't remember her, as much. This match was good, went too long, and then now she's like rolling around like no selling. Yeah, HLA, make out, kiss a little. And then it's like she's just rolling around, and it's like, you just got slammed. You just got pedigreed on the fucking apron. Can you not sell it? Like, nobody sells anything in this company. Now we got Trent versus Orange Cassidy. Are you guys P-break? So, chat, what's going on? Trent versus Orange. Yay, yippee. Who's excited for this one? Yeah, let's tap in with Crispin. I don't know, Crispin. Let me know in the chat if you're there, and I want to ask you if you're getting exhausted. He might be, grabbing a beer, taking a piss, or something. Who knows? But let me know if you're in Minecraft. That is. I see in the chat, Phil. Did you ever get to check out my Meltzer Lonely Island short? I didn't. Do you have Twitter on X? Can you tag me in that? And just say Meltzer Lonely Island short, and I'll check it out. May even play it on the show. So now Trent Beretta, and he's like evil Trent. And now he's trying to be like, yeah, I'm a cool guy. It's like, don't be like that. Be Frank Castle and call yourself Trent Beretta. And be like this guy, like, I'm going to punish people who this and that, and then you got me. But instead it's like, oh, I'm just cool bad guy, Trent Beretta. This new theme for him is ass too, just being honest. Sorry, whoever produced it. Oh, I emailed it, dude. My email, I get so much fucking emails that it's like I routinely forget to check them and get back to them all, so I'll check it. But if you do tag me on X, I'll look at it as well. Like Twitter, I'm on like fucking just throw it on quickly. My email's like, got to sort through them, It's like, I get emails for so much shit. Like, I also got to turn this other thing off. I get like an email every time someone leaves a comment on my YouTube, and I can't even answer all my YouTube comments anymore because there's so many. I try to still. I got to like make one day a week, like one morning a week, where it's like I just respond to everything from that week. I think that's the way to do it. But yeah, guys, make sure you hit that like button. Orange Cassidy's making his entrance, but he's not coming out the ramp yet. So to see it, oh, look. Orange is getting dropped off or something. We're at 60 guys. Likes, make sure you get us to 100, please. Oh, he's coming out to the we are the guys. So this is Orange's old theme, I believe. Old AEW theme. Yeah, you're right. At least there was an attempt for a story.
Orange Cassidy and the Don Callis family. Do you have anything to do with this? She's one of the iconic figures here in All Elite Wrestling. And I like to see the fans get a little treat here, if you know what I mean. We've seen you talking to Cassidy on a number of occasions. Has Orange Cassidy accepted?
Oh, old school Orange Cassidy. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, he's using his old theme. That means he gets special magic powers for this match. Like, so stupid, man.
Have a little a reference to the mood that he is in this match tonight, Tony. That I was thinking the same thing. That is the mood that he's in. Black glasses as well, man. Certainly has lost his usual last night fair attitude. Well, you can blame Trent for all of that. Trent still's got Chuck on his right forearm. And
Excalibur points out that Cassidy's wearing darker jeans and a black shirt and black glasses, and it could represent his mood tonight. Perhaps a shift in the attitude of the mood of Orange Cassidy. Like, come on, man. This ain't fucking Power Rangers. You know what I mean? Fucking crazy. They came out just hockey fighting, though, but... Cassidy's just so fucking unbelievable sometimes. This is already dog shit. I don't know. Did Tony pay for a Danhausen appearance? I don't know, but the fans are going like fire Danhausen and Mark Henry already because he was in a picture with Punk the other day. And like the fans are turning on Danhausen. He doesn't get used because he's friends with fucking Punk. Willie Hudson in the chat says, can hairline hold a cock-a-doodle-doo in his mouth? I don't know, bro. You should try asking him. He's not here tonight, but I don't know. I'm sure he could. The question is, will he? You'll have to DM him and find out, bud. Sorry, I can't help you. Thanks for being here. I like the Danhausen gimmick, okay? I see you in the chat. I like it. I like that gimmick. It is a little too cartoony, but that's what AEW is, man. AEW is sports entertainment. Way more than WWE is. Or like, yeah, WWE is like sports-based entertainment. That's what I call it, you know? Whereas AEW is just like sports entertainment, you know? It's just awesome matches, but that's not sporty. Like, not every football game's the best game you've ever seen. 30 minutes, double overtime. Oh, that's not what it is. Sometimes people get blown out. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes the guy's injured in the story. You know what I mean? Sometimes this guy gets hurt, and then when they faced each other on the road, they went 0-2, and when they face each other at home, they're 2-0 or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? There's things like that. So in AEW, it's just everyone gets to show every move they can do ever. Awesome moves. You know?
Remember, they had a super match just a few weeks back on Dynamite. They never seemed to have the match get in, but it was his obsession with that turnbuckle, that explosive turnbuckle that ended up costing him the match once again. And what happened after this match is going on? There's the flag on the field step. Trent delivers to Orange Cassidy.
I agree that, like, at least there was an attempt to tell a story here. But this was the kind of match you save for the go-home show, where it's like, this is a good match that peaked, that it's like a B or C story we're telling that can be a good, like, remember everyone's spazzing out about why is Gunther not on the PLEs, but he's always on like the go home SmackDown or whatever? Well, because it builds intrigue like around that go home show. It's how you can do whatever on the show, but you have one match that's really like a banger, that's pay-per-view quality that you don't actually put on the pay-per-view. AEW never does that. Like, this match is like, okay, they told the story. Like, this should be like the go home before the pay-per-view. Just like a match you're looking forward to, you know, before the end of the night or whatever. I just couldn't give a shit about this match, though. I got to be totally honest. Was TK smart enough to trademark where the best wrestle? I don't know, but do it if it's open. Do it. Phil, that's 100% fact. This match belongs on 0 hour Final Dynamite before pay-per-view. Yeah. Cheers, George. Yeah, it absolutely does. It belongs on a 0 hour or on a pay-per-view. I mean, the 0 hour or on a go-home show to a pay-per-view. Sorry, I'm also reading chat and watching this, looking at those action figures. So is that like a video game, that an action figure video game? So they kind of copied that from 2K, huh? I'm going to start playing 2K24 with you fools soon, too. It's going to be awesome. Look at the eyes of Beretta.
No question about it. But think of all the years that Trent Beretta had to endure as one of the best.
So they got McGinnis out here and then Callis again. Has McGinnis been on the whole show? I wonder if they rolled JR and Shivani out for later. You know what AEW could do that would be really cool, though, chat, is bring in Jerry the King for one. You know what I mean? Like, he's on a WWE Legends deal, though, so I don't know if he'd do it, but yeah, this match is going too long. Like, fucking work an angle and hello, Phil. How's your Sunday going? It's going great, man. How's yours going? One of AEW's biggest problems amongst hundreds is that they book feuds in reverse. They start out with hardcore shit. Yeah, exactly. Do not bring in Lawler. Yeah. I mean, fuck, man. Like, where are we going to get Jim? I guess Jim signed one more year. Like, I want to hear Jim and Lawler do one more match before it's all said and done. Like, in this modern era, you know? So, like, together. But yeah, you're right. It would be kind of cheesy if they did it in AEW. We got to be real about that. We're just being really, really real about that.
At this point, he is in there with a mean son of a gun right now. Trent Beretta has really found himself since going Arch turned around and faced him that time, and I think Arch is mounting a little comeback here.
So I'm going to start a poll in the chat, and it's just going to ask, has AEW Double or Nothing been good so far? Yes, no? Okay, so if you're in the chat on Pro Wrestle Clips, specifically, I've got a poll going. Has AEW Double or Nothing been good so far? So far, I'm saying they're cooking, except for now this match really sucked me out of it, and that last match went too long, and now I'm just kind of like, okay, now we're lulling. You're lulling at like a B. You know, we're at about like a B. You were going up slowly, but now it's kind of lulling a little bit. My guess is that Lawler can't really travel. Yeah, that could be true. I don't know if he has like heart problems or whatnot. I'm praying for him, though, nonetheless. Did Bullet Club Gold win their trios match? They did, sir. Good grief. Ospreay said they made me bleed my own blood in a new video promo. They made me bleed my own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Not even me. So funny. Jeepers. Now, Orange Cassidy stomping a mud hole. Bryce Remsburg's in the way because him and Aubrey Edwards are always in the way of everything. It's like, get out of the fucking way. Jeepers. I'm dropping jeepers on you guys all the time. I'm going to quickly run and get a beer. In Minecraft.
She to fly from it. Oh, kick him on the kneecap. Hit triple red. And now, using very good set march trips to it. With the power driver on the mini steps that leading to North Cassidy. Will the game straight off your way? Power driver on the apron. Orange Cassidy may be done. Oh, good Lord. Just watch there. Very little kid. Done a lot of impact. You spoke about the.
What did I miss? Oh, just a gotch style fucking pile driver on the apron. Yeah, great. Oh, now he's pulling out the stairs like that fucking apron driver wasn't enough. Jeez Louise. Trent needs to destroy Cassidy, but I know if TK will allow that not to happen to his favorite toy, yeah. I don't know how you could go from 5-match card in WWE to an 11-match card in AEW. It's tough, man. We're trudging through it, but we're trying. Like, hey, we were putting this over like really heavy at the start. Like the MJF shit was great. Everything was awesome so far, but and then that last match, just like, okay, if the first 2 matches are that long and that trios match is that long, like then this one can't be that long. And then the girls match went that long. And then it's like, okay, now like Cassidy and Orange better, pardon me, Orange and Beretta better like not even have a fucking match, like this better be like, but no, it's going, we're how many minutes deep, right? So it's just too much, man. It just burns you out. Like,
appear to be the case. Trent's got a severe mark on his back. Then you see when he rolled up just moments ago.
I've got coffee and beer going in Minecraft. What a crazy combination. LOL, is this your first pay-per-view? Are you asking me? Because no. Is this your first time coming to a PWT live show? AEW does this shit all the time. It's the biggest criticism that they could have. And especially like the pay-per-views, you can get away with the longer matches, but it's like not when you don't have a good story. That's when like this one I'm willing to give a bit of leniency to because they actually built a story to it. And Orange isn't wrestling like ridiculous. Like when he's doing this is all good. Like Orange hasn't been offensive this match, Even the hands in pockets, like being silly shit, I don't mind that all the time if it's done like in a way to where it like fits into the match to where it's like, oh, he's just being funny here or whatever, But it's just the fact Orange Cassidy never dies. He kicks out of everything. 50-minute matches with everyone, no sells, everything. It's just, oh, he's beat up and defending his title. He's the beat up guy who's young and beat up. And it's just like, you could do that with Takeshita. It would mean so much more. Yeah. And being there in person works way better too, because you're popping, like you're excited. Like me, I'm fucking any pro wrestling show I go to, I'm beers deep in Minecraft, and I'm, and I'm just like going, like I'm nuts having a great time, Like I've never been to an AEW show I walked away being like, that was bullshit. Like it's always fun, especially like to be on TV. And when they go to commercial, you can quickly run and grab a beer or whatever in Minecraft, or some nachachos or I love that. That's all good. You can hit the can quick. Pay-per-views too. They're drawn out. But you do burn out quicker at AEW, I find. We have a new member, Scully Vibes. I thought you were already a member, but you probably became a member of the other channel. So that was kind of confusing how I did that, but there's a method to the madness, folks. So thank you so much for becoming a new member. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, man. It's good to see you here. It's good to see you here. Scully Vibes is always contributing and a valued member of the PWT universe. Yeah, let me give you a yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you earned that one. It's been a while. John JD, I'm just waiting for you to say who won. Then tune. Okay, fair enough. So Cassidy just won. So there you so they did the finish I said. oh, it should just be like a quick roll-up win and then maybe their next match. So they did that, but after 15 minutes of fucking back and forth wrestling and pile drivers on aprons and career-ending maneuvers. So I don't know, man. This was just this one right here was fucking. That match sure sucked the energy out of the place.
To a straight up wrestling match. It was a straight up wrestling hold that beat Loretta. Absolutely, it did. And Chucky T, who retired, got a sign up here for him, and he wins it right here for Chuck Taylor. Loretta.
Orange's music is more over than he is.
Let's talk about Orange Cassidy. What an incredible effort. This guy is great.
Oh yeah, this guy's great. Tell him, Don Callis.
Now is Vanny Ticket. Cassidy still clutching his throat, his neck.
So here is where am I here? Where am I here, my good friends? Here, I'm going to show you guys. So Renee Paquette's asking what's next for Trent, and he's like, oh, don't talk to me. But here we have what, here's Ospreay's promo. I don't want to get pulled, so.
This is a big day for me. Leaving Japan and my home country in England and coming here to AEW.
I got to scrub, guys. They'll pull me. Like
this means a lot to me. Cassidy, John, you know full well that you can do this on into my skull. The moment that you made.
Oh wait, he's about to say it.
This championship may be the international championship. Into my skull. The moment that you made me bleed my blood on this belt,
the moment you made me bleed this blood. Bleed my own. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. And we're about to get Jericho versus Shibata versus fucking who next? Hook? Like, what the fuck kind of bullshit match is this?
This is the Billy Goat title from now on. Chip. Doesn't mean that I am done. It was forged and made on the day of Forbidden Door. Well, lucky has it. Relationships with New Japan Pro Wrestling. We have working relationships with CMLL, Stardom. Unfortunately, I don't think I can wrestle the Stardom girls, right? But we allow our talent.
Don't lie, Will. You'll wrestle the Stardom girls.
To wrestle in Revolution Pro, DDT, and all around the world. So the door.
So, oh yeah, we're waiting for Ospreay to be exclusive here. So he's going to finish up his dates at these other companies. And then all of a sudden, we're going to put the international belt on him, and he's going to cut a promo talking about how he's going to go to CMLL and New Japan and all these other Rev Pro and all these other companies to defend the international belt. It's great. Fucking Tony's so ass backwards, man.
Is open.
This is what it should have been from day one. The international champion goes to all these companies and wrestles there, and then he comes back, and you use a guy like Ospreay or Jay White to do that. Fucking dummies. Listen to PWT do this shit 2 years after a year after I say it.
For the
yeah, okay, that's awesome, but it's funny. No one bleeds my own blood. I don't bleed my own blood, not even me. That shit is hilarious. Scully Vibes is nah, I changed cards, bro. LOL. How about that Tony Storm versus Serena confusion payoff? Orange Cassidy has a metal spine and neck at this point. Yeah, dude. How the fuck does dude get pile drive gotch style on the apron and then he no-sold 2 on the show before? So like the whole time Orange Cassidy's wearing bandages and he's all taped up. But like the other day, he gets pile driven on a steel stairs. He's not wearing a neck brace like Tony fucking Khan. Then he comes in this match, wins it after getting an apron driver. Fucking so stupid, man. It's booked backwards all the time. Round of applause, though, for Scully Vibes. But yeah, Tony's just...
Dummy, yeah.
If he's coming up with those ideas, they're awful. And then Scully Vibes again. Thank you so much for the super chats, man. Hook has a resting in timeout face. Dude, he had aura when he first started coming out to that Action Bronson shit, and like and Taz was just in his corner. Hook had aura, dude, and then he just lost it. He just absolutely lost it all, and I don't know if he can ever get it back, unfortunately. Share that card with you guys again. I don't know if he can ever get it back again, man. Unfortunately, I predict some sort of Big Bill fuckery in this triple threat, the learning tree, 36 days as champ. And Jericho doing the smart thing again, listening to PWT and changing the Judas song. And Jericho looks like he has a little bit of staph infection on his chest. Now, I don't want to come out of term and say that's what it is. It may just be a blemish from the hardcore match he had where they were slamming each other on pucks. Thanks so much for the super chat. Oh, and another one here. HPN, compare Brev's promo skills and aura to Gunther and Ilya, then tell me who the best in the world is. Yeah, dude. I almost hit the whistle by accident. Yeah, you guys almost got it early. Yeah, dude. You're right. That Intercontinental title division would have been sick with Ospreay in it. Their international division is sick that he's in it, I guess, in AEW, but he doesn't compare promo-wise and also draw and aura-wise, even though he is really over. But also, I don't know, man. It's like they have the Continental title as well in AEW. So it's like you have a Continental title and an international title. It's just pick one, like have one guy who's like the Intercontinental champion. They should have made the belt, and instead of the IC belt, they should have called it the AC belt and made it the All Continental Championship for All Elite Wrestling. And then that's your version of the IC, but they just flubbed it up, and instead they have 80 titles that are meant to do the same thing. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it very much. That's King Gunther. Yeah, King NXT run for Hook. Yeah, when it comes up, he said he's going to test free agency, so let's hope. And they've already got the tables. I'm the table. Get the tables. So here, we're going to keep this poll going, guys, until we'll keep it going until, like, I don't know, the triple main event. You know what I mean? So, like, after this match, we'll end it. So keep voting in the chat. You guys see there. If you're watching on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel, because there's 2 channels there that is airing this currently, but one is for members only. So it's weird. It's just so I can get the replays up there, and YouTube kind of likes how I do this weird thing, and just don't ask, but it works the best for PWT. Yeah, and that's what's most important to me is the PWT universe. Yeah. So, yeah, they're just getting hardcore suplexes on the outside. But, yeah, make sure you're voting on the poll. Has this event lived up to the hype, or is it satisfying thus far, right? And then before the triple main event, we'll re-poll. We'll be like, was this, you know what I mean? And then there will be a press conference. We'll do that on the actual PWT podcast this week. I'm gonna because you guys know, like, my first ever stream, they fucking Don Stevens me from the live. The live ended our first ever time because I got pulled down doing the press conference with you guys. Like, AEW so strict about that. WWE, it's a little easier to get away with for whatever reason. They'll just like block your shit in some countries, but like AEW will just block your shit worldwide. Like, they don't care. So yeah, the press conference, I'll timestamp it, and then we'll go over it in the actual PWT podcast this week, for the RSS feed. Andrew Dice Jericho, I'm over here now. Yeah, I was over there, and now I'm over here now. Andrew Dice Jericho. That's what it is. So I'm standing in line at a bank, and this gay guy starts sucking my cock. No, just kidding. And I'm like, flip a coin. Is it heads or tails? I'm over here now. I was over there in WWE. Now I'm over here now. Oh, my God, dude. Andrew Dice Jericho, man. That's such a good bit. Holy shit. Tony said Jericho got snake eyes. Jericho's so fucking white. Yeah. Oh, dude. By God, he just got slammed on those dice. Is it die or dice, Tony? Hey, Hook just died. Do you guys get it? Ba-dum-ps. Oh, shit. Shibata channeling his inner Steve Blackman. Who will test free agency? Hook is going to when his contract expires. He already said it. Said in an interview with someone that he's going to test free agency when his contract, which I don't blame people. Like, if you take your contract, you levy it against the other company. Like, that's what Becky Lynch is going to do, but she's not going to ever leave WWE. But she's going to go, look, AEW will give me this much more money. What, like, I'm obviously staying here home, but you guys got to, or maybe I'm not if you guys don't give me more money. Did you see that little bit? What is this little bitch shit? Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? They're in a 3-way cane chop battle? Oh my God. What's going on here, dude?
This is great.
Conan!
Dummy, yeah.
Oh my God.
Jericho trying to escape, but Hook and Shibata not done with them. Want to do a little correction of their own on the FTW champion. Jericho.
Okay, here we go. Okay, Hook is like trying to pull back with those cane shots, which make them actually more dangerous, guys. With the cane shots, you have to. It's like you have to either land and stop, or you got to follow through. You can't fucking like try and pull back, otherwise it fucking like. And how do you know, Phil? Okay, go play baseball, and either you fucking. It's the same thing, dude. You're swinging like a large stick, right? It's like you try to pull back, it starts flailing around at the end, so you don't have control of the tip of it, and it starts wobbling around and being weird. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking fence. Have you ever fenced? Just kidding. But for real though, it's like it makes it dangerous. Like, it's how you poke an eye out or something. At least Aubrey's been less offensive than Bryce fucking Remsburg, so shout out Aubrey Edwards, I guess. Somewhere Meltzer's like, that's the story. What, Batman. Man, the funniest is when you get me and Alfred Konua. If you guys haven't checked out the last episode of PWT Podcast, or check out the clips that dropped, he joined me for Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week, and Tony Khan actually was taking shots at Alfred the other day or week or whatever. Yeah, me and him doing our Meltzers. That's shit's hilarious. Okay, this table looks wobbly. Jericho, it's about to fucking Matthew Gregg. Where you at? I am the table. That table is gonna fall with the ring bouncing like that. Jericho knows it too. Look how he's. Look at Jericho just waiting for them and looking at them, waiting for the spot. Like, this is so bad. What is Hook like scared? Like, what's going on here? Oh my God. Who called it? Did Phil not just call it? I am the table.
Dummy, yeah.
You guys, how did I know this shit? Because I saw the way that fucking table was, bro. And Jericho's he was hanging on like he was gonna slide off the top of that thing. Look at the way the legs, because they were both. Look at this. I am the table. Hook was like scared to take the spot. 3 men can't break the table. How did I call that? Jesus Christ, you guys. Here we go. Now Jericho's going to make the table spot happen. No, sell it though. If the table doesn't break, that's more devastating than if it breaks. That's what wrestlers got to realize too. Sell it way worse. So when the table breaks, it's more of like just an explosion sound effect. It looks cool, you know? When it doesn't break, it looks like, oh, are those guys okay? Like, that really might have actually hurt them. Yeah, do you see Jericho? Yeah, I do, dude. I do. It's insane. This is a Botchamania special right here. Tony Khan was talking shit about Lord Alfred Hayes. No, Alfred Konua, the Forbes writer, stand-up comedian extraordinaire. and the host of Pro Wrestling Bits YouTube channel. Check him out. He was on the podcast, and yeah, man, that was one of my favorite episodes, and I can't wait to have him back. And yeah, I'm gonna go do some stuff with him over there, do some sketches and whatnot. He's gonna do some more stuff with PWT as well. Okay, now we're getting technical submission wrestling on top of a bunch of die. So he's got, yeah, Shibata, tap both these guys at the same time. So does anyone else's X trending topics have Vince McMahon higher than Double or Nothing? No, but I'm not surprised, you know? God, and then it's like, this is before Anarchy in the Arena, too. Like, so there's so, like there's so much more crazy carnage mayhem to go that, like, did this need to be on the pay-per-view, you know? Well, and there's also an Anarchy in the Arena. Okay, Jericho, you tap it or not, bud? Let's wrap this one up here. Chat, you guys exhausted yet? What's going on? Big Bill, yeah, we called it. He's getting involved. Where's Taz? I hope he shows up and chokes somebody out because this shit's getting tiresome. Big Bill's solid though, man. You know who's solid too? Enzo and OVW. Like he'll just like rip a promo and you're like, well, fuck. This is literally WWE level quality stuff happening on OVW. Like put Cass and Bill together and fucking put them on your show, any AEW or WWE. You know, like they're still good. They would still be awesome together. Oh shit. No, Big Bill. Okay. Do you guys see how the metal of that table is just sticking up? Okay, so that could have just stabbed and murdered and killed Big Bill. And then also, you're 7 feet tall and you can't teach that, so don't take flipping T-bone suplexes off the apron through a table. That's dangerous. I don't want you to die, especially when it's Hook throwing you, who's fucking 4'4". Okay? Sorry, I'm being salacious here, but like, he was just almost impaled, dude. It was great, though. Honestly, Big Bill took it brilliantly, sold it well. It looked really cool, but Jesus Christ, you're 8 feet. Don't be doing fucking flips, ever. I don't want to see 8 feet people doing flips. Is Jericho's new gimmick just nice table spot? That was a nice table spot, but goddamn, does that worry me when he's doing flips and you're 7 feet tall? Big Bill was almost impaled. He was. What the fuck? The Scorpion, is the match over yet? No, it's not. Aubrey says nay. Bill says it better be Enzo. It better be Enzo. This guy in the hood better be Enzo Amore. It's going to be Sammy Guevara. Who is it? Brian Keith. Okay, well, I like Brian Keith, but he's just in Jericho's faction now, so Jericho just has another faction of guys that he's going to get over and they're not going to get over. And then he pins Shibata, who ate Brian Keith shit after Keith. So Keith comes out, then he gets caned by Hook, and then Hook gets KO'd, and then Jericho pins the other. Jericho just buried everybody right here. Like, what the fuck was that, Jericho?
Dummy, yeah.
Jericho just buried everyone right there, and Brian Keith comes out. Oh, he's the surprise third man, and then he just gets beat up with a cane and thrown out of the ring. I love Brian Keith. We just talked about him earlier on the show. Shout him out. Use him more on Dynamite. The Bounty Hunter. It's a cool gimmick. But, like, where is he now? He's not even here celebrating with Jericho. So he just comes out, takes his mask off, gets beat up with a cane, and thrown out like a jobber. Wow, I'm so glad you were there to help Jericho. You know, now it's just Jericho standing here, like his whole Like his faction is just, it's like his other factions. He's going to get more over and everyone else is going to get buried. Now security guards are getting suplexed. Where's Taz? So now Hook's going after Jericho. And then that security guard ran. What the fuck? Moxley versus Takeshita in a world heavyweight eliminator match for the IWGP titles next. I guess I have the card right here, but Jesus Christ. How the fuck are you having a title eliminator for the New Japan belt on AEW? What did Takeshita do to deserve this? And why would you have a title eliminator for another world belt on your pay-per-view? And I fucking hate title eliminators. And Takeshita's fighting him for it.
Dummy, yeah.
And I fucking love Takeshita, but he's not going to win this match. And if he does, then he's just going to lose the next match in New Japan against Mox. And this does nothing for AEW in any way. And if Takeshita loses, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Takeshita gets a sneak win over Mox here because it's an eliminator, not for the actual belt. If it was for the actual belt, Tony would have had Mox just go over. But they have some sort of plan where Takeshita is going to compete probably on a New Japan show. A title eliminator on a pay-per-view, so fucking dumb. I do like Takeshita, so hopefully he does good work here. But again, this match is going to go way too long, and Moxley's going to kick out of way too much shit. Why was the Orange Cassidy Beretta match or that trios match or even that hardcore match we just watched on the show? This is entirely too much wrestling. That package wasn't even that good because they're just speed running through a fucking package so they can get to a 25-minute match. And I'm getting burnt out, man. Like, this is too much. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, settle. Let me digest what I just saw. Run a WWE shop ad. Like right now, WWE would be running that ad. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close if you're saying that because you don't know me, you know, dude. And it'd be that WWE shop ad. Speaking of which, link down below. We are WWE Shop and Fanatic affiliates here at PWT. Yeah, if you buy some merch from WWE, use my link below there, PWT, and you support this channel as well as WWE, believe it or not. So I can't watch Takeshita versus this absolute clown cornball. Just going hard.
Nope.
John J.I.D.
Nope.
Yeah, John, thank you for the super chat. I do like Takeshita, and I'm okay if he's going to beat the piss out of Mox, but I fear I think he's going to win because it's an eliminator, right? Otherwise, they just make it for the belt and he just lose. It's so weird. This doesn't need to be, again, this is the New Japan title. Put this on the go-home show. Like, why is this on the pay-per-view? Just too much. And then they're going to go overtime. Tony has no problem spending it. Thank you for the super chat, man. We'll give you a round of applause, my good friend. And Daniel Flores gets a round of applause as well. Daniel Flores, this pay-per-view sucks, and I live in Vegas. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully Vegas is excited for WrestleMania. And Daniel Flores, while you're out there, we'll meet up, buddy. I'm going to be in Vegas for WrestleMania. So, yeah. Hopefully it's more, I don't know, it's a good crowd. You're saying the pay-per-view sucks. I mean, just Vegas is sort of into it, but I guess they're there. They're at the live show. Like if I was at the live show, I'd be wasted yelling shit too, and it'd be a good time. But I don't know, man. His arms hurt too. So does Takeshita beat him? Yeah, Takeshita's gonna win because Mox is selling his arm and shit. Thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so Moxley's not even 100%. So yeah, he's not gonna win this. But if this is like a shoot, like he's really not. If this is real, like he's bandaged up because he's not like for shoot 100%. Why have it on the pay-per-view? It makes no goddamn sense. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Yeah, AEW's not doing All In a week after, or All Out a week after All In. They're not doing that. Now, Double or Nothing's supposed to be their marquee WrestleMania event, but that's changed. Now their quote unquote WrestleMania marquee event is that All In Wembley show. That's all they got now, folks. So, which by the way, SummerSlam already outdrew for this year. So like, just think about that, you know? God, we're about to be in it for a long match, guys. If you guys have not yet, please hit that like button, okay? Where are we? We're at 64. We're not even at 69. I'm going to close this poll. I'm going to end it. We're 70-30 that this pay-per-view hasn't been good so far. God damn, I don't 70-30. You guys really don't think it's been that good? I think maybe they could have cut out a couple matches and some of these other ones would mean more. Hit that like button. There's been 150 of us in here, 120. There's been 90 of us. There's been 130 of us. Let's get it up to 100 likes, guys, okay? If you don't mind, let's get those likes up. How did SummerSlam outdraw All In? I'm curious. So All In Wembley this year sold, I think, just shy. They're at like 43,000 tickets sold or something, right? And they went on sale like a long ass time ago. Like they announced it not long after the last All In, even really. And SummerSlam went on sale, and in the first day they sold 45,000 tickets. That's how, John JID. They completely Cleveland completely outdrew Wembley this year around. And then Tony will buy like 10K again come like the day of. He'll drop another he'll just buy 10K tickets, you know, give a bunch away. And I bet that All In show will get about like 60,000 people there, let's say. And the last one, like you guys know, we've had Paul Nolan on the show. Man, I haven't given you guys a Paul Nolan update. Guys, okay, so holy shit, this is the time to do it. Paul Nolan was going to start his own show on PWT Network, and he was going to have his own podcast. The only thing is with Paul Nolan, I hope he doesn't get pissed that because I'm not going to get into detail because we can't ultimately, but he is going like to Hollywood and shit. I'm just going to leave it at that. He's going to go do work like big boy, where the big boys play. You know what I mean? So he just doesn't even have time to do that. But he had some cool guests. Like he knows some wrestlers. He's actually making some themes for some wrestlers and stuff, like doing that sort of thing. You guys know he's a DJ, makes music and stuff. But he went on like this crazy like spiritual journey in Argentina and shit. And he's really like, he was taking a break from music and the whole industry was sort of getting him down, but it reinvigorated his life for it. And like, he like figured out his journey, and now he's going to go do some crazy shit in Hollywood that I can't really tell you guys about, but you'll know all about it. And he will be back on the show to talk about it and all of that stuff. And maybe we'll do like a members only show where like, it's just Paul. We don't even talk wrestling, like besides whatever he's doing in wrestling, you know, just to update you guys on everything. Cause he's got things in place where he can't, like NDAs and she can't really talk about everything right now. So yeah, that's what happened to Paul. We were ready to launch his whole own show, but he's ready to pick up from Argentina. He's going to go move to Hollywood and shit. So it took a crazy turn, and just a round of applause and congrats to Paul Nolan for, you guys will know more about it, like for sure. But he's just in a really happy place, and he's really doing, it's awesome. And he's going to be making like he's working on a bunch of shit for PWT, like music wise as well. So you're going to hear Paul Nolan's sounds every time you tune into the shows and everything like that. And yeah, I just want to shout him out because I know you guys haven't heard from him in a while. And the reason I brought him up was because last Wembley show, he was there and he's been there for Fury fights and all these different things. And he's like, it was nowhere near the number they said, you know, he's just like, that's simple. But, that's why I brought Paul Nolan up. But yeah, I didn't update you guys on that, but I should have like a week ago. About a week ago. But yeah, he will be back to, I'm sure, fill everyone in on everything. But he's really just living the dream, and he has crazy opportunities with music and shit. And I can't wait. But again, probably catch us in Vegas because he's going to be coming with me to WrestleMania. I'm going to drag his ass out, make sure. John JID, when SummerSlam outdrives All In, Meltzer's going to say the Browns and Bengals summer workouts training made more people come to Ohio. WWE's not that popular. Yeah, Dave's going to be like, well, actually, you know, because, well, whatever, Batman. Logan, Paul, well, impulsive, like George, Janko, Crypto Zoo, Logan, Paul, the Browns, like Colin Kaepernick, Batman. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, Patrick Mahomes, Logan Paul, is a heel, and so they're not selling as many tickets this time around Prime Energy. Thank you, John, for the $5 super chat. This show's the best. Yeah, hey, yeah. We're you're coming up for Vegas. Let's do it. We're gonna all meet up for Vegas and just fucking rage, dude. It's gonna be awesome. PWT Universe will come out in full form for that. But yeah, dude, Moxley's back is bleeding. I just stopped giving a shit about this match. If you guys can't tell, they're working on the outside, the typical Moxley stuff. He's bleeding somehow on his back. Yeah, I did the blade job. It's really cool to blade your back. So 4 more matches after this. God damn. God damn. I got a buddy who just moved to Vegas. Yeah, dude. We do. We'll do it. We'll do a PWT Vegas fucking Mania meetup, dude, and we'll vlog it all, dude. It'll be awesome, man. I'll try and get a media pass, like for shoot. I'll try and get one. I don't know if it'll work, but I got down and try and get one. You know what I mean? That'd be hilarious. I don't know if they want to let me up in there. I'll tell you that much. You thought fucking Fightful asked ridiculous questions. Wait till they let Phil Marks in that bitch. That may be like confetti on his back, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's confetti. I don't think his back's actually bleeding.
In the 5 years of AEW, Tony, this is unfamiliar territory to see John Moxley. Yeah, you're right. And John Moxley, again, we are going to see what John Moxley really is made of here. We know he can bring the heat. He can take the heat. Oh, open-handed strike across the jaw. That's Takeshita. Oh,
we only have bangers left. Yeah, there will be bangers. I mean, I don't know, man. This pay-per-view started so strong. Now we're lulled out because once it was that strong, get to the marquee matches right after that. The MJF shit or whatever, like it's triple main event. We'll get to one of them before the fucking turn of the tide here, bro. We're gonna be rolling our fucking clocks back before this pay-per-view's done. In chat, I hate how Moxley sells. Oh, you mean he doesn't? My goal is to get my 5-year-old to see Cody live. That's his hero right now. Yeah, absolutely, Shaggy Filth. Let's make it happen. Moxley sells like he's drunk and it's dumb. Yeah, so do I. Edge, Malachi, title match. Sasha finds her top rope balance. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mox is just headbutting his way through. I love Takeshita, though, man. He's bigger than Mox. Look at him. He's bigger than him. Like, oh, the RKO. It was great. Yeah, guys, make sure hit that like, and if you guys can, you don't have to, but if you're on socials or just doing whatever, tweet out the link to this live show. Get some folk in here. Should I bring Connor Hassler in here? Yeah, let's get our good buddy Connor Hassler in here. He was on the last show, and hopefully you guys enjoyed him. I don't know. I'm going to invite him. See what he has to say tonight. He might pop in. He had a good pod, but you guys, the AEW like pressure of people hating on him got to him for real. And it's just like, damn, I know what that's like, dude. It's tough. You gotta have thick skin. Moxley and Sells in the same sentence, yeah. Takeshita needs to become a Paul Heyman guy. That would be fucking oh my god. Who said that? Alt fucking Jake, man. Takeshita as a Heyman guy? Woo! Did I send this guy the link or did I send him the wrong? Yeah. There we go. Oh my God. But why Alyssa? The fucking, oh man, Jericho comes out and it's just her hitting her remote and turning the fucking TV off. Oh, that's stiff. That is stiff, man. That is funny. Oh man. Yeah, I sent that link here. I want to tweet out the link as well. If you guys send the link out, though, go ahead. Hop in the Discord if you're not there, too. That's where you guys get to know each other better in network, too. Like, I try and get in there. I'm not. I just kind of post the link, and then you guys just come talk to me here. It's the best. It's the best way to do it. And then AEW Botches is already at it. So here, oh, my God, yes, I'm going to show you guys the spot from the Will Ospreay match here. Here, I'll put it in the bookmarks. And we'll check that out in a minute. Here, I'm going to post this link again. I'm just tweeting out the link again. We are still going strong live. Just tweeting out the link, tweeting out the link, tweeting out the link. One more time, one more time. Let's check back over to comments. Can I hop in the stream later if the rest of the pay-per-view gets crazy? John JID. Now he's like, bro, let me come on and shit. Maybe, yeah, we maybe do that. We're DMing, right? We'll in a bit here. We'll see if that goes down. Okay, I just sent the link to Connor. We'll see what's up with him and other people DMing me. Someone may pop in, may not. It all depends. You don't know, but yeah, John JID. You know, you're I trust you. I trust you're not gonna fucking ruin the stream or anything. So you got to be wary. You know what I mean? But you did good last time. So I need to download Discord again. Yeah, Derek Hans, get in there. You know, like people share a lot of stuff. You know, like it's just a great community. If you like this chat, that's like a 24-hour hub. John JID's in there sharing music. People are sharing thirst traps of wrestlers, and people are sharing news and commenting and giving updates. And then I just post the links to everything in there too. So yeah, just get in on the Discord, and it's like having the chat 24/7. A Gotch style tombstone. We've seen 80 different pile driver variants. We saw a middle rope pile driver this show. Let's fucking. Can someone finish someone with a goddamn pile driver? That'd be nice. That would be very nice. This match though, trudging on. Okay, so I got in my bookmarks here. I'm going to try and let me refresh my bookmarks. Here we got Ospreay's fucking insane spot here. I'm gonna share this with you guys. I guess that one. Yeah. You guys see that? Good. So here's Ospreay's like fucking. This is shout out AEW Botches. Watch this, dude.
Time to acknowledge me.
Watch that back. Sorry, I'm chewing. Watch this back. His leg, his leg gets caught on the top rope. I just want to slow-mo this. Like, he barely touches him. He, like, pushes him. Ospreay lands. Yeah, right on his forehead, dude. The top of his fucking head. No? Oh, his feet are landed first. Oh, my God. He actually did save himself. Face planted, though. Wow. Face planted, though. Okay. Wow. So he did save himself. So that's a dummy, yeah, for Phil Marks.
Dummy, yeah.
Still a brutal botch that, like, there should have been a DQ. The guy gets in the whole ass ring.
Time.
I don't want to get pulled for the music. He gets in the whole ring while the ref's right there. He hits the rope right next to the fucking ref. Do you guys see this? How did the ref not see that? Catches his leg, and that's not the end of the match. You don't throw him in and just pin him? Just awful. Just awful. Just AEW full, for sure. It's brutality, man. The grind, bruv. The grind. This match is still going with Mox. Who said nudes? Derek Hans, were you talking about nudes? No. Just some like no nudes, but just some spicy stuff like thirst traps. Like we have for men and women. That's why you guys, we actually get women in our Discord and in the chat sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because we fucking like there's a section in there for like you can post thirst traps of like Austin Theory if you want, or you can post thirst traps of Mina Mirakawa. We just ask like no spicy, like, you know, don't post like pages, tapes, or anything in there. You know what I mean? Like nothing crazy. But yeah, there's the community's awesome, man. We're all cool. We're all chill. We don't get offended. We're not triggered marks. We just hash the shit out if we don't disagree. And even if we disagree, then we agree to disagree. Like fucking John JID came on here, hashed his shit out with Awful. And that's what this is all about. We need to bring more levity and more sanity to the IWC. So now there's anarchy in the arena. We just saw slams on fucking Dice. We just saw all this craziness going on. We saw an 8-foot guy get flipped through a table. Now we're getting chairs thrown into the ring. So Moxley curb stomped Takeshita onto a chair and then didn't pin him, but goes for the Death Rider. So how is that not a DQ? Oh, because Takeshita put the chair in the ring. It's not a disqualification if Moxley used it to stomp his head to get the finish. Bro, so we're wrong about this one too. Mox isn't even 100%. It's a title eliminator, and he still beats Takeshita. What kind of bullshit, backwards, fucking stupid, dumb fucking booking is this? And then so it's not a DQ because Takeshita brought the chair in the ring, and then Moxley still used the chair. That's not a DQ. I'm sorry, that's not pro wrestling. That's a video game. That's called SmackDown Shut Your Mouth that we play on PWT games, you know? Like, that's not how this works, bro. That's not the rules to pro wrestling. It's fucking insane. Michael Dodd for $5. My word. What you call a botch, Tony and the Bucks just call being all elite. To achieve that level of botch is being all elite. Yeah, dude. I mean, that was the dumbest spot you could ever do in a fucking match. Especially that early on. Like, that should be near the finish, if not being the goddamn finish. Mox just buried this guy, though. Let's be honest here, because he put on that crazy of a match. He's not even 100%. It's a title eliminator. Takeshita fucking loses after getting stomped on a chair and then eats the other move. And they think that's keep making him look strong, but it's not. And then also, like, how come Mox wasn't just DQ'd? How come Mox wasn't just fucking DQ'd? Like, that really
Dummy, yeah.
upsets me. You know what I mean? It was right in front of the ref. We just watched that Matt Taven dive right in front of the ref. Like, it's a fucking joke, man. For $2, Scully Vibes. There's a cage above the ring, or am I bugging? Buddy, you didn't know? Edge is fighting fucking Malachi Black in a barbed wire steel cage match, dude. You didn't know that? I didn't know that either until today, that it was a barbed wire steel cage match. But nonetheless, that's what's happening. There is a cage, and we're getting a barbed wire steel cage match, my good friends. So, oh, here we go. I forgot about the Malachi for $5. You didn't have. Buddy, we know. Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I was I was just riffing because I'm like, I didn't know either, bro. I don't know if anybody really knew that. So they should do good work. It's sort of like Finn and him in a Hell in a Cell in their own, but forgot about the Malachi versus Adam Cope stipulation. Definitely buried take SMH. Yeah, and why is this the stipulation? Oh wait, they just announced there's a Forbidden Door Casino Gauntlet. The winner challenges for the AEW World Championship at Forbidden Door. Okay, but they just announced that the fucking Owen Hart tournament winner gets a title shot too. So they're lowering the cage. TNT title, barbed wire steel cage. Why is it a barbed wire steel cage? Oh, because he dumped blood on him. They're gonna show it all here. Scully Vibes, you're the fucking man, and don't feel stupid. You can't expect to. None of us here judge any of us here for not picking up on what AEW thinks is logic, okay? And they did bury take right there. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate you guys. Joining the show right now is a good buddy. And again, I hope he brings back the Pro Wrestling Theory show. And we will see if that happens. But everybody, round of applause for your friend and ours, Connor Hassler. Connor, how's it going, buddy? Connor.
Tonight.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? That's a real studio audience, by the way.
It's a night, isn't it?
Yeah, are you watching this pay-per-view?
I was on Mikey's stream originally. I was just chilling with him.
Nice.
And he's regretting buying it.
He what?
He's regretting buying it.
Yeah.
I think, and I voted in your poll. I was like, it's from I'm watching like the first 5 minutes. They already gave a guy a concussion, and then they brought back MJF. I was watching Mike's stream because I'm going to edit some of his stuff later, but I was looking at it, like he went from 0 to from 10 to 0 when MJF came out. He was like, "Oh, MJF's back," and then all of a sudden it's like, this went 5 minutes too long.
Of course, there's a fucking table in the ring, SMH.
It's an abysmal pay-per-view. It's not a. I wouldn't send $50 to these people.
Oh man, I did, dude. Here's the thing with me. I think it started really strong, and then it sort of just lulled out, and like this match should have happened like after the MJF shit or something, you know?
All these matches could have taken place on Dynamite. They didn't.
A bunch of them, yeah. Like the last like 3 we just watched, all could have been on Dynamite.
Like it's just like you see the difference of WWE's quality now. You see that it's a glaring difference.
Yeah, quality over quantity.
And they
and AEW is going full quantity over quality.
It's as I said in Mikey's stream, I said it's everything all at once minus the Oscar. It's just like they're just shoving it down our throats, and we're like, I keep reading Mikey's stream. I was just watching. I was seeing if we can get on that one, but he's busy and he's just having a basic meltdown because it's like, this is just bad. This is just a bad freaking. I both of you guys streams and I was like, no one. People are gonna rage quit this show. If we thank God they don't have ratings for this.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I tough it out for the PWT universe. You know what I mean, dude?
Yeah,
I put that fucking work in.
Yeah, everyone puts the work in. It's a grind, all right. It's like we're just sitting in our chairs watching a show, and we're like, this is
dude. See, I agree with Scully Vibes here. Like, if I'm gonna be hypercritical, I gotta at least make sure I'm watching all the shit. Yeah, we're getting Brood Edge right now, as you say as well. That's just it. If I come and talk to you guys Like if
true.
I'm unoriginal in my takes and I come at you guys and I'm just faking the funk and bullshitting, you'd know. The reason my criticisms catch on is because, and people I think tune into the show because they know I'm speaking from, I hate the terms like good faith, bad faith. Everyone uses those terms in good faith and bad faith nowadays. But like it's coming from a place of like, I actually stand this shit. I've been watching it from day one. And like I actually know I know what I'm talking about. If I'm gonna criticize it, I'm gonna at least have my fucking
I'm gonna
I'm
start
come
watching
from
more
a place where
WWE
I'm
though.
looking at it the same way that I'm looking at a WWE match. You know, I'm looking for the same key things. Brood Edge is awesome. I'm happy we're getting this. Still, they just do WWE shit in AEW, but again, dude, if it was okay, remember when AEW was trying, or Edge said he pitched Gangrel to come out with him at WrestleMania or whatever, and WWE Vince was like, "Oh, no one will remember that. No one will remember
They remember it. They remember the Triple H jacket a few hours ago.
Yeah. But if they like if Gangrel came out here, like him and Christian and Gang, that would be awesome too. Like I'd pop for that in AEW, I guess. But they're just rehashing old WWE, doing old callbacks to other companies and shit. That's all AEW is essentially good for, and paying these guys. And somehow Copeland's allowed to have the Brood appear above his Titantron and all that. But I'm not hating. So far, I'm like, okay, I'm into this. Malachi, Edge, 2 WWE guys. We're gonna get a WWE style cage match here, guys. Okay, so buckle in for this. This one should actually be good.
We will see. We will have to fucking see, because it's like I would watch. Oh, it's Trick Williams' birthday. Oh, that's nice. I will. I don't know. It's so fucking like. Words escape me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, this dude's baffled tonight. Phil, I actually liked Swerve's segment, the blood segment, and the end of last Dynamite. I love Swerve. I've been saying it for a long time. If you give him the ball, and he will run with it. Now, Scully, in the storyline, does any of the shit make sense? No, it all is ass backwards sense-wise. But are they at least redeeming him for invading a child's crib? Fucking A, they are. And getting him to get some color, get sympathy, doing some of the trying to make the story make sense, sort of lumping it together like a season 3 where like a whole new director comes on and they're bumblefucking their way through the canon of the story or whatever, you know, like that's sort of what it feels like. But they're at least trying. And you know, Christian, this is at least like Swerve's gonna get a match with Christian here, and they're at least trying to tell a story. I give A for effort all the goddamn time. Now, people laugh at that, like, oh, you have to give A for effort, but Swerve's a guy, if you give him the ball, he'll run with it. People said he's not big enough. He bulks up. People said he won't be world champion. He steps up. He becomes world champion. People say they don't tell stories. He's trying to tell stories. So I give him credit too. Yeah. Swerve's, I love Swerve. You know, I have since
I've met the guy. He's a chill guy. But I think he needs to just like, he just needs a good booking, and he needs to sort of be wrangled in a bit, because the whole blood thing is just too much.
You think like he bleeds too much, and
I think it's
speaking of blood, we already have blood here. Malachi's busted open.
Oh Christ!
And we have blood here. It's good for this match. It's good.
It's good for the match.
Chat. Did anyone else bleed yet on this card? I don't think anyone else did. So this is good. If we're seeing blood, like Mox didn't bleed.
He did. So I've been trying to watch the highlights, but I was like, but he didn't blade. Must have been like, no, we're not. We're having this match because we already have a death match on the card. It's like I'm watching. This entrance is good. It's a little fiend, but it works. But it works. The Brood entrance he's doing.
Yeah.
Did. I know he did. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm watching it on the Twitter thing because I don't have $50. I tried.
Oh, you're on the pirate ship or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just watching the Twitter entrances because I'm like,
dude, Malachi's bleeding bad, and I wonder if this was hard way, because it's weird that you would give color to the heel and make him more sympathetic than the babyface, especially this early on in the match. So I wonder if this is hard way blood.
I'm wondering if it's hard way or he hit something, because this barbed wire. If it's barbed wire, I think it's got to be gimmick barbed wire. But
did Jericho bleed, chat? I don't remember.
He hit him with a steel with a garbage can. So no, of course he didn't.
They could have sold the barbed wire before letting him. Yeah, just wrap it around his arm and touch it.
They didn't. They tease it. They tease it at all. They just said screw it. We're just gonna bleed.
Edge just grabbed it and started fucking using it. I've been on the Pirates of the Caribbean ship all night, baby. Listen, I don't promote it either way, guys. You do you. I support it all.
It's just so abysmally like. Oh, by the way, as you said in my introduction, I might bring back Pro Wrestling Theory, but in a different form. I still have all the
theories, dude. I was going to
I want to do that. There's one podcast I want to do just to take their attention slightly off this abysmal match. It's
not that bad. Come on, these guys are at least working. It's
I'll give it that. No, I like it works, but how long do you think it's going to go on?
Edge is bleeding now. Edge is bleeding now too.
How long does this match will go on for? You think it's going to go on too long?
I hope this one don't go on too goddamn long, man.
They've all gone like 10, 15 minutes. It's like
more than that, dude. I think most of them are going like 20 and shit. It's like
no. Mikey said like he did some times on them. Like the first few went 10 to 15.
Oh wow, he was timing them. Here we go.
And then it's like now it's like this is probably gonna go 20. I mean, Moxley was like they're just running these matches like it's like I'll be honest. I just watched GCW this morning.
Shout out GC Dub.
And
this match is good, guys. It's being paced well. I told you guys we're about to see a WWE cage match,
exactly,
with random tables in the ring because they already did table spots before. They did a couple table spots before, so now we need 2 or 3 in this match to make up for that shit. You know what I mean?
But what I was saying was that I saw some they did the show Paranoia, and I might do this on my own podcast eventually. I might bring back PWT Theory. I also might bring back my idea for Dark Theory, which we'll see if that comes around. But the problem I have with that match this morning was that Microman beat Kevin Blackwood this afternoon. I was like, what just happened?
So, explain that to us.
Kevin Blackwood is a independent wrestler. He is 5'10", 6 feet tall, roughly. Microman is a little person, roughly 2 feet tall. I'm not lying. I don't know his exact height. And he beat Kevin Blackwood clean.
Okay.
He pinned him.
It's GCW. Like, what do you expect?
I would expect something better because even if I was like, then the fall, I would expect something where I was like. You want people to stay around, but I looked at it, I was like,
yeah, no, I dig it, but I think people know what they're getting into with GCW.
I know, but it's that's the promotion they're drawing a lot of their that's just the big promotion on the indies, and I was like, what? This is a wrestler who has a school, and you're just pinning him in the middle of the ring with a guy who's not even up to his knee. Jesus, I was like. McMahon a shitty finish. I don't know. It was. I watched. I was like, that was.
Did Matt Cardona book that as the GM or what?
Joey Janela did. I think Joey Janela called him in as a filler. I have no words.
Shout out Joey Janela. I know people hate on him, but I actually do like that dude, a lot.
Yeah,
I do.
I like Joey, but I thought that was a little bit that was a little too much. I was like, dude, it's a guy you know how you fix
Malachi is leaking. Sorry, Connor. Malachi's leaking though. Sorry, go ahead. Wait. John JID goes, GCW is dog shit for Marks if you didn't know that already.
I try to be nice, but I was like, because there's a couple. I know some wrestlers on the card, and this other match that I'll talk about on my podcast.
Yeah, John, you asshole.
Yeah, I watched these matches.
People, you fucking dick. No,
I know these people. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
But the match, there was another match where there was no chemistry. And it was a good match. It was a tag match. I won't say which, but I was like, has GCW? Because I remember when GCW used to be good, and now it's gonna jump the shark a bit. I was like, okay. It used to be like
Hairline's been saying that for a long time.
It used to be like
losing.
It's like, and it's kind of the indie. It's kind of like I always have. Here's my theory, and cue whatever music you want. It's AEW by proxy.
Yeah, dude. Let me fucking X-Files you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like it's a weird by proxy thing. It's very strange. It's very strange. I have no idea.
Yeah, GCW's all right. I've been watching more MLW because it's just on YouTube. So OVW, MLW. And when I say watching, I mean like I'll throw that shit on and go to bed. You know?
Exactly. You fall asleep to that
Yeah,
stuff.
but it's cool though. It's like I'll give them the YouTube watch hours and I'll fucking support
Okay,
them.
I know some people
You know
work
what I
there.
mean? Give them the like on the video. Speaking of which, guys, make sure you're hitting the like. We've had tons of viewers tonight, man, all over the place. We're at 73. We need to get to 100. Guys, we've had like 150 of you in here, 130, 120, 190, 80. Obviously, numbers go up, but please and thank you. Just hit the goddamn like. And that was a sunset flip off the cage through a power bomb through the table. Edge kicks out. My God, what an epic spot! You're both rehired to my Saudi league. Yeah.
But
that was a crazy. That was an awesome table spot. And this match is really good.
The one problem I have with the match is where's the barbed wire on the top of the
top
cage?
Of the cage, and on Copeland's arm in the first 5 seconds, so we could get color. Oh yeah, you know
it's pretty flimsy looking. It's a pretty basic looking cage for like this whole like epic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with it. I'm down. This is all good so far. I mean, the production level's not there like WWE, but it's okay. And then Edge just does a standing spear. Did y'all see that? I hate that.
These are WWE guys, so they're gonna know what to do.
Listen, a spear is effectful. Is effectful. Jesus Christ, I'm spurging out like Meltzer. A spear is effective when you have speed and run. Like Braun Breaker hits the ropes at 23 miles per hour and he, boom, boom, boom. Then he spears the guy and they go flying, right? Roman Reigns, he gets that big, like Roman Reigns, he more like glides into it like gracefully and then he like throws himself into it and like his looks impactful that way, Bobby Lashley as well. He hits you with like it's more of like that short shoulder tackle roll through. Like he rolls through the spear. So there's different ways to do it. Fucking Edge just stood there, ducked and speared him like a double leg takedown. It's just kind of like,
I mean,
I don't know. To me, that's just the grossest. That's like a video game. Hit the L1 button and then you hit your spear on a guy. That was just ugly right there, in my opinion. Not to shit all over Edge, but that's the one spot now where I'm like, fuck this match. But actually, this match has been good. But there's a pile driver, so cover him, Edge. You're fucking Edge. Crawl over and cover him. You're a veteran.
Is it bad that the only good match so far has been
picking him up to put him on a fucking table, Connor?
Yeah. Is it bad
picking him up to put him on a table after a pile driver, Connor? This is supposed to be Edge, one of the goats.
And is it bad that this match is the good match out of how many matches before it? It's like we're at the 10:30 mark. It's like
wait, well, let me think back. What was okay, here actually I have the card right here.
Oh Jesus.
The pre-show doesn't count, I guess. Roderick and Will was like a decent match other than that big botch. Storm and D was a solid match too.
I probably never remember that one.
The Beretta orange one was just whatever, stupid. Yeah. The 6-man was like good, but it just went way too long. Mox Takeshita went too long, way too long. Got nobody over. Did nothing for nobody. The Jericho one, that was shit, and it just went too long. Yeah, this match has been really good. This has just been a WWE match between two WWE with a little bit of schmoz. Like, okay, Edge just hits the power spear, hits the pile driver, stacks him on a table. Okay, you're doing too much AEW shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's it's getting too crazy now. And I just hope Edge doesn't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
I'm more worried for the Anarchy in the ring. I might not stay up for a whole night, but if the Anarchy Arena and no one...
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, he just jumped off the top of the cage, elbow dropped Malachi after tying him to the table with barbed wire.
Oh,
and he dove off the top. He sort of landed feet first. Hopefully his ankles didn't just both break.
Oh,
because he like stopped himself with his feet, it seemed like. He should be okay. Seems like he's okay, but that was crazy. And Edge does not need to be like, he's earning those millies. Oh my God. Why didn't he splash on him? Why did he land with his feet? Have you guys ever done that? Jumped out a tree or something?
And then your ankles are like, fuck you.
Yeah, one time when I was a kid, dude, this girl was trying to kiss me. And I was all like, oh, like, I don't want to get kissed by this girl. I was like grade fucking 6 or whatever. I'm climbing up this, maybe not that old, even like younger, maybe like 5 or something, but I climb up this fucking tree, and she climbed up the tree to kiss me, so I jumped out of it and I landed on my feet like that, and dude, my fucking feet and legs hurt so bad. I thought I broke my feet. Imagine how Edge feels right now.
His legs feel like they have been destroyed. Probably.
Yeah, I hope they're okay.
Yeah.
He is a grown man, but that was crazy. But then he just kicked out. I don't know. Like, that could have been the finish and a moment for AEW. Remember when Edge jumped off the cage through the table and
they always botch the finishes.
No, you don't, because Darby flipped through glass and it didn't finish the match, and we just saw Ospreay take a fucking doomsday device on the outside of the ring and it didn't finish the match. Like, nothing ever finishes the match, and the finish is always just like, let me hit you with 3 finishers.
Yeah.
So that like you look strong. Like, look, Edge will kick out of his finish right here. Edge just kicked out of the black mass. Like, way to go. You know what I mean? Why are we kicking out everyone's shit? Like, god damn it. Another kick out. Why? Yeah, killing the finish. SMH. Yeah, guys. See, you're all chats are on it.
This show could you have all these ideas. It's just like, oh Jesus,
dude! If you gave me $1 billion, I promise I'd book better shit. Like, it's good, but now they're just kicking out too much, and it's like fucking burying the finish. Like, you had us, you had the whole chat. I'm glued to the screen. I'm just staring, babbling.
That's the thing. You start the match.
I was glued, dude, and then they just lose me with this shit. Where it's like, and then every fucking cage match too. Yeah, it's a Dean Ambrose asylum match. Every fucking cage match now, there's just weapons hanging from ceilings. Like, you know what I mean? So the tables came into play. They used them effectively, but like, why isn't that the finish? Now he's trying to stab him to death. Malachi's going to go to prison for murder by impaling Edge with a barbed wire. What is that? A pole? Like, what is this? Can anyone name me? What? Someone in chat, tell me what Malachi has wrapped in barbed wire there. What is that? It looks like the fucking half of a, you know, those like mini soccer nets. You ever played mini sticks, bud? It looks like a fucking net for mini sticks, you know?
Like a lacrosse stick.
Well, what the fuck is this thing over here? Like, what is that? Someone tell me what that is. Part of a bed frame? Like, what is that, dude?
A trident.
Yeah, this weird 3-sided pole. What is that? They broke through the cage. Scully Vibes, you're like a minute ahead of me or something, I'm noticing in the chat. It's fine. Do your thing, you know? Express it. But I'm just saying, yeah, because I'm like, I'm on a bit of a delay.
I don't know.
They're on the West Coast, right? Is LA? That's what time zone is Las Vegas part of it?
That's West Coast.
Okay, yeah. So I'm standard. So yeah, there's probably a bit of a time delay my way. This dude's all bloody. Spear. There we go. A running start spear. That's good. So it's non-escape. So it's just like you got a pin to win. Okay, so we know that now, guys. We know that now.
We didn't know that before.
We did not know. Yeah, exactly. A tripod. Exactly. Someone tell me what that is. Can I hop on the stream to rant? Yeah, John. Yes, John. Here, we'll get you.
Everyone's about to dig into this thing because it's like.
Now I know why they set the pin and submission rule. Yeah, dude. Because they need to do all this schmozzy bullshit. Because these guys can't climb over. These guys can't climb over the cage with the barbed wire on the top. But Edge is about to start his own new Judgment Day, or what?
This Edge, I'm seeing this clip now where Edge is climbing to the top. He's climbing to the barbed wire. What the hell?
Oh my God, guys! Wait. You're a minute ahead of us, Scully. They're gonna turn on Edge. Watch. They're actually, yeah. See, boom, they swerved you. Yeah. No, it was too obvious, man. But if Edge did have his own like Judgment Day type faction in AEW, I wouldn't be fully mad at that either. But it's just, it would be too cheesy because, yeah, Malachi already does it. Notice Edge selling his leg too. Like actually
selling his leg. He broke his fucking leg.
Like actually selling. Yeah, he actually might have hurt his leg off that dive though. That's the other thing. My bad, Phil. No. You're all good, dude. You're all good. You, even if you're a minute ahead, throw that shit in the chat. Throw everything you want to say in the chat, buddy, and I'll just react when I see it. I should be staring at the match and not the chat. You know what I mean? Anyways, dude. So I'll react to it when I see it, and you do your thing, bro. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I always seem a little delayed though. I think it's because I'm like streaming and I'm fucking, you know, I have everything going, so it's like that's probably what it is. Okay, so they're like, yeah. So again, it's just like an afterbirth angle. They put a crown of barbed wire like Jesus.
I'm gonna send you a picture.
Can't do that with any other thing other than Jesus, right, guys?
I'm gonna send you a picture, Phil, of Mikey right now. Like my friend Mikey is in pain watching. Everyone's like, it's just like
you guys. Oh shit! The lights go red. Oh shit! Chad, I'm not looking. I know Scully Vibes said what happened. I'm just playing. Here we go. Look, okay. It's got to be Gangrel with the save, right? Like I predicted the shit earlier. I was like, it'd be cool if AEW brought Gangrel in. I'm like a minute or two behind you. Gangrel with the mist, with the blood mist, dude. This is crazy. Because yeah, he can still work, and he pitched this to WWE. Said in an interview, and they were like, "No, we're not doing that." But Tony Khan's like, "No, this will be great, and then we'll get the Brood." Oh, do you know what we're gonna get, guys? Do you guys know what we're gonna get? This is what we better get if you're a smart man. Edge and Gangrel and Christian versus the fucking House of Black. Oh, Malachi just wheel kicks Gangrel, deads him, dude. Spear. Oh, I saw Gangrel's fat gut coming out of his shirt, so I wanted to fire him. Gangrel, yeah, you know, we gotta fire you now, because your belly came out of your shirt. Have you guys ever heard that story of Vince? He fired Gangrel because his belly came out. Let's go, Scully. Let's go. Yeah, I don't like the crown of thorns, barbed wire shit, because you can't do that with any other religion. Not to make it any type of political religious statement. Like it's just like, let's be honest here. It is like a double standard, I guess, if that term applies to, because there's like a million circumstances, different religions, right? But I don't even think like, could you do that with like a Buddhist thing? Like you'd probably get it, you know, like let's say you did like a Buddhist barbed wire thing. I'm not saying, would that work? I don't know, but like you would get backlash. Seems like Jesus, everybody can just make fun of Jesus. Everybody's cool with it, you know what I mean? But anyways, besides all that, I'm not diving into all that, but that was a solid match. The Gangrel thing popped me as fuck. They better, like, if they explain this next week and like Gangrel starts managing Edge or something, that'd be awesome. But if this was just like a Gangrel just demonically decided to pop up from under the ring, and you know what I mean? It's like I
don't know.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, where is there a payoff for that? There doesn't really need to be. That's sort of like a WrestleMania moment, like the Undertaker showing up to help Cody, you know, even though there is some semblance of story there. But Gangrel, I popped hard for that. That was dope. We said it too, right, chat? PWT Universe. Your boy Phil was saying, listen, if they did it here in AEW, I'd pop for that. That was really cool. And I like that Gangrel's still just selling the shit out of that move. And he's laughing and smiling. And I would love to see them and Christian fight House of Black now. You know what I mean? Let's see it. Let's see a three-way. Yeah, dude. Gangrel.
Jesus.
Here we go. Let's look at chat for a sec. Hopefully Edge isn't hurt. Yeah, he's limping bad, dude. His 3 more to go. Jesus, just 3. Yeah. Hopefully Edge isn't hurt. Yeah, dude. He took a bad tumble there, like for real, off the top of that cage. That was fucking crazy. And like not uncalled for, but like Angle's done it. You know, everyone's done those.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. But he is limping bad, and like he is their TV champ. And yeah, Mercedes is going to win next, guys, because like if that match is next, because they want her. Tony Khan thinks by having Edge and Sasha Banks as his goddamn TV champs. That's going to help his TV deal somewhat. I keep saying that, and it might sound ridiculous, and Evil Dose might be like, no, dude, here's the real reason why. Like, on like a fucking, on like a monetary or like business standpoint or something, you know? But all I'm saying is that makes the most sense, and I just understand Tony Khan's goofy ass logic. You know, I always have like understood his goofy ass logic. So, yeah. And now Don Callis is.
Things have never been brighter. We've got gold in the family thanks to Will Ospreay. And Orange Cassidy, it's always a pleasure for me to do commentary, to watch.
Oh, God. Well, I'm going to go to bed because I need to sleep. Because I haven't slept in the last 2 days. Not to be rude, but I haven't slept well in the last 2 days.
No, it's all good, man. Connor Hassler, everybody, round of applause. He's dipping out before. I don't even think Mercedes Moné wrestled yet. There's a bunch of matches to come. We're not going anywhere. But Connor Hassler, tell the good people where they can find you and what you have going on in your life, man.
So I'm going to be... Keep an eye out on my YouTube page. It's all Connor C. Hassler. I also have a Twitch account, which is just Connor Hassler. I'm going to be maybe streaming if I can get my computer to take that. And I'm also going to be doing some podcasts, hopefully soon. I'm probably going to bring back the Pro Wrestling Theory. I'm going to repost all that stuff. And I'm going to start doing it again with a little bit of a different spin, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah, just keep an eye out. And thank you for having me.
You know you're always welcome, buddy, and I appreciate you being here. Round of applause, everybody, for Connor Hassler. We'll see you back. That was good. Connor popped in. How's chat doing? How you guys all doing, man? Yeah, Connor's good shit, man, and he knows some people in the biz. He does some production stuff, and here we go. Mercedes versus Willow. We've been waiting for this. This will be a good one. Yeah, thanks for showing love to the boys. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just good. I don't know. I think he's on a later time zone, too. I think he's like Eastern or something, so it's like way later, and he's out there grinding, I guess, as we do. We embrace Jeepers. I've been having a couple of beers, bro. We embrace the grind here. We embrace the grind here at PWT. Oh, my goodness. Do you believe MJF is a draw? Yeah, he can be if he's booked properly. Sorry, yeah, my girlfriend was just talking to me there. I was distracted there for a minute. So here we go. They're showing Willow like, I don't know. She's just got that look like, damn, dude, in WWE, they would. When I said the next Bailey, people were like, oh, yeah, make her Bailey, the Black Bailey. That'll get over. It's like, bro, that's not what I said. What I mean by the next Bailey. Do you guys not understand what I mean? Like, obviously you guys do, but I'm just talking like there's people in the comments saying that under the clip. It's like, what I mean is she's the fun-loving girl that's like hugging the little kids that little girls look up to and fucking dress up like and, you know, want to be like and all that. Like, that's who Willow is, you know? Like, that's what I mean. Not just, oh, give her Bailey's gimmick. Like, it's not what I'm saying, you fucking dummies. Dummies. Yeah.
Dummy, yeah.
Here we go, though. We're getting into the stuff. Phil, do you believe MJF is a draw? Yeah, he can be, bro. He can be. He can be a draw, dude. It depends how he's booked, but he has everything right there. Okay, let's watch this intro. I'm going to turn this up. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Okay, they're doing like the first woman, Amelia Earhart. Didn't she like be the first woman pilot or some shit? Rosa Parks. So Mercedes Moné's Rosa Parks. Guys, there's 132 of you in here. Hit the goddamn like button. We're at 78 likes. Get us to 100, okay? Mercedes Moné's calling herself fucking Simone Biles, okay? She's doing like a strong, like feminist woman's message, which is all good. Like for real. Like I don't care. But I don't know if Mercedes Moné is Rosa Parks level. I feel like that's kind of thinking a little highly of yourself. No. Oh, and she's stealing her former tag team partner's gimmick with the glow stuff. Oh my God. Mercedes Moné is stealing her fucking tag team partners gimmick, Naomi, for this entrance. My word. Yeah, it's like, it's like, dude, Rosa Parks. I mean, she was a pretty fucking badass. And like, I don't know if you're quite as revolutionary as she is, but let's see. Maybe in the world of wrestling, we'll see. CEO. As a black man, I always think glow sticks when I think Rosa Parks. Oh my god. No, man, this is okay. Big entrance. The pop, not that big though, dude. MJF got fucking Road Warrior pops, dude. This is just, people are like, okay, cool. Okay. I want to start another poll for you good folks. This is good information. Which match of the triple main event are you most looking forward to? Monet versus Willow, Anarchy in the arena, Swerve versus Christian. Okay, so there's a poll started there in the chat, guys, on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel. And it's just, which of the triple main event are you looking the most forward to? Listen, dude, Willow just got a bigger pop than fucking Mercedes. Willow got a bigger pop than fucking, and her hair looks great. Wow, she looks great right now, dude. If you like thick girls, bro, Willow's a hottie. Y'all already know. Chad already knows. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that jacket's great. Her hair looks great, and she looks great. And I like that she got a bigger pop than Mercedes because she's an AEW homegrown, and that's how it should be. And if it's me, she wins this fucking match. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Willow's gonna lose. I can tell off presentation. Yeah. You should have her win. Willow's better than the fake Jade? Hell nah. No, we will not tolerate no Jade Cargill hate up in here, dude. That ain't going down. That ain't happening. Nah, that ain't happening. We ain't doing none of that. Oh, man, let's get those likes up. 84, guys. 130 of you. We were just at 141 people. Please just hit that like. We're at 16 away from here we go. She got like half boos. Like, she's getting booed, dude. Mercedes, we're 16. We're like 14 likes away from the 100 mark. Let's get them. Didn't notice how small Mercedes Yo, John, chill the fuck out, dude. Yeah, itty bitty titty committee for sure. Nothing wrong with that either. We love all women here at PWT. All ladies make the world go round. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never mad at a lady looking good. You know what I mean? Never get me bothered. There we go. The real Jade is good. So what's the real Jade in the chat? Whoever's saying that about Jade? Who's the real Jade? The AEW Jade? She's way better in WWE. It's not even a fucking debate. It's an irrefutable fucking fact. Mercedes talking shit. Yeah, let her go heel. That's what she's got to do. Is just goes, yeah, she is already. She's hiding using the ropes. So just be super heel, man. That's what you got to do. Mercedes got a good entrance, but she got no pop, and Willow got the bigger pop, and that's rightfully so. Like, I'm happy that that's the case. You know what I mean? It is pretty trippy. Like, even though we've seen CEO, this match has great heat. Let's go, Willow, CEO. Great heat on this match. That's good. We've been waiting for it, even me. And look at how she's powdering out and chicken shitting, guys. Mercedes doing great heel work right here. Mercedes doing fucking... No. Nothing wrong with it at all, dude. Yeah, smaller titties. You know, it's just the tits part. It's like, you know, I don't know. Do women find that shit offensive? I don't know. Just call them breastises. Just kidding, bro. Speak your fucking truth. That's what we do here at PWT. Mercedes is going in. Work looks sharp, and she's doing a lot of crazy rope work. Commander who? Or no, Grand Metallic who? She is like using the ropes the whole time. Bro, she's going full-blown Rey Mysterio, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, Sasha came out to show her buddy, like, yes, I can go. Big slap. Yeah, she's healing hard too. That's what you do, man. I mean, this is running the ropes here a bit too much. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Now Willow stops her right when I say that. Yeah, you're right. Willow's selling like way too much. You're right. You are right about that much, Scully, in the chat. Chopping the shit out of her, though. Let's go. But it's also like the psychology, though, is also that like, oh, like Mercedes is doing the luchador style shit, like using her speed over Willow's size. But you're right. Like Willow's like flying on those arm drags. Like she shouldn't be. You know what I mean? It should be more like labored and like just like instead of like flying, she should be like going down, then like being slower to get to her feet and stuff. That's on Willow. Here we go. Kick in the ass. Literally kicked her in the ass. I hope Stat turns. Yeah, I mean, I just hope they let her get healthy. That's all I care about. Just get healthy and get back. Oh, a dive's coming. Oh, shit. Dr. Bomb to the outside. It's coming. On the apron. I just don't want anyone to get hurt, guys. That's what my main concern is. I'm like, please, please do not get hurt. Yeah, Statlander maybe turn on Willow there, chat. Here, we got a bunch of you guys. Yesterday, Becky Lynch told everyone she's losing. Yeah, that's the thing. But she didn't walk out. They're trying to make it as though so that people think she's going to sign to AEW, but she's not. They're just doing the internet mark thing, building interest in WWE. Yeah, the arm drags are kind of weird for how Willow was bumping on them. I agree. They're going to really boo Statlander, Willow. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was already CEO. Yeah, they were going back and forth. Well, it's AEW. You better do a lot of yeah. Oh, man. You're goddamn right about that. Yeah, make sure you guys get those likes up. Let's fucking go here. 87. Come on. We have the poll still up too, so I'll end it like at the start of the last match because I guess we'll have, or maybe this one's already going down, so I guess you can't really look forward to it anymore. But Jesus Christ, the picture Mariah May posted on her ex, my word. At Pro Wrestle Times, check me out on X. I'm quote tweeting it. Okay. Aubrey Edwards in here. She doing too much chop block. Okay. I am just also tweeting out some stuff, folks.
Pressure on the ankle. The objects. Mercedes leaps over the left, the knee, two, and well able to kick out. A hell of a move by the CEO right there. Yeah, that takes some serious leaping ability, Travis, to clear your opponent's legs like that. No doubt about it. Tremendous athleticism and body. Mercedes and
CEO. CEO. I triggered everyone with when Mariah May shaked her titties in that girl's face, and then I quote tweeted it and I wrote, "Sports-based wrestling e-drones are just brainwashed." Fucking so many people are mad at me, dude. MJF with some strong tweets. Yeah, man. AEW, another good night for them, I guess. This match just picked it back up. Like, I'm back now. I'm interested. It's solid work here. None of these ladies are doing anything egregious. It'd be awesome if like 3 or 4 of those other matches weren't on the card. Then I would be like fully, you know what I mean? Oh, I might have to take a Zyn. One of those synthetic chews. You guys ever try that? That synthetic nicotine. I bought some of these. I do them from time to time. And I'm not like a smoker or anything. I don't smoke cigarettes, you know what I mean? Or I don't really chew tobacco, but it was just something. A buddy gave me one, and I was like, oh, this gives me like a buzz. And all these podcasts are like, these synthetic nicotine, it helps my focus and helps my... It's like, I don't know about all that. I just kind of get buzzed, and I like to do it when I drink. So in Minecraft, of course. Zinny boys, yeah, let's go. You know what I mean? Good submission work here. She has a cravat hold on that ankle. Face plant. Yeah, this match has been good, man. God damn. Oh, man.
Frustration right there by the challenger. She thought she had it. Mercedes thought she had it. Hope they could serve full Willow on the outside. Now Mercedes maybe thinking moneymaker here, but instead, they're swinging a miss. T-Harris attempted. No, now Mercedes. Look at that flying opposite to her. If she lost the head of Willow Nightingale, but she's still got the body trapped. But the head is the key part, right? And she
hopefully I'm not. Yeah. I'm DMing Alicia Fox, a.k.a. the Foxy One, a.k.a. Vix Crow, as we speak here. I'm responding to what she messaged me tonight, folks. X-Files, what's to come in the future of PWT? Who knows? Star Fantasy Mark booking in the chat. Yeah, kicking her in the ankle lock. That's beautiful, dude. I like that. They're putting on a great match, guys. But again, we didn't need Jericho on here to...
What a shot. That was a shot. Here it is again, Taz. Oh, yeah. Just a misdirection. I don't like an outside linebacker catching a wide receiver on the screen for those football fans. What a shot.
Damn, dude. She that bump looked bad, but she took it safely. You know what I mean? She kind of landed on her neck, but it wasn't like Osprey earlier. Yeah, this match makes sense so far. Better than Nia Lyra or Becky Liv. Nia Lyra was slapping. I'm so sorry, dude. Becky Liv was okay. It was a pretty good match actually, but dude, that Nia Lyra finish, I just love that finish. I don't even I put it over so much yesterday. Go listen to the live stream from yesterday. I absolutely love that match and that finish. So but this match has been great, and I like that Mercedes is just really healing. She's just open hand slapping, using the ropes, using her speed. going off the middle rope, like not just doing moves like to her. She's using her speed as her biggest weapon, you know, like this is psychologically, this all works very well. And this match has been way better than I thought it would be thus far. And I'm not kidding. Like it's actually incredible. This is what she needed to do, and nobody else has done this as far as like name the other ladies who've come into AEW other than Athena. Like she does really great work, but she just got buried all the way in Ring of Honor. Mercedes though is doing what, like, so far, unless they really fuck this up somehow, she's doing what like every woman who comes into AEW from WWE has failed to do thus far, you know? Other than like maybe Tony, but Tony wasn't doing it at first until she found the timeless gimmick. Then it started to click, you know? You know what? I do it every week, Derek. I say shit. Well, like the thing I said about Mariah May is like outlandish. Like I liked the titty spot. I'm okay. I'm bringing sexy back. I like sexiness in wrestling, dude. I don't get triggered when Rhea Ripley stink faces. I don't care. She works out every fucking day to get a booty like that. She wants to spank it, and she knows. She knows men are men. She knows what she's doing, and I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, but the Mariah May thing is so outlandish because I was like, E-drones are just brainwashed. And the real sports based, but that's what they try and tell us it is. So a match like this is sports based, you know what I mean? At least as far as I can tell. This has been really good. And the crowd's split. And that's what you want, man. You want them both just caring about whatever's going on. Nia redeemed herself. Yeah, she totally did. Lyra has been impressive. Yeah, I'm glad they called her up too. She was in NXT. She was getting stale and just she's too serious. She didn't really fit in with like the clicky, more gimmicky stuff that's going on in NXT. She fits more in with like the seriousness of the ladies on the main roster there. Big power bomb.
Mercedes keeping a grip on the legs of Will, not going to look almost like a figure four. Yeah, excellent transition by the challenger. And now this actually maybe mid-dangerous in the figure four. Mercedes using her free leg to push on that knee to wrench down even harder on the ankle. Absolutely great grip on the instep of the leg. Mercedes excellent like that. It kind of looked like an old Wahoo McDaniel flip-flop. To be honest with you, whatever it was, Will Nightingale was able to get to the ropes to force the break. And now the CEO, Mercedes Moné, up to that middle turnbuckle.
Okay. Okay, middle turn. I was sorry, guys. She was climbing that rope, and I was like, "Don't fall." I was just sitting there, like, holding my breath. Please don't fall. Okay, slamming the ankle on the apron, working the hurt ankle. Good stuff. You know what it is? WWE has the good shit going, so they get away with a lot. AEW has dumb, serious segments, so when they do the goofy stuff, it's just heavy. Yeah, what it is that, like, WWE, they're doing so good that they can get when they fuck up a bit, it's like they get some leniency because the houses are still full. The house show loops, the house shows. Go to a WWE live event if you haven't recently. They're some of the best shows. Some better than their TV shows sometimes. And so when AEW, they've done so much fucking dumb shit and like gone too far whichever way that when they do a little bit of dumb shit they get ragged on it more, but it's because like it's like they're in the negative trying to grind into the positive. WWE's in the positive. Like if we're looking at it like a video game meter, right? Each action and match that happens, there's like, you know what I mean? You get like 50 XP or you lose 50 XP. AEW's in the red trying to get into the green. WWE's in the green trying to just maintain it and not go too far into the yellow orange, you know what I mean? So that's what it is. Basically, I'm saying what you're saying, bro. So I was at SmackDown in Jacksonville, bro. You already know. When Grayson Waller was like, yeah, I mean, they can come out here and run around and pretend to be bosses or dress like bosses or whatever in Jacksonville shooting on the Buckaroos. That was funny.
Anybody who's followed it understands how good she is when the bell rings in the ring. And she's proven it. And if you didn't know, now you do. How do you know? Right. You can see Willow, but very unsteady. Doesn't want to put a lot of weight on it.
Damn, a Meteora on the outside. Let's go. Okay, stat. Yeah, chill, stat. Like, who's the baby face here? Don't get overly involved. Yeah, but stat. Yeah. Like, there's too much. I said it before. There's always someone in an AEW match who has like 9 fucking managers. I know it's only 2, but I'm being. See, now her managers are going to fuck her. So she should have beat Mercedes. So, like, now the heat's on stat. Yeah, the heat's on stat now, I guess. Okay, but that could be like a beat to the story, right? So because stat got involved and then Stokely tried to stop it. So then Stokely and Willow can stay together, and then stat breaks off from this and then Mercedes goes on with the TBS title to feud with someone else, right? Like, this is hopefully that's how AEW's thinking, and we're building more layers and stories within the division and the women. Yeah, this could be the match of the night, low-key. The manager turning, yeah. Yeah, John JID, sorry. Oh, yeah, you keep asking me. Sorry, I was just rocking with Connor. He only had a bit of time with us. Sorry, so I just wanted to, like, give him the floor, John. I'll send you it. Let me DM you here, buddy. Sorry, I just totally forgot. But yes, I would love to have you in here with me for a minute. You can chat the good folks up while I take a whiz. You know what I mean? Sorry. Oh, guys, I got to message Alicia Fox back here, so let me do that. Vix Crow, not to flex. Just gonna DM her back. No, yeah, we're gonna do that here, and this match has been great though. I've been glued to the TV. If you guys can't tell, I'm not as talkative. I'm actually like enjoying this thoroughly. It's actually. Again, it's going long, but it's not like it's egregiously long where I'm bored of it. It's that the other matches were so long before that they shouldn't have had the Jericho match, is basically what I'm getting. Shout out Mawai Alyssa for putting the dookie on fucking Jericho. Oh, shit. Oh, Mercedes got her up for that finish. Couldn't even hit it really on Willow. Yep, Statlander, Hathaway, what a shock. Yeah, well, we know. Okay, round of applause for that match, though. Can we get a round of applause for that? Can we get a round of applause for that match there? Here, I'm tweeting it out. That was low-key. And I'm going to tag fucking AEW in this shit. Here we go. Double or nothing at Pro Wrestle Times if you don't follow on X. Man, and if you guys are subscribed to the Clip channel, if you don't mind, go subscribe to the other channel, the Pro Wrestle Times channel, the long form channel. It's and like, don't watch the videos in long form if you don't want, and just consume the clips. But if you just subscribe to that other channel, I'm close to 1,000. I really just want to get to 1,000. So if you guys want to do that, if you don't, it's fine. And you don't have to listen to the pods in full. I like that you guys listen to it in clip form. I like listening to shit in clip form. If you do listen to it in long form, even better though, like that's great too. And like the podcast on the RSS feed does really well. My whole thing is this: subscribe to that other channel. I just want to get it to 1,000. You know what I mean? So, but you don't have to, but that's, yeah, I'm tweeting this out though at Pro Wrestle Times on X. I am tweeting out just that was low key the match of the night right there. Stealing Scully vibes is shit. We're a hive mind here. The PWT, yeah, it's like a hive mind. That's how we usher shitty fans away. Oh my god. Someone tagged me in a picture of Tiffany Stratton. My word. My word. Crowd not happy. Yeah, but she's the heel. They're not supposed to be happy. Here, John JID, I'm going to invite you, buddy. I'm just going on X here. Here you go, John. Send you the link, buddy. You join when you'd like. So 2 more left. My word, what an event. Stat just turned. Chat called it. Stat just turned. Oh, the friendship bracelet. Not the friendship bracelet. Who called it? Yeah, you did. Scully called it. And then this way, guys, we have a feud for not. So let's just put over AEW for a second here. Okay? Here, let me grab a I gotta grab a wipe here. Oh, for what? An infection. No, just kidding. Oh my goodness. So here, and John JID will be joining us in a second. So Christian and okay, so the Anarchy in the arena's last, guys. So now we know. Yeah, the Scully. No, the Anarchy match is the main event. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Yeah, you did call it though, and then now, okay. So hear me out. I'm going to be optimistic about AEW. As I wipe down my phone, that I accidentally got a little sticky from Biel. So Tony Khan's got an opportunity here where you have a program with Stat and Willow, and they've been friends for years, sort of thing, and we all know, and they're 2 bigger ladies, size-wise, who, you know, everyone's kind of wanted to see them feud, at least I have, if you're a fan of AEW, and now they have the opportunity. That's not, I don't want to be like a big name feud, but it's like for them, it's like 2 homegrown talents. They can feud in the women's division, and it's like a marquee, like at least it could go on a pay-per-view or it could be on a go-home show, and they have that on top of whoever Mercedes fights next, on top of whatever Tony Storm's doing with Mariah May. So the women's division is getting fleshed out here. Tony's investing time in it, so I'll give him props for that. You know, we'll drop him a fucking this is great for that one.
This is great.
Guys, real quick though, look at this. Fellas, real quick. Just look at this picture of Tiff. Ooh. Woo. Woo. Okay, we're done thirsting, fellas. Christian's coming out. Christian's coming out. A good family man. A married family man.
Challenges have to earn their shots to the championship. Christian Cage was gifted this shot by Madeline Nicholas Jackson. And thus we have the Eliminator match, right? Yeah, we're the Eliminator match. Oh, I got to listen. That's great. Christian Cage, I mean, wow, how long he held that TNT title, all the success. So,
okay. Sorry, guys. I'll share the card again. Christian with a nice short entrance. Wonder why. Going hard on time or what, buds? Okay, what's up with Swerve's entrance? And joining us now before the main event, guys, and we will, here, let me close out this poll, actually. Let me close out the poll, and then we will bring John JID on. So let me end the poll. 45% of you voted that you were most looking forward to Swerve versus Christian. Monet versus Willow 29%, and Anarchy in the Arena 25%. Well, they chose to go with Anarchy in the Arena as the last thing. Joining us now, or actually, John, 1 second. Michael Dodd with oh my God, a $10 super chat.
Proof! Dummy! Proof!
That's all for you, Michael Dodd. As Swerve is doing his Warriors entrance with Prince Nana, Swerve, come out and play. Michael Dodd for $20 says, not pleased with the Monet finish, but it goes along with my biggest complaint about AEW. AEW is a stable of shade of gray heels, no actual heroic faces. This turns off older fans raised by WWE's heroic faces, and also just people who enjoy good stories, Michael Dodd. I agree with you. It's all about heroes and villains. Do I need to start playing Metro Boomin on this motherfucker? Do we need to start playing, yo, pills and dope, turn me to a superhero? Yeah. But like for real though, it's all about heroes and villains. That's what every story is about, is good versus evil. Even Swerve here, he invaded a baby's crib, dude. Christian's a good family man and a good father and a good stepfather, and he should take offense to what Swerve did to Hangman's poor family. You know what I mean? I wonder why they're saving the Anarchy Arena match. Sorry guys, you hear me or what? I might have just switched mics by accident. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I accidentally. Sorry, guys, we're fucking around. I was plugging my phone in. But yeah, Michael Dodd. It's all about heroes and villains. You guys can hear me, right? Let me know, chat, because I fucked around, I unplugged my mic for a second there. But yeah, so heroes and villains, it's like that's what every good story's about, and that's exactly it. Even with Swerve, he hasn't fully, I said it, he needs to fucking save nuns from a burning church in order to redeem himself for invading a baby's crib. You know what I mean? And I was making jokes about Christian being a good family man when I unplugged my mic. Chat, really quickly. You all can hear me, right? I just want to make sure. Thumbs up. Hear you now. Okay, yeah. 10 more likes to get to 100. Thank you so much, by the way, for the super chat. You're the fucking man. You get another. And I will unstar that. Michael Dodd, thank you so much. You're the shit. And guys, yeah, you can hear me good again. Thank you so much. 10 more likes to 100, please. I don't know. We'll see it. Whose house? Swerve's house. I got to dip out. See you, Robbie C. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. Yeah, exactly. We hear you perfectly. Good, buddy. Yeah, I've asked like 100 times. I unplugged my mic by accident, so thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Here, joining us now on the show, he's been waiting patiently, John JID for the main event. Round of applause for John.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
John, what's up, buddy?
Nothing much, man. I'm just, hanging out watching the pay-per-view. The last match was pretty good. Willow and Mercedes. Like, Mercedes actually, went out there and showed us that she can wrestle a bit. And,
yeah, John, you sound a little robotic, bruv. You sound a little Robetronic. You know what I mean? Can you fix that anyway?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. Take your time, bruv. Take your time here. Take your time. So, yeah, dude, honestly, Swerve should have saved Tony. No shit. It should have been fucking Swerve, like the hero that saved, and just was like, I have a world title match, but I'm also going to fight. And because look at how they pushed fucking MJF had 2-3 matches in a night before. So it's like, come on, man. You got to.
All right, cool. I think I'm all good now.
You are all good. Eric Bischoff in the chat, who's not the real Eric Bischoff. I'm willing, unless it is. Someone in the chat fact check this Eric Bischoff for me. Says breaking news: Tony Khan, one of the founders of AEW, suffered a heart attack at home and fell to the ground. Dude, he's at the show tonight. Awful fucking troll.
Who is this guy? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, John JID, I want you to give us a breakdown of the event so far leading into this main event. and then we'll dive balls deep into the main event as we watch it. But just give me your thoughts on this event so far.
It's just been pretty much just like a slog with like no breaks. Like you're just sitting here going from match to match to match. And like some of them have been entertaining, some of them have been just kind of just dead spots where it's just not good. And then the next match is good, and then after that something's not that good. Like it's just kind of been like a tit for tat the whole night.
So what was your favorite match so far? Eric Bischoff's YouTube is 83 weeks, I think. Yeah, it is. So what was your favorite match so far, and are you excited for this main event?
I would have to say the Lucha Brothers match, or the Death Triangle versus the Gun Boys, just because the Gun Boys were bumping like motherfuckers. And Jay White was fucking just doing his thing out there. And I just feel like the main event, like they've already put so much up against just even the world title match with Swerve that the world title match is feeling like an afterthought. Like we're just kind of here now.
Yeah.
And it's just happening. Like we've had that blood fest with Adam Cole, or not Edge and Malachi Black.
Adam Copeland, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Adam Cole,
Yeah.
Adam Copeland,
Yeah.
it's all.
Yeah, there's too many Coles, Pages, and fucking it's weird. But Edge just diving and doing all that crap with the barbed wire and
you didn't like
all bloodied up, and like we don't know if he broke his leg or not. And then after that, we've got the women's match that everybody was looking at, and so you've got like we have an injury that we think happened. We have this big women's match that everybody was looking at, and then we've got the world title match that wasn't really featured or like shown. Like, okay, it was at the top of the card, but normally the card at the top of the match means it's the main event, right? What's the main event? The fucking garbage match with the flamethrower in it.
So what do you think of what did you think of Mercedes Monet's like debut? Like her like did it live up to the hype or what?
It lived up to the hype. It was solid. There was a couple spots that were iffy. I'm not gonna say that it was bad. It was good. Like I'm not sitting here complaining about it, but I'm not the biggest Mercedes fan, so I just I'm gonna be a little bit biased towards that, but I can still sit here and say that it was a good match. I can see. I think I heard Bailey in an interview a couple days ago saying that like she'd like to see Statlander in the WWE, and that she reminds her of like Rhea or something. And I didn't get that until this match, and I saw her just kind of standing there and being like a manager, and like a second that kind of really worked for her and like her size. Yeah.
I think Stat would be great in WWE too. But she would have to relearn though, because she learned her whole shit. Sorry guys, adjusting my mic. She learned her whole shit from like YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard you talking about
LK
that.
in the chat says take the FTW Moxley and Cassidy matches off the card. Exactly. Just take time off of riveting commentary. Yeah, fuck you, L Train. You come talk shit about L Train, bro. Come on, dude. L, because you're fucking holding L's, dude, all night. No,
Bro, I'm on the fucking Perry pack.
You
gotta chill out. I'm sitting over here on the Perry pack. I can't do much.
So, yeah, Chris Statlander is the one to beat Jade. Exactly. Like she almost should have been in the one in that Willow position there, but she just doesn't stay as healthy. But yeah, she just needs to learn how to work a little safer. But yeah, I agree with this right here. Just chop out some of these matches, cut some of the time of some of these matches, and then you have a great pay-per-view here. Like I'm kind of burnt out going into this Swerve match. I won't lie, even though like they're actually wrestling Christians again, powdering like Mercedes was doing that. He's on the outside. He's doing heel shit. I like all that, but it's like, fuck, man. Why was the Trent Orange match on here? I guess they tried to tell a story for that, but it's like your world title should have more story going into it than a fucking Orange Trent match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, by the time we get to this, we're burnt out. Like I've listened to 4 albums during this pay-per-view, and it's just like that's just the amount of time I'm sitting here.
Yeah, you're a music lover, aren't you, John?
Yeah. In the Discord, I just throw a bunch of shit in there when I'm bored. I'm just like, let me just throw fucking just hella shit in there.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. So you probably enjoy the show when I have like Marty and shit on. Hey, Paul Nolan.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We be talking music, man. It's good
Yeah.
stuff.
Paul Nolan was really good when he was on the show when he had time to be on. I thought that his perspective was really good.
Yeah, dude. He'll be back. Don't worry. He's just he's really busy, man. He's doing fucking. I wish I could tell you guys. I just wish, but it's like something crazy.
He's on some like
And-
CIA mission.
No, it's just like he's working with like he's going to Hollywood. You know what I mean? And when you work in the entertainment biz, bro, you send a lot of NDAs. You sign a lot of you can't really talk about because like a movie. Let's say he was working on like a movie. He couldn't really talk about what it is, you know, for like a long
like he could say like I've got something big going on or I'm working on something
so-
big or like but he can't tell you like what
yeah, or
it-
he could
like,
say like
it
I'm
is.
working on a movie, but he can't like say what it is yet or anything, you know. So
Mhm.
when the time's right, he'll be back. But he was gonna do his whole own show, and he decided I don't got time for that. And I was like, that's cool. But he had some good guests that he was gonna talk to that are gonna come talk to me on PWT, though, I believe. Like you know, he knows some reps, he knows some belt collectors, some really cool shit. So I don't know, PWT's looking bright, the future, and that's because of you good listeners. I hope you folks have hit like on that video. We should be at 100 by the end of it, right? We're at how many here? 89, guys. We're 11 away.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here.
I know that there's been up to 150 of you in here. There's 122. Please hit that like. We're 11 away from the 100. Or is my math right? Sorry. Had a couple beers. Yeah, we're 11 away from the 100. Get us to 100. I'll stop asking. So 11 of you, even if you hate me, go hit like. Where's Samoa Joe? Yeah, this pay-per-view was longer than one night of WrestleMania. Exactly. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Where's
it's
Joe?
fucking
He was they had him wrestling on fucking Rampage, and he was your last world champion. And it's awesome that Christian and Swerve are doing like face locks and ripping at the nose and powdering and doing this and that. But at least Mercedes knew, okay, I got to come in there and do flips and do rope work and do crazy shit because now this is like a real good solid match. But I've seen so much crazy shit tonight that I'm like, I don't care. You know, I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of not invested into this match right now. I got to be honest. It's good, though. I like both these guys, and they're doing great work. Here, I'm going to get more invested. Zin Bros, we up. Let me take a Zin. Just kidding. They're called Zonic in Canada. They're not even called Zin.
Zins are too much nicotine, dude. Like I'm in North Carolina and I grew up dipping and stuff. And like first time I tried a Zin, I was like, yeah, these
in
are
Minecraft,
a problem,
by
bro.
the way. We're talking about in Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft and Fortnite. Yeah.
Yes. Dude, you know, I'm not a big like nicotine guy either. I used to smoke a lot in like high school and stuff, but I don't know, they give me a little buzz and we're buzzing here. It's the main event. We have the Anarchy coming up next, so might as well. We'll do a little Sonic in Minecraft. Guys, I hope you hit that like button. I'm checking and I'm bugging. I'm checking and I'm bugging. If you guys don't get us to 100 likes, I won't ask Alicia Fox to come on the show. 8 more likes. 8 more likes. Get us to 100 or I'm not asking her. I'm just kidding. You guys know I'll ask her anyways. No, I appreciate you all rocking tonight, though. Nick Wayne's mom looking all right. Looking pretty tall, though.
Nick Wayne looks like he's going to go golfing. He could have like dressed up a little better, like put on a jacket or something. I don't know.
Well, at least some in the crowd. Okay, fish sticks. Yeah, good point. The Orton Gunther match was good, but put that man in the position, you would have the same reaction. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just AEW, like Joe just needs to go back to WWE.
I saw some post about Joe having like an empty line at some signing or whatever. Like,
yeah, he had an empty line at a signing apparently.
Like I didn't grow up watching ROH or whatever. I don't know any of that, but still, like even if I was like just walking around, and I saw him at the table, I'd go up and be like, "What's up, man?" Like still like try and shake his hand or whatever. Like that's just sad to me.
Yeah, I fucking love Joe. But it's just like I blame it on AEW, man, more than anything. But also, like, who fucking knows? Like, maybe Joe cleared out a long line of people and then someone just walked up.
Like they got their
there wasn't
weight
anyone
or
else
whatever.
that interested. Yeah, it's like, who knows, man? We don't know how many people were at the con or anything, but Joe's the fucking man. And yeah, he'll be back in WWE one day, someday, soon.
Yeah,
I'm sure of it.
Like I'm still like just like still thinking about.
Damn. Swerve hit him with that. Did you see that? That was like it was like a power bomb into a power slam. Shout out M. Dickey and Wrestling Empire.
Yeah, he like picked him up, flipped him, and slammed him down. That was really smooth. Swerve is like
Nick Wayne's dad is Hornswoggle. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's ruthless, man.
Like I still think with the King of the Ring yesterday that I still think that Randy Orton's shoulder was just up so high that everybody just had to go with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the commentary had to just say like I feel like it was so high up and they messed it up so much that everybody's just going with it now. Like that wasn't the plan to maybe have a second Gunther Orton match, because I saw it and I was like, they could have worked it, but also it just kind of looks like it just rolled him up and he just didn't get it right, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just my thing with that. I saw that
Yeah, man.
yesterday.
Did you enjoy the King and Queen of the Ring or what?
Yeah, I did. I thought Becky should have won. I think people are hating on Becky too much. I get it though. Like her size is not there as what it was. Her promos are very like, I'm here and I'm gonna fight and I'm Irish and I've got the spirits and I've got the book. I've got the book. You know, I've got the book. And it's like, yeah, but I still feel like she's got those years in WWE where she can still pull off a good match. Maybe that's just through like rose-colored glasses, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't really like Liv, so that's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
But
Gunther winning, you like that shit? You like the winners of the
yeah,
King of the Ring and the Queen of the Ring?
yeah, I like that he didn't put the crown on immediately. He just kind of held it. I liked Logan in the main event. He performed way better than I thought he was gonna do.
Yeah.
Like it was gonna be good, but like just everything that he was doing, like even in the beginning when they were kind of just like taking each other down and kind of standing there and like Logan called him a bitch, I was like, oh shit, all right, here we go.
Logan
And
was
then,
kind of fucking up a bit of that chain wrestling, but he got it back
but
together later,
all
and like
good.
pretty quick. And then some of those, like that drone shot with the frog splash, he pitched that to WWE.
Yeah, I
and
saw
shit
that
like
text
so,
today, and I was
yeah.
like, okay, that's cool that he's actually like bringing forward ideas. Like, hey, when I go up, could we do this? Like,
Swerve just hit a fucking like a spaceman plancha where you like run and backflip over the top.
Yeah, I saw some Swerve did some match with some flippy guy. I saw it on YouTube, and he can do all this shit good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All this shit he calls it.
All this shit. It's just at a certain point, all the moves just congeal, like transform in your mind, and it just like turns, moves, and just like dives. It doesn't. There's no names for anything anymore.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. He's got him in a fucking sharpshooter here.
Yeah, this match is waking me up a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's good because that Anarchy in the Arena's coming, and they must have something planned, right? Like Tony Khan's going to be involved, right? If Tony Khan shows up, it'll be great. I won't.
I thought I heard somebody say he's not going to like the fist bump was like his exiting of being like they were like somehow there's some storyline somewhere that ties it into like the entrance of him being powerbomb or pile driven to him. The fist bump is like some entrance and exit. I don't know, some weird thing. You know how it is.
Man, that's some fucking that's some bullshit. That's people trying to make stories where there ain't no stories. You know what I mean? I swear. But he was saying like I'm not gonna be on TV as much and stuff. Guys, 7 more likes.
Come on, y'all, run them up.
7 more. You better get them up.
We've got to get Alicia Fox on here.
There's 7 of you out there. You gotta hit like. The math don't add up, right? We're doing Steiner math. We're doing Tony Khan math here. There's been more than 100 of you watching this whole goddamn night. Yeah, right. So these refs don't kick anybody out from the fucking, but they kick Prince Nana out of all the people. Like you couldn't fucking make these refs look more goofy ever.
Yeah, when the House of Black were outside beating up on Edge, you couldn't call it like too extreme. We're gonna have to send you guys back out. You're beating up on this old man.
They just love burying fucking refs in this company, man.
Dummy, yeah.
Ugh, stressful sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I could say that I'm enjoying this pay-per-view a little bit more because I just skipped out on the stuff I wasn't gonna like. Like
yeah, that's what you said you were doing, man. It probably worked out for you.
I've just learned now it's just better to just not get mad at it by just not even paying any attention to it. Like, sure, it happens. I don't have to watch it.
Yeah, or just let it make you mad, and then just like tweet funny shit about it. You know,
Yeah.
That's my approach.
Swerve just did okay, he's just going crazy. He just like stomped somebody on the apron, then flipped, like backdropped Nick Wayne. Now he's going to the top.
Nick Wayne. Oh no, Nick Wayne's great.
Why does everybody have to look at Swerve when they stomp? I hate that shit.
Okay, so Luchasaurus accidentally headbutted Christian. Stomped Luchasaurus. Backdrops Nick Wayne. And now Christian's just waiting for the stomp.
Yeah, that waiting for the stomp, I hate that. They're like looking up and it's like a willing embrace. Like, come stomp my chest.
It's a smear. Once again, a place where AEW tries to emulate NJPW, but the fans know in NJPW that referees have more discretion, especially in title matches. Part of Red Shoe's gimmick, honestly. Yeah, Red Shoe's the man. Look at this full house for AEW, though. Like, it actually is nice to see.
Yeah, it's nice to see that they're putting people.
And like, look how well lit the building is, and they can just film the shots they want to film without having to film around the shots they want to film.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll get something like this where they can actually do what they want to do. Like the West Side Gun's there. That's cool. Just saw him.
Yeah, dude.
He always
Shout
got
out
a
West
good
Side
seat.
Gun.
He always gets good tickets. But like the camera guys back there, like every time they get this, they gotta be like, finally we can, do this. We can finally do what we want to do now. Like, it's got to be a fun day at the office for him.
Yeah. And now they're finally throwing the Wayne's World out of there. That's what we'll call the new faction. Wayne's World. It's great. I came up with it all on my own. Uh-huh.
I miss, like, some refs still do it, some don't. I miss the whole, like, referee baseball spinning your hand, like, you're out of here thing. Like,
yeah.
Some do it and some don't. That's just my thing.
Yeah, they do it in WWE.
Yeah.
More, I feel like, But yeah, it's like, fuck, man. It's already like, so where I'm Central Time, so it's 10 minutes till 10. It's 12 to 10 p.m. So it's like, what time is it where you're at, John?
Oh, 11:48.
There you
go. So
11:48. You're 2 hours ahead of me. So like, I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones, dude. It's like this shit. The Anarchy don't even start.
And I've got work at 6.
Oh, crazy, dude. Yeah, you embrace the grind, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my
bro,
god.
I'm pulling a Will Ospreay tonight.
Yeah, these guys you get Scully and LK are chopping it up in the chat. Good to see. Yeah, now they're hitting suplexes on the outside. We're past this point now, aren't we?
Enough with the stairs. We've seen too much shit with the stairs.
I know. I want to see the Anarchy in arena match already. That's what I'm gearing up for. It's crazy because that's going to go like 30 minutes. Then there's probably an afterbirth. Like, what's going to happen? Kenny's going to... Like, something's going to happen, right? In the Anarchy match? No?
Yeah, Hangman's going to come out.
So where this dude's at, where Silver Tower's at, it's not even 9 p.m. yet. How lucky.
Oh,
you could fucking go to the bar after this, dude. In Minecraft.
You can get a good night's sleep after this.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna be up late already too. It's like, goddamn. There's a lot to trudge through here still.
Did you see the thing like a couple days ago? Will Ospreay posted where like he was like posted up on a plane somewhere, being like all the businessmen in first class wondering like how I got here, and like. That didn't bother me that he was posting like, hey, I'm in first class, but it just bothered me how he worded it. Like, he worded it like it was like his money. Like, You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have just posted it like, on my way to Dynamite. Like, I'm the number one wrestler. I'm flying in first class. You know what I mean? Like, don't be like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could like, throw a hashtag on there or something. Don't like.
We got LK saying, you think the arena match is only going to go 30? It's the Bucks. It's going an hour. And then Vibes goes, wait, when the fuck did Steel Steps get there?
Steel Steps are a constant in every AEW match now.
Man, you think they'd like paint them gold or something too? Like, they don't do anything to be like uniquely different. They just Say, oh, the wrestling's different. Swerve's gonna blade. Good, bloody him up. Get the sympathy, but we already saw people bleeding already on the card. So
Yeah. I saw like there's a couple like Crispin is his first time watching AEW, and I saw a couple other people online being like, "It's my first time watching AEW," and I didn't say anything, but in my head I was just like, "Good luck." Like I hope you enjoy it, but you know.
Oh, an RKO from Nick Wayne, who already didn't he get bounced out? Like, this is the problem, bro. Like, you're just burying everything. Didn't he get bounced out by the ref?
Oh, Nana's coming back with a pipe.
RKO.
Nana's back with a pipe.
So fucking dumb.
He looks like Riho coming out here with a pipe.
Yeah, this match is dumb, guys. I'm sorry. This one just I'm off it already. Just got too silly. But hopefully, well, like not hopefully, Swerve's gonna pull it through.
Wait, did they have other commentators there? There's like,
well, they're I bet you they bring out JR for the Anarchy.
Well,
here's Nana with the pipes right in front of the ref.
Spanish
so
announcer.
Nana comes out with a pipe right in front of the fucking ref after he ejected all the managers, and no one's getting disqualified for managers coming back out or fined or anything. God damn it. Should have had Willow and Mercedes after this. I agree. Nick Wayne out of nowhere. Yeah. Hopefully this announce table doesn't just collapse on its own.
Yeah, like with the fucking pencil guy. I don't know his name.
Slapping the shit. Smoking that Perry pack in Minecraft. Here we go. Here on the table. What's up? If you're just tuning in, hit the like.
Yeah, come on. Y'all like the streamer.
Okay, table didn't break. Crazy double stomp, though. That shit sounded nice, too. We're at 97. 3 of you MFs in the chat. Hit the like right now.
Emotional damage.
Hit that like or I'm going to cry. 2 of you. 3 of you. 3 of you hit that like. I mean it. 3 of you. Please, please, please. I appreciate you guys so much. And then I'll shut up. I won't even ask you anymore. I want video to see how many people leave before the arena match. Yeah, well, that'll be on X. I was wrong, Willow. Absolutely main evented. Yeah, they could have. Absolutely. I was wrong too, dude. Scully, I didn't know that they would. I didn't know that they would have a match that good is what I'm meaning to say. Sorry, I'm watching the event here. I'm watching the match. They're on the outside. A 5. Oh, a 9. I heard 5, and I was like, really? They're milking it right now? Like, just hop in the ring. Okay, unprettier. No. Oh, roll through, pin. Kick out, goes outside the ring. Okay, they got to be going into the finish.
Yeah.
It's just disrespectful when you have all these matches that go so long, and then you got your world champ who gets like average time for the rest of them. Like we're all waiting for the world champ to wrap things up. Like that's not good, man. Not hating on Swerve or anything. Like I love both these guys.
It was slotted in between 2 matches everybody was wanting to see in 2 different ways.
Oh, that was sick, dude. He went for the spear, but he caught him with the kick.
Yeah, that was nice.
Scully's ahead of us, so he already know. That was crazy. That was awesome, dude.
Damn.
Here we go. Let's go into this finish. Yeah, he's sitting up waiting for the stomp, though. I hate that. Why don't you sit up during a frog splash? You don't because it doesn't make sense.
There we go.
Okay, he swerve stomped him. What are you doing? Another move? Like, we don't need another move.
Yeah, like, I don't get that.
Swerve's house kick over.
That little side kick should
go
be before the other thing. It was good.
We love Swerve here in the PWT universe, but fucking he is definitely he's gonna drop that belt to Ospreay. We already know. We already fucking know. And didn't I fantasy mark book this? I said put the international title on Ospreay and have it be like a unification belt.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did say that on the pod. So
Dummy, yeah.
I'm just fucking predicting all of AEW. But yeah, good. Swerve retains the belt. That's what it should be. And And he is going to, who's he dapping up in the crowd? Chad, I missed that. That's the guy from Impractical Jokers. And then who else is
Sal,
that?
Joe, Murch, somebody's there. It's probably
Right
Sal.
on, man. Shout him out, dude.
Oh, it's Q. It's Q. He's there.
Okay, good. Yeah, Q's there. Who else is there sitting next to them? Some other.
Oh, I couldn't.
I want to say that was Floyd Mayweather, but I caught a glimpse of it. I didn't know. I don't want to. No, that's not Floyd. Yeah, I can see him now. That's not Floyd. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was like, was that Floyd Mayweather? Because that's crazy. You know what I mean? But anyways, Anarchy in the Arena up next, guys. Swerve gets a fucking 30-second title win victory. Look at after Cody defends his belt. Look at how they let him have like his victory celebration for like minutes and minutes.
Yeah, like 20 minutes afterwards.
Yeah, look at this. Swerve gets 10 seconds because they're running short on time, and the fucking Anarchy in the Arena. Like, it's so disrespectful when all these men like cut the Jericho match off the fucking pay-per-view and give Swerve some time to let his title defense sink in. Great finish. Yeah, the house call. Yeah, the house call was fucking fire. Yeah, absolutely.
It was just kind of like
Floyd Mayweather is there. That is Mayweather. Okay, so I called it, dude.
Mayweather.
Dude, I'm going. That's not Mayweather. He's thick. Am I wrong? Was Mayweather looking thick there? Chat.
Mayweather's
Tell me I'm wrong. Mayweather was
AEW show.
Thick. Oh man, there you go. See, so that's fire as fuck, man. Swerve is the guy. It sucks that all of this is building up to what I called they're gonna give Ospreay the international title, and then he's gonna win the Owen Hart tournament, and then he's gonna go to All In, and he's gonna fight Swerve for the fucking belt. And then they're gonna unify the belts, or he's gonna hold two titles, and he's gonna be like the guy Ospreay, who's all of their investment is in. Sorry if I grammatically didn't say that correctly in the plural, but either way, Floyd Mayweather is there, in fact, in the crowd. Yeah, he's looking thick, Chad. He's looking All Elite announcement. Yeah, dude. It's fucking Mayweather's All Elite, daddy, for $2. Round of applause. Billy Bob says, fun fact, my wife calls Okada the lesbian.
Bruh.
Dude, bruv, my girlfriend calls she just wears my Okada shirt all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Because it's like a bigger one, and it's like kind of bleached out, like the color of it, right? And so she'll just like throw that on to go to sleep in or whatever. You know what I mean? Is my Okada shirt, so that's how she knows them. But so Justin Roberts just said, welcome to this shit show. Scully, man, you're the man. You already know. You already fucking know. Thank you, dude.
Justin Roberts just
disgusted Okada is involved in this. He is far removed from New Japan. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but I do like the gimmick change because it is fresh, but it's sort of fallen off. Sorry, what were you saying there, John?
Oh, well. Oh, nothing. It's irrelevant.
All right. Yeah. Sounds good, man. So the Bucks are coming out. Here we go, guys. Let's get our energy up. Hit the like if you haven't yet on the video. Hit the like. We're 3 away. You sons of bitches. We're 2 away. Only one of you. We're 2 away, guys. 2 of you hit like. Please. Don't make me beg. I'm already begging. Oh, yeah. The EVPs won the tag belts. What the fuck? Oh, they just plugged the Reebok pumps. Dude, people got triggered under. So I dropped a clip at Pro Wrestle Clips. I was like, Roman Reigns destroys the Young Bucks' Reebok pumps with the Bloodline 12s. And people are like, oh, the Bloodline 12s, that's not a real, you got trolled. That's not a real Roman Reigns shoe. Yes, it is, you fucking idiots. The Bloodlines came out in 2019. Absolutely. The fucking lineup wasn't discontinued, but like they didn't have any shoes dropping. So in honor of Roman, yes, Nike Jordan dropped the fucking Bloodline 12s with him in mind because they noticed he's always wearing fucking Jordans and wearing Jordan stuff to the ring. And they gave him his own line of Roman merch, dude. He has like shirts and shit too. So it's not like, you know what I mean? Like you guys are fucking dumb. Like, yes, the Bloodlines weren't originally designed to just be for Roman, but the Bloodline 12s are in fact inspired by the Bloodline from WWE. That's a fact. So you guys go argue with yourselves in the comments, but yeah, that's just a fact right there. And they shit all over the Reebok. The Reebok super kicks look like fucking Tommy Pickle shoes, bro. Silver Tower.
Who's buying those? Who's buying those?
Why AEW hates Swerve? He's your world champ. Don't make him look like a bitch. First black AEW world champion. So easy to sell and promote that. Holy shit, dude. Silver Tower is just going hard. Embracing the grind and going hard on TK here for $5. I don't know. I don't think they hate Swerve. I just think Tony looks at it like, well, yeah, we'll give Swerve the belt because everyone wants it and he has sort of earned it, but we'll it's just like a consolation prize. Like he doesn't value
going crazy.
Okay, this brawl's going crazy. Where's Jack Perry?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw in
Are
the
FTR
entrance
wearing
video
tights?
though. I saw in the entrance video though when it says scapegoat, the scapegoat shatters into broken glass.
Well, what? That's cringe as fuck. Thank you so much for the super chat, Silver Tower. Appreciate you, bruv. Round of applause here. I'll give you a round of applause. I don't know if I did already, but. So Darby's getting a big entrance. FTR didn't even get an entrance. Darby's limping to the ring. You can see him running and limping.
Yeah, he's got someone's face.
And then he's got like a shield, like a face shield, like a Rich Hamilton style. And then Danielson's going hard. FTR are wearing tights. And Dax is wearing a weight belt. Oh, it's Dax Hogan, brother.
Dax is really working for his family tonight.
Dax people are going to cook Dax for this, man. And I'm not, hey, I take no pleasure in it, but you blocked me for nothing.
You blocked me too.
Put you over.
Bro, I bought the 24-hour, like, limited edition Punk shirt, like the Punk Chicago shirt. And now I hate that I own that now.
Dude, did you get blocked by Dax?
Yeah, he blocked me, and
I've never talked shit about him ever, and I don't. Even to this day, when people are like FTR bald, FTR gun, like I don't.
The only time I've talked shit about them is after Cash got acquitted, and they fucking were in the ring with that not guilty bullshit. That's when it like.
Oh yeah, the he's not guilty chant. That was kind of fucked too. Yeah,
that's when it hit me. I was like, oh, this is who you are. Oh, okay. No.
Okay, now he's gonna get on the mic. Like this is the main event to your pay-per-view. What did they think? Oh, it's like Cody Rhodes and The Undertaker. It's like WrestleMania 40. Like, what is this shit? Yeah, exactly. Derek doesn't watch wrestling at all, and I showed him the new Romans, and he said that he would definitely wear those. Then I showed him the Bucks. He asked if they were an LGBTQ tribute. I mean, if they were, it wouldn't be anything wrong. But those guys are like Donald Trumpy Republican dudes, you know. The Bucks are. So just being honest, you know.
They're they probably shit their britches if somebody.
Yeah, so it ain't that. But yeah, that's funny that they said that. Oh, people don't tune out because this shit is just we're just talking real life. We're just saying what's real. Okay, I don't care. Vote for who you fucking want to vote for. I don't give a damn. 103. You guys did it. Round of applause to the chat tonight. You guys got it to 103 likes.
So they're going on about theme songs.
Yep.
Nah, fucking weird. Okay.
So they're fighting to theme music. Yeah. Remember when Jericho did that one time and they all popped?
Yeah, I remember when they did it.
Now they're gonna milk
the guy was in blackface. You remember that when the
when the dude was in blackface? Yeah, when the dude was painted black and had like red lips or whatever. It was like I remember. Yeah, I was like, what is this? So they're just gonna fight to Final Countdown. Probably. Oh yeah, because we did it one time before and it was awesome. And I like the Bucks more if they like Trump Soul Certified. Yeah, well they do. So does Tony Khan, buddy. That's who they give money to. So they all do, dude.
Final Countdown is such a grocery store song.
You know what though? I like it, and it is epic when Danielson comes out to it because I am I've seen him on a fucking indie way back when, you know, but it's like it's just cheesy that like, oh, we're gonna do this again because we did it one time when we didn't want Jericho to get booed or whatever. Mm-hmm. So we played his music through the whole shit and it worked, or however they did it, you know, or John Moxley, whatever it was. They played Moxley's music like over and over and they didn't end it, and it was an awesome moment for sure. But to do that here, it's just like now they're doing like, this is the problem with AEW. They just repeat the same shit over and over, or they copy old shit that WWE did before, you know, or they just repeat themselves. So here we go. I'm in denial that this is happening. Yeah. Here's the thing. I like FTR in the tights. I hope they just keep this look. Dax with the weight belt's funny. He's got 2 beers. Yeah, I'll cheers to that. What?
Yeah.
Crap. We're drinking beers. Yeah. Watching AEW. Hollywood Dax horrible. Oh shit. Oh.
Darby doing a dive.
Someone asking about Ryback in the chat. Yeah, fuck him, dude. He was gonna.
Fuck
Here's the thing
Ryback.
with Ryback. He would have came on this pod, and then he just blocked me all of a sudden when I. This is why, like, we were totally cool.
Did you see the whole thing with him and fuck, what's the guy's name? He's a
That
YouTuber.
stalker guy.
No, him and Kicking It with Ross. Do you know who that is?
See, the pay-per-view should just be called Anarchy
Sorry
in the
about
fucking
that.
arena. Like, what is all this? No. I didn't see Ryback. Who is it? Like a dirt sheet guy? Who's he feuding with?
So basically, this YouTuber, he's actually really, really popular. He's like a reaction YouTuber. Kicking It with Ross. He's got another channel.
Oh yeah. I know
Yeah.
that.
So basically, he did like a video like a while back, or like I think like a couple weeks ago, just like it was like the downfall of Ryback or whatever. He reacted to it. Ryback called him out, and he was like this bum, and like somehow he got it to where he got Ross on his podcast, and he just basically Ryback just like poured his heart out to this guy, and you can find it on Ross's YouTube channel.
Damn.
And he just poured his heart out to Ross for like why his like all his issues with WWE and like all the legal stuff.
I need to
and,
see
like,
that.
His like trademarks and like how like, he's like injured and like all this crap and how like Vince would like talk to him and Triple H would talk to him and all this stuff and like Ross was like Ross didn't get
Matt
a word
Jackson.
in.
Yo, sorry. Matt Jackson jumps on the mic and goes, cut this music. It's costing me $200,000. That's a good way to get heat, though, you know?
Yeah,
like, fucking, I just cut the
that's a
music
good
off.
line. I will admit that's a good line.
Well, here's my thing with Ryback. He would have came on this show, like 100%. The whole thing was that all of a sudden when Punk came back, so he had tweeted out, he's like, if Punk comes back, I'll delete my Twitter. So, and I didn't shit on him like, oh, you're going to have to delete. Like, we were cool and cordial, and I wanted him to come on the show, and I thought he was gonna. Here's the thing. So when Punk came back, I just tagged at Ryback, and I went, bro, with like a bunch of exclamations and question marks. And then he fucking blocked me.
Damn,
like, dude,
yeah.
I was just like reacting to like you put it out there that you delete your whole account, and I was just like, bro. And maybe he just blocked everyone who was tagging him and shit. But I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I thought we were cool. You know what I mean? So I don't know. So that was really kind of heartbreaking to me too. I was like, dude, come on. I don't care. Ryback's mad at WWE. Everyone's mad at WWE. You know, like, I don't care. Like, his opinions are different than other. I don't care. You know, I enjoy that. I like talking to people who think differently than me. But yeah, so I never got triggered by like his outside controversies or anything. But, I don't know, man. I wonder if they did legit have to pay for how many times Final Countdown played on rotation because, dude, like, I don't know, the vibe's down now. Like, I was actually enjoying them, believe it or not. What was Scully 5 saying? I'm in denial. I was actually enjoying the match with the music playing, and now I'm kind of like, I don't know, like, play that goddamn music again. So now there's too much going on. That actually made me laugh. I lost respect for Dax. He was supposed to quit, fucking big mouth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. But I don't hate Ryback, but it's like, bro, I'm on the show. I want everyone to come on the show. I don't care. Tell me why you blocked me. Just be like, dude, fuck you. And I'll be like, dude, you said it. You know, I'm not the one who said it. Like,
Jack Perry with this little armband, it really highlights how skinny his arms are. And then now he's dunking in like ice water and like,
yeah, dude, it's an ice bath.
Fucking ice bath challenge. He's doing like an ALS.
Maybe he'll transform like Matt Hardy. Do you remember when Matt Hardy came out of that ice box?
He's gonna come out. He's gonna come out as fucking he's gonna come out like waving his arms and going, oh.
Yes, I am now the scapegoat. Yeah.
Those TNA promos. Oh my god. Matt,
that's just hilarious.
Came back,
we got Darby dressed like Lita here in this match.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Oh, he is dressed like Lita. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Yeah, dude. I know. Yeah, man. So they're gonna fight. Someone's gonna get slammed on these crates or what?
I don't know. I mean, kudos to them. They haven't done anything like too reckless.
They're about to, though. They're setting it up. They're milking. Darby's gonna light some shit on fire and fall into fire.
They
and then
just
we might
kind
not
of
see him
fighting
return.
around.
Like they'll do a kayfabe death or
they got
something.
some chairs set up. One of the oh god. Yeah, that weight belt is just. I don't know what to think of it.
So Dax is bleeding. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his Hollywood Hogan belt. Like, come on, guys. This is a parody at this point. Is this not WCW? Like, what are we even watching? Dax, of course, please first. Oh my God, Scully. Oh my God. Oh shit.
I gotta look at the.
Oh, W chat, man. W chat. You guys are the fucking goats. Don't get offended by jokes, chat. Nobody gets offended by jokes. Jesus. We've been going for
Darby
4 hours.
versus
It's the
Jack
craziest fucking stream. And I didn't even get the 0 hour on here. We'd be like 5 hours deep.
Yeah, I can't deal with the pre-shows.
Well, like I was watching it. I was just like doing other shit, you know? I was like fucking making thumbnails and
there's some Jack Perry's driving a fuck. What the fuck? That was insane. Jack Perry just drove
driving a bus.
Oh, what? What happened?
He just passed out in the front.
Yeah, did like Darby?
Oh my God, Phil, you called it with the fire. Yeah, I called this whole event, buddy. I said literally everything that would happen in AEW. I'm telling you, because I just understand how Tony thinks. I get it. He's like he's just like really excited and elementary level writing. You know, this is like very simple way he comes to these things. You know, it's just obvious to me. I don't know. Sorry, what were you saying there, John?
Did Darby put Jack's lifeless body into a van and then like?
That's what it appears. That's what it appears happened. And he had a short bus that was painted black that said "Scapegoat" and Phil don't miss. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I don't. And yeah, exactly. That short bus. I was gonna literally make a short bus joke about the Young Bucks.
Yeah,
I was like, I gotta chill. You know what I mean? I'm going too hard in the paint here, but yeah, there's a short bus joke there that I left out. But you guys, I'm sure can put it together. And yeah, they
pile driver onto the apron.
It could have been Tony Khan too. Who knows? But I think Tony Khan shows up on this pay-per-view. I do, because he was already here with Martha Hart on the pre-show to announce the Owen Hart tournament winners get a title shot. So yeah. So he might pop up in the main event. It wouldn't shock me, you know.
Yeah, him like coming out.
He might cause the finish. He might like hit someone with brass knucks or do something, you know.
Him coming out under the ring. He's been under the ring the whole time. He's been hiding out with Virgil under there.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out under the ring like Gangrel.
Him and Virgil are sitting down there drinking Kool-Aid. Or not fucking Virgil, like Gangrel. Gangrel, Jesus. Not Virgil.
Tony, Tony hits a Tony Khan driver. He hits one on one of the Young Bucks. Oh my God. Danielson's bleeding. Yeah, I don't know how he's busted open either.
If anyone's curious about who's in my picture, that's Adrian Street and his dad. Just saw that picture and I was that'd be really cool.
That's awesome, dude.
I didn't know this. He like made like albums. He's got albums on Spotify, and
Adrian Street.
Yeah, and he wrote like a couple books about his life. Like they're like chronological.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
When I first saw that picture, I thought that was Dusty and Cody Rhodes actually, but it is kind of. Like, I didn't notice till you said it. Yeah, like I didn't like examine it that much. I just saw it on the last show. Tombstone. This is garbage that makes people embarrassed. Can AEW do something other than a middle finger? Yeah, dude. It's WBD decision makers aren't watching. Yeah, dude. I mean,
Darby's limping back.
They just don't. Like they don't care about as long as the paper. Like if a pay-per-view does 100,000 buys, that's pretty goddamn good. But you got people like me who are buying it. So like, what does that amount to? I don't know. I guess I do go to shows and shit. Here we go. They're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
But I just agreed to myself. I'm like, I'm never going out of my way to go to an AEW show again, ever. Like they just lost that, which is crazy.
Okada, even in this match, was slow as molasses. Like that's the one thing I've been looking for. Like, give me a match where you have some speed in you, bro. Like, just go for like more than a minute with some speed in you.
Just all the New Japan guys are like I'm sorry, they don't. Even Okada's shape physically, like I'm sure the chat even are like, "What's where?" You know, like he's not. He's a big dude, but he's not like super built. Well, in Japan he was, but you don't have to do that in AEW. Like there's nobody. We talked about it with the Maven Huffman segment on a pod a while ago about how there's
Maven's killing it on
accountability in
YouTube,
WWE.
dude. Maven's doing it right on YouTube.
Oh, dude, shut up, Maven. Love Maven. So was there? Okay, here we go. Power bomb into chairs. I mean, yeah, that was kind of bad, but I've seen Darby do so much worse. Where it's like,
Yeah, we've seen
okay.
Darby almost die. So
Yeah, so it's like, does this really make me
that didn't make me feel any type of way. I saw a man get power slammed on chairs.
like? I don't even believe
nothing.
I don't even believe he'd be this lifeless after just that. You know, because
I
I've
don't
seen
even
him
believe
do
he's
so
hurt.
much. Oh, here. Sorry, I'm just seeing this here. Silver Tower, round of applause, my good friend. $5 super chat. Tony needs to come out like Scarface, where he's so coked up he no-sells everything and cleans up. That's the finale. That's the finale of AEW, is Tony coming out, hulking up, and just laying waste to half the roster. Like Scarface with fucking white powder under his nose and a soda water. 2 soda waters like on one of those helmets where like you have, you know,
Yeah,
like
it's
you
like
can
the
have 2
football
drinks.
helmets.
Yeah, with the straws.
Mhm.
And then he's drinking soda water and he's got white powder and he's like, he's like, he's like, come on, man, you. He's like, oh my god, I don't know. We can start quoting I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna start quoting Scarface as Tony Khan. I'm trying to watch this goddamn match. Thank you so much, Silver Tower, for the super chat, man. Chat stays undefeated. But yeah, this is the last episode of AEW ever right here. This is what happens. You just said, people screenshot this, okay? Because this is what the very last match, the very last segment ever in AEW will be Tony just going crazy. It's like an Okada stunt double. He's chilling with Avril Lavigne. Like he's a clone. Are you trying to say he's a clone, dude? Are you trying to say Avril Lavigne's a clone? She's a clone. I witnessed it with my own eyes. I went to the VMAs with her once, and Chad Kroger. No, dude. You could be right. I don't. PWT, what's up? We don't. Man. So they tombstone Danielson on the chips, on the poker chips. And now suplex into the poker chips. They're trading blows. It's a bloody bloodbath. It's a bloodbath of an affair. DDT, no comment. Yeah, come on, bro. Slams him into the LED board. Onto the apron. Hollywood Hulk. What did you guys call him in chat? Hollywood Hulk Dax? What was it? Scully said something. Chat, you can hear me okay, right? John's saying he can't hear and he got out and will rejoin. Here, I'll remove you, buddy. Chat, you guys can hear me, right? Thumbs up in the chat if you can hear your boy Phil. Hollywood Dax horrible. Yeah. Sorry, Dax. Hey, I always put you over, bud. Sorry, Dax. Scully vibes. Yeah, man. I can hear. Good. Yeah, because I thought I was losing you there. And my internet, too, it went low bars all of a sudden out of nowhere. I was like, oh, my goodness, that's crazy. So, yeah, something happened. The Black Helicopter. We started talking about clones. God damn it. Who brought up the clones? We started talking about clones. LK in the chat leaked us private information withheld from the NASA, the government, who we want fire. You couldn't be more of Marx. We want fire. Yeah, don't be Marx. Jeepers, man. Like, we want tables is one thing. We want fire. Like, they just want to see these people get hurt. I'm convinced, you know? I can hear you now. It's all good. Okay, here, I'll add you back there, John JID, if you're back. Yo, we still live? Yeah, we still live. Ian Pixel Art, what's up, buddy? Oh my God! Elbow drop through the table. What's up, John JID? A
Yeah, that
swanton bomb through the table.
yeah, those table bumps were fucking nuts. I've got to go back and rewatch those.
It'll be clipped. Here's Jack Perry covered in ice. He's refreshed like Joe Rogan. Me and Joe Rogan actually saw the black helicopters and they pulled the stream down. Dude, I swear. Yeah. Tony's at Gorilla. Here we go. They grabbed Tony. See, I told you guys. Did I not?
I'm a little bit kind of behind.
Was I not right about everything? They grabbed Tony. He's at
They got
Gorilla.
a flamethrower.
Oh, shit. This is great. My dreams are coming true.
They got a fucking flamethrower now.
They grabbed Tony. He's like,
oh, they got fucking Tony. What the fuck?
yeah, dude. He's here, dude. Yeah, the boyhood
What
dream.
the fuck?
It's all coming
What
true.
the fuck is
Fantasia.
this shit? No, fuck you, Jack Perry.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck you.
Fire, flamethrower.
No. We all knew it. We all
burn
knew
him
it.
alive then, or don't even pull it out. Don't even whip it out if you ain't gonna use it. Burn him alive. Dude, this is Tony Khan's dream come true.
It's fucking a wet dream, bro.
Holy shit, dude. Jack Perry got lit on fire. Whoa.
This is great.
Bro, why would they? Jack Perry, dude, just lit himself on fire, dude.
No.
Whoa. Bro, this is like when Tony came out with the chainsaw, bro.
All the marks. Oh my fucking God. Shut up.
Dude, they lit his ass on fire. Punk is fucking having a laugh right now at home. That was crazy how long he was on fire, dude. This is
He was standing there for a good 10 seconds.
Oh,
the Bucks
yeah.
put him out.
Bro, I'm like kind of speechless he would even do that. Like, real glass, light me on fire. Imagine if Punk was there and this dude's like, let me light myself on fire.
Bro.
He'd have been fucking it'd have been a real fight. We just seen a knockout.
Like,
you know what I mean? We just seen a
fucking
real
pussy.
chokeout. Ooh, he helps him take the mask off. Yeah, like what do you do? All for a silent crowd. Yeah, they're all just like, we've seen too much. What's going on here? You just lit him on fire. Is no one pinned yet? It's like, okay, the trash can spot after an on fire spot.
Yeah.
You lit a guy on fire. What else?
And now you're going to go through a can.
Oh, for the grand finale, they're going to shoot him with a gun. And then they're going to execute him. Fucking sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. YouTube. We're friends. I love you.
YouTube, we're hanging out here, everybody.
Oh, coffin drop. Let's see it. Yeah, it's a super Darby Lita. Darby Dumas. Fuck around, guys. Come on.
I can't get the Darby Lita comparison out of my head now.
Dude, he's dressed just like Lita and like fucking.
Yeah. He looks like he's going to come out and like kiss Matt Hardy.
My word. They're pumping up the BT.
Are they going to hang him? Are they going to fucking hang him?
Darby Dumas. You like that or what? That's how he's dressed. Hey, I'm just.
What are they doing?
Don't kill the messenger, man. They're tying him up. They're going to hang him upside down. See, that's what I told you guys. Like, what can he do next after the glass thing? They're going to like dump him in chicken grease. They're going to fry him.
Bro, they're going to make like
bring out a cauldron with hot oil and fucking fry him.
Kentucky Fried Darby.
Yeah, dude. Like, what are they going to do, man? This is just, it's silly, man. It's gone on too long. All that brawling at the start amounted to nothing just to get to this bullshit. Like,
Woo Wings needs some more chicken. They're going to serve up Darby.
Yeah, Woo Wings. Ric Flair comes out and they fry him. Oh my god.
Dude, I've been seeing like right. So after that drunk thing,
And so I'm like,
on
oh
Twitter-
yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, dude, but they brought Martha Hart out here, Owen Hart's fucking widow.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, let's like the last show they brought him out on, Darby jumps off the ladder and fucking
let's
almost
hang
dies.
somebody above
Yeah,
the
let's
ring where they
hang a
could
guy
fall.
upside down and raise him to the ceiling, and the Young Bucks will sweatily hook him to this carabiner that might give out. And this guy just got hit by a bus and couldn't
Yeah.
climb Everest because his foot's broken. But let's raise him to the roof with Martha Hart here, and
where the possibility of falling from a
that's what I
from
mean.
a
Like he could
great
just fall
height
down and
is
break his
possible.
fucking neck. Yeah, let's just do
Yeah.
that with Martha in the building. Let's watch
Yeah.
her squirm. Like, what is Tony Khan, man? This is crazy. That's crazy shit. Even are they going to Owen Hard'em? Yeah, Martha is there. Yeah, chat. Thank you. Like, what is this?
Dummy, yeah.
Jeepers, man. Bro, yeah, I know. No, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if anything happened right now at this point. Because if they start raising him to the ceiling, which they're gonna do,
It's almost 12:30.
an exploding chair.
What? I'm a little farther back from here. What the fuck?
This company's doomed, man. I'm officially down with this match. Put it in the game.
No, he didn't.
No, the
Okada
company's
just pulled
doomed.
out-
Gimmicks on gimmicks. Yeah, you're putting hats on hats on
Okada
hats.
just
dude.
pulled
I
out like
can't.
a thumbtack. What do you call that? Like an armband? What the fuck do you call that? Like a thumbtack
Okay,
armband.
where's Mick Foley?
I don't-
Gimmick infringement. Okay, wait. This is a LeBron James, an NBA armband.
He did a
Okada's
shitty
putting on
armband.
thumbtacks.
He did a shitty 20-second clothesline. with the
Fuck this
armband.
match. People are pissed. South Africa,
this
what's
match.
up? South Africa saying good morning. What's up?
Hi, South Africa.
Good night to South Africa, but good morning over here. Welcome to PWT. It's good to see you again, buddy. I see you everywhere. I don't know. See your name,
Okay, they
Bongani
got their
Malet.
Reebok.
Hey, Bongani, are you a UFC fan? MMA? Are you a fan of Drakus Duplessis? I'm a big fan of him. Plenty in pixel art. Obviously, I'm late to the party. How was Willow versus Mercedes? It was fucking awesome, honestly. Oh yeah, see the super kicks with the exploding thumbtack. Yeah, you got a gimmick on gimmick on gimmick. Can't wait to hear Meltzer defend this. Yeah, and give it fucking 5 stars, 6 stars. And I'm spent. Yeah, Austin Powers. Why won't you die? And like this is what I always say on the show too, Scully. I like that you said the end. I'm spent, Austin Powers, because I always say, "Whoop-de-doo, Basil. What does it all mean about AEW? Like, what does any of this mean, dude? Martha Hart's here.
Yeah.
This is fucking stupid. This is fucking dumb.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm just SMHing this shit.
And they're bringing it up even. Hopefully they don't keep on raising it. Okay, thumbtack with the own thing, but it's still stupid.
Yeah. So, Jesus, and they're just hanging him there, dude. Like Martha Hart's there. Like, just fuck around, dude. It's
They're
just
just
so
hanging
stupid.
him there and doing spots with a sneaker.
If
You know,
WWE did this, bro, and
all
fucking
the
Martha
blood
Hart
is
was
rushing
there,
Darby's head right now, but
everyone-
they're just doing a sneaker spot.
I know, but everyone would be melting down if WWE did this and Martha Hart was there. Like, people would be fucking melting down.
Here's just the fighting spirit in front of the adoring fans with all of their hands raised in the air, chanting yes as Darby so valiantly struggles, and it's a 5-star match. And it's fuck off. Just fuck off with all of it.
Yes. Yes. WWE shit. Yes. Yes.
I'm glad Swerve went before this. Because if they had to follow this, it would just be no.
And then the stomps. The stomps. Awesome. Glad to hear it was good. Thanks, Phil. No problem, buddy. Thanks for tuning back in all this time later. We've been going forever. If I go to buy the Buck shoes, they better have the thumbtacks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Better have the gimmicks, or else I don't want to.
Okada saved twice.
Just crash car junkies. Yeah. As we say, corn.
Bro,
And do you know why
Darby's still
Danielson? Do you guys want to know why
fucking hanging
Danielson does this yes shit? Because WWE doesn't want smoke with lawsuits right now. That's why a bunch of lawsuits are popping up. Because with the Vince shit, they don't want smoke with lawsuits. They're trying to settle everything. And it's just, if they get into like a war with Daniel Bryan, that's just going to look bad. And so because Vince is gone, he's more chill with and also like Triple H in general. Like Xia Li is still Xia Li, just with 2 E's. Mason Mansoor, they're MXM. Like they're doing that full gimmick and the whole name and everything outside of WWE. Mustafa Ali, that's his real name, so obviously he can keep it. But he took his NXT gimmick, brought it to the indies and shit. And so WWE, that's why Danielson, you notice it. Someone could go back. You can fact check me on this. It's just so weird seeing Darby dangle there, guys. Sorry, but yeah, once Vince got in trouble, Bryan started doing the yes shit again.
The Elite One, Jack Perry just hit Bryan Danielson with his own knee. Fuck.
That's the end of it. Boom.
Yeah. God damn. I was just gonna say before I completely counted Mason Mansoor out when they were in the WWE. I didn't think of them as anything when they were doing the model gimmick, and then when I saw them out and I saw them work somewhere, I was like, oh shit, I should have been paying attention to them this whole time. So yeah.
Jesus.
But, yeah,
I'm just like sitting here like, what did this accomplish for anyone? Was this really a big blow off
They finally
payoff?
got Darby down. Hopefully he can just lay there.
Yeah, but like an exploding chair, the thumbtack super kicks. I mean, yeah, the Elite One, I think that's the right call. Like, I wasn't like, no, Team AEW needs to win. It's like, no, you're pushing these guys. You got to go with them.
I didn't know who was going to win.
Perry got lit on fire, and then there was like a bunch after. That should have been like a part of the finishing sequence.
Perry got lit on fire, and he was the guy to hit the finishing move.
Right, and I didn't give a prediction before, but I do feel like that was the obvious route that they're going because they're pushing them so fucking hard.
Now that makes sense. I wasn't thinking about that before, but now that just makes sense.
Yeah, like they're just even in interviews, the Bucks are like, oh, Perry's fucking that guy, and we really helped him hone his skills. And wait, they didn't even follow up on Perry grabbing Khan. No, this fucking company.
No.
The Bucks are gonna go to the back feeling like best tag team in the world. Yeah,
that's crazy that Tony Khan coming out was an afterthought to Darby being hanged upside down.
Man, so okay, chat, John JID, what are our thoughts on this pay-per-view? Overall, I give it like a what do we give it? Like a B? Like a B? Like it wasn't like the worst horrendous piece of shit I've ever seen, but it was like that. I don't know. I felt uncomfortable with them just like dangling Darby above when Martha.
I've got to give it a C with the amount of times I felt uncomfortable for people in the matches today.
The thing is like they could have cut a bunch of those matches out. The Jericho match, even the 6-man, even though I like Bang Bang Scissor Gang, they could have not been on the card. A bunch of those matches could have not been on the card, and there could have been longer packages before the matches, which are important, longer, more important feeling entrances. And don't tell me, oh, but that's not sports. Look at Pride FC. They did.
Look at every single sports company in the world. What do they do? Like every single sports team has like before every golf match, every NBA game, every NFL game, people walking in, guys at a desk talking about the players of the game, like to give you context. Like if I haven't watched golf in a year and I turn on PGA, I know what's going on because they tell me. If I don't watch a Bengals game in a year and I turn it on, they tell me what's going on. Like that's sports. That's like what sports does. It's supposed to bring you in. Like this with like, I'm looking at the card on the screen right now, 12 matches. They had to just go from match to match to match to match to match. And it was just like no time, like you said, like Swerve Celebration got 30 seconds and then they had to go straight to the Elite match. They couldn't even like, for a new viewer, that's just like dead and gone. and then it's just it's just too much for you to handle.
Yeah, dude, I agree. Excuse me. I'm looking at the card too as you're talking, and I'm like, what really did something that mattered is what I'm trying to think about I'm going, okay. Storm's defense. It's a solid match. What did it really do? Not much. Edge and Malachi, I feel like that Gangrel stuff, that was a bit of a moment. Like, I'm not going to forget that anytime
Yeah,
soon.
that was a moment.
That was really cool.
That was cool.
For everyone just tuning in, make sure you hit that like. Double or Nothing just ended. We're just sort of recapping it and going over it. So, Anarchy in the Arena, that was just okay. We'll talk about that last year, and I'm going to give like a review of it, I guess. So, okay, Monet and Willow killed it. Let's be real here, guys. I thought they killed it. Christian Swerve was like an afterthought, which fucking sucks because
it was a good match, but like as soon
was.
as it ended, you were like, okay, what was that?
Yeah, and then they just did a quick, Gangrel, yep, and then so I would say like even if you're going to do this Anarchy in the Arena bullshit, if you have like these 4 matches, maybe this 5th one with the women's title, maybe get Osprey on there, that's enough. That's a pay-per-view. All of this bottom shit did not have to be here. I think that's the best way to break it down, right? Like Osprey, yeah, you gave him this like your intercontinental title, basically international title. You guys know what I'm saying. So okay, that I like that pay-per-view. He's like over. I get he is like he's over, we can't deny that. But then you go to the next match, okay, get the women's match on there, it's good shit. This like had story behind it. It was a barbed wire cage. Okay, solid.
He got the ring
in
back
the
at the end. Adam,
yeah.
I saw at the end Edge like actually got the ring off his neck, and so that that actually completed.
And then the Willow Mercedes, okay, that was solid. Christian Swerve, that was solid. Anarchy was just garbage, dumb shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I agree with Chad. I see Chad and they're freaking out. Bunch of people just joined the show. It was garbage. I agree. The thing is that like, okay, you can get away with that if maybe you just had these 5 other matches and they were all bangers and you really told good stories building up to them. These 6 other matches just like put these shits on Dynamite leading up to the fucking this is your Dynamite card before the pay-per-view or whatever. Especially if Moxley's just going to beat Takeshita, then it's like why even feature that match? If the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, you're like they're not that anymore. Okay,
that is
gold.
That's a Dynamite match, yeah.
That was a great match though, but it was not great, but it was like it was a solid match, but it was like that didn't need to be on the pay-per-view. Trent and Orange did not need to be at all.
We've seen that. I feel like I've seen that already.
Yeah, this shit was on 0 hours, so whatever. This was on 0 hours, so whatever. Even though this match should be bigger deal than it was, as in Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo. Sorry, I keep just saying this match. That doesn't make sense, but I'm sorry. And then the poop is Jericho against Shibata and Hook. And he should be. That match should have just not been.
Who won that match?
Jericho pulled it off
in
the end and retained that belt. They sent me home feeling awkward with that last match. Yeah, I what can actually be taken to Dynamite? I don't know. Like the Elite are gonna be like, we won.
Yeah,
so
the
Tony
Elite
Khan,
doing something.
We rule you, whatever. But it's just they didn't really follow up. Tony Khan just got dragged out there. There's nothing. I don't know. Ultimately, yeah, I agree with the chat. Like if that last match wasn't on it and it just had 5 solid matches, that would have been like a B.
I can see them like next week, like Dynamite opens up and they're like over Tony Khan, like trying to be like intimidating, like he's in like a little rolly chair and they're standing over him like bitching. I can see that kind of bullshit going on.
Yeah, that could be cool too. But here's the thing: MJF stole the show. We'll just say that MJF stole the show with that promo.
I almost got it out of my head.
So you didn't like the MJF return?
All right, so here's the thing with that. Like, as I was watching it, I was like, all right, I don't like that you're being good right now, but I'm very focused in on what you're saying. Like, I'm listening to what you're saying right now, but I just don't like how you're doing it. Basically, like I'd like it more if you were bad, but obviously that can't happen right now. And like I was thinking, like as I'm sitting there, like, yeah, I want him to be a heel, but like most people probably are like sitting there, like, yeah, MJF's back, like. It's cool.
Yeah,
but
they popped, dude. He got big
Yeah.
pops, and I like that he came like dressed different. He wasn't wearing a suit and all of that sort of stuff. So that was cool to see too. Chat's turning up, a bunch of people tuning in.
Now that he's a baby face, I'm
yeah.
here for the eventual heel turn back now. You know, give it a couple months whenever he does something. That's what I'm here for now.
Okay, well, here's the thing. We got a lot of people tuned in. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit subscribe if you haven't. But what a bunch of people are tuned in for after this pay-per-view. So overall, John JID will grade that in Meltzer stars. If it took place in the Tokyo Dome, it would have been like, 12 stars.
Oh, yeah.
Since it was in Vegas, yeah, I mean, I'll rate it, I guess, like, I don't know. I do want to give it. I don't feel like just that last match left such a sour. It's just uncomfortable. So a B-. I'm going to be generous and give it a B-. So
I'll raise it up from a C to a B-.
Yeah,
I'll
chat's
give it a
like
B-.
C- and shit. I'm gonna go with like a B-. But I know why everybody tuned in though. It's time for everybody's favorite moment of the week. John, are you gonna stick around and hang out for everybody's favorite moment of the week?
Of course.
Okay, so it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week, even though we did one yesterday.
Get that flute ready. Yes.
Everyone loves the flute, man. It's good stuff. So yeah, Double or Nothing. I mean, it was what it was. But Dave, he had some stuff to say about WWE this week, and last night on the live show, we watched the King and Queen of the Ring, and we talked about Dave Meltzer's spur gout moments of the week, rather. In relation to AEW. So now that we watched Double or Nothing, which was AEW's former marquee event, we're going to talk about Meltzer, what he's had to say about WWE this last week, if you will. So, and to sort of segue that, Meltzer compares how AEW hasn't created future stars like WWE has over the past few years due to having too many wrestlers on the roster. Oh, you mean like what I said for like a year, Dave? What everyone said for a year, Dave, you fucking ass. And not enough young ones get opportunities. So tonight, which young wrestlers, let's think about Double or Nothing, which ones got opportunities, guys? Let's think about it. Takeshita did, but he got beat by an injured Mox. I don't know. Let's think of maybe Swerve, I guess. He's a young wrestler
out there.
Okay. He hit an RKO. That was cool. Like which young wrestlers really
Brian Keith got tossed out.
Yeah. So, but he goes on to say there are far too many older wrestlers and not enough young wrestlers. Plus, the young wrestlers are the ones not getting enough ring time to improve and elevate. Yeah, Dave, you think? That's why you do house shows. On the flip side, some of those older wrestlers are performing at an incredibly high level. Like who? But they are still older in a television world based around youth. AEW has not had the ability to create a Tiffany Stratton, Braun Breaker, or Trick Williams type that will be new headliners in the mix over the next few years. Yeah. Thank God. This is like a Dave Meltzer smart moment of the week.
Yeah,
we need the
like
brass wind instruments. Yeah, dude, we need the brass wind instruments. Ba, 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 ba. Because like he's actually coming through here. One person noted to us that AEW has had Satnam Singh since late 2021 or 3 years. Yeah, we can count, Dave. And he still wasn't capable of doing a good singles match with Bryan Danielson, one of the best in-ring wrestlers in history. Oh, you think? He's had 26 matches, and other than the Danielson match, he's had 2 single bouts. One on the Jericho Cruise.
Oh my God.
And one against Jimmy Jacobs.
Isn't that the guy with like the
both of
pyro?
which lasted no time, and he's had less than 7 minutes of singles ring name in 3 years. He's had less than 7 minutes of singles ring name in 3 years.
His ring name is 7 minutes.
Yeah, dude, this better be a typo. This is a typo on either Wrestle Talk or Wrestling Observer.
Yeah.
Pretty embarrassing.
Shout out
Get
Wrestle
an
Talk
editor.
for being like the biggest AEW apologist. I just had to throw that out there.
Yeah, dude, and they love Dave. WWE has had Obafemi for the same length of time. He's had 38 matches, 31 of which were singles, many at arenas, many on television. So WWE books better than AEW, confirmed. So Dave Meltzer, though, he gets mad about WWE a lot, especially lately, right? And he's like, dude, He's got a message for reporters, other reporters, right? Because Dave's the best, most prestige reporter. And he
he's
says,
the guy.
yeah, dude, he knows the truth. And his star ratings are objective reality, like Double or Nothing tonight. I'm sure it will average 6 stars per match. But anyways, though, Dave has a message for reporters regarding the reporting of WWE TV viewership and ratings and how WWE feeds information. And he says, for those who are going to get really whatever mad, you've kind of exposed who you are. So if anyone gets mad about this, you're exposed, according to Dave.
He's always going to like throw in some line. Like, hold on. Oh, Jake just sent me something on Twitter.
Okay.
I think he sent it to you as well.
Yeah, he's always just being a smarmy prick, though. But he goes on to say, Raw's got an interesting story. Raw did 1.733 million viewers and an 0.56 in the 18 to 49 demo. That's essentially what they were doing.
Oh, my God, dude. Check your Twitter. Check your Twitter.
I will. Maybe a little lower. Before they were going against the NBA, they did have NHL, which is a story. NHL beat them. Did 0.58 to 0.56. WWE on Tuesday, they basically sent messages to a number of reporters and told them that they beat the NHL, which they did in total viewers. And it was before the numbers got out anywhere else. So basically, it was a very clever on their part of sending that out. So basically saying, oh, they beat them to the presses. So you mean like what Tony Khan does with you when he talks to you on text message before he talks to anyone else? Anyway, so Dave's like, so it's like they had everyone and every tweet was the same. They did 1.733 million viewers and the NHL did 1.656 million. We beat the NHL. Oh, you did, Dave? You're AEW or what? You beat the NHL? So many people, I think it was 9 or 10 of them, whatever the number was, dutifully said exactly what WWE told them. Oh my God! So you don't say exactly what Tony Khan tells you, bro? You're upset that other reporters fucking say what WWE told them to say? Like, are you kidding me, dude? It's just the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing.
It's meaningless.
So am I looking at my notifications here? Did someone look at this?
Yeah, all Jake sent it to both of us.
Yeah, so we're gonna play this. We're gonna end the show with that, okay, guys? So just stick around. A bunch of you joined here at the tail end. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe if you haven't. We're going to play that at the very tail end. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's fucking funny, dude. I saw like 2 seconds of it, and that's why I popped so hard. I was like, oh my God, you have to see this.
Yeah, I can't wait. So, anyways, Dave is just fucking and he goes, but as far as reporters go, it's been done before. They've done this before. When it comes to something like this and WWE feeds you numbers, look, the numbers are real. Go with them. That's fine. But if they feed you numbers and don't tell you the 18 to 49, that probably means there's more to the story. This is the same guy who's quoted as saying that the fucking demo doesn't matter. The overall viewership matters. And listen to the shit he's doing. The shit he's spewing paragraphs of shit. If the 18 to 49 was beneficial to them, they'd have told you the 18 to 49. Dave, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. So for the reporters that get the stuff, I would just tell you that if they don't tell you the 18 to 49, don't be tweeting until it comes out, because you're out there basically telling everyone that they beat the NHL game and they didn't beat the NHL game. Dave,
at this point, it's just like, what are you even talking about? Like,
I know, it's like, no, but they did beat the NHL game, Dave. No, but they did, though. So that number, you're just trying to say that number's the number that matters. But then when that number sucks for AEW, that number doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot, man. I hate this shit. I don't hate him. I hate this toxicity he fucking spews out. This is what makes people like, because you'll get people who respond to tweets like saying this dumb shit, and you're just like, what? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyways, he goes, it's a learning experience, and I know, like, he's the grand wizard. Like, yeah, I've dealt with WWE. Trust me. If they feed you information, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. They're going to do that, but just make sure that when they feed you incomplete information, you wait for the complete information to come out, because if you don't, then you're not true to your readership. Dave's talking about people not being true to their readership. Oh, this is why I do this, guys. This is the fucking this guy, man. He's got a problem, man. He's got a real problem. So Dave talks about Marigold and Rossi Ogawa and Stardom. He says, obviously, the Marigold want to get somebody from WWE as a big draw for the Sumo Hall show. This would be Kairi Sane and Io Sky. Well, there you go, dumb fuck. One or the other. Asuka hates Rossi, so there's no chance of that one happening. Well, very little chance.
Was it?
But it'll be interesting.
I saw on the WWE Japan lineup. I thought I saw Asuka on there. I could have been wrong, but there's like a picture. It's all in Japanese, but there's a picture of like 6 wrestlers, and it's 3 males, 3 females, and I believe it's Kyrie and Io and Asuka on there next to like Drew, Bobby, and somebody else, I think.
Well, if anybody can get Asuka and Rossi to be cool because he was just working for Stardom, then like it's WWE, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, though, he says it'll be interesting to see if WWE allows its talent to work, considering they're supposed to be working together. Yeah, they will, Dave. That's why Julia's working. And she's signed to fucking WWE, dude. They have a deal. So here's at Meltzer says what? Says Netflix presents WWE Drive to Survive. So here's a clip.
And he's basically talking about the WWE Netflix partnership and some of the ideas that they have for next year, including a lot of ancillary shoulder programming.
Well, we knew they were going to do that.
Including a series akin to the popular F1 focused docuseries. That's WWE Drive to Survive.
No. The Netflix show is called Drive to Survive because it's on Formula One racing. It will not be WWE Drive to Survive, I don't think. That would make no sense because it's not unless they're racing cars.
And it says a WWE Drive to Survive type reality show is planned to be part of this year.
A type of a reality show, but not called Drive to Survive.
Drive to Survive. Oh, Time Cop.
Survives the Formula One show.
Well, sure, yes, but it's going to be something involving driving.
No, it's not.
Well, what is it then? You tell me.
It's not involving. It's a reality. Drive to Survive is a reality show on Formula One racing that got very popular on Netflix and is the reason that Formula One went from a $5 million deal with ESPN to a $95 million deal on ESPN because ratings went through the roof on Formula One. The Formula One ratings are actually ahead of AEW's. And they're on early morning.
Yeah, everything's ahead of AEW's.
That's the funniest part of it. They're ahead. It's Formula One. Of course they are, bud. Like, no shit, Sherlock.
Because of,
So you're telling me these wrestlers aren't racing cars?
Nothing to do with
I couldn't possibly care then.
Nothing to do with racing cars. No,
it's just a reality show.
It's going to be like the Ms. and Mrs.
I've seen 1,000 of those.
And the AEW one, the AEW show, that behind the scenes show.
Oh, all access, 10 minutes of Tony Khan on Pro Wrestle Clips channel. Dude, what a fucking... Oh, it's not going to be anything like that. Dave, shut the fuck up. You don't know what it's going to be. Drive to Survive. Idea. That's so funny. Yeah. Shut up, Meltzer. What? Meltzer says that he would have Randy Orton beat Gunther in the King of the Ring. So we already know what happened. But he says, as far as Orton or Gunther, if it was me, I'm putting over Orton. Yeah, Dave, you'd be the worst booker ever in the universe because I think Orton and Cody Rhodes is a big money match. Exactly. And that's why you don't need to have him win the King of the Ring because it's big money without the King of the Ring win. It could just happen anytime. I could see Orton and Cody at SummerSlam. Yeah, you're also dumb. And you're also dumb. And you said it was going to be Roman and John Cena and Saudi, and we'll never forgive you for that shit. Anyways, so the last
we saw Gunther, like ever since everybody knew Gunther was going to be in it, it was like, oh, he's winning, like immediately, no question.
Yeah, dude, it was so obviously what was going to happen there. What got me was the women's one, so much so that I was all hungover on the last live show. I put Io Sky in the fucking thumbnail. She wasn't even in the tournament anymore. I was like, God damn it! It was funny. Anyways, so Dave Meltzer on this quote stupid finish to Jade Cargill versus Nia Jax on WWE SmackDown, even without the botch of the first chair shot not being blocked. So, like, of all the things he's going to criticize a finish to a match, what is he going to say about the finish to this Anarchy in the Arena? He's going to go, oh, well, the fans in attendance loved it. The fans there loved it. I know it was goofy, but the fans there were like, oh, this is great. That's what Dave's going to say. But Dave Meltzer on the stupid finish to Cargill, he says, here's the thing that's so stupid about this. Dave talking about what's stupid. And Dave says, even if it's blocked, if somebody goes and picks up a chair and swings it at you and you block it, but they swung it at you, Isn't that a DQ? Oh, you mean like when Matt Taven ran right in front of the ref and then dropped Ospreay on his neck? Isn't that a DQ?
Mm-hmm.
So the idea was supposed to be a miss, but even when the idea was supposed to be a miss, Dave, how do you know what the idea was?
How
Unless
is
you
he
talk to
back
Jade
there
and
knowing what they're gonna do? He doesn't know shit.
he's just making it up. But even when the other person introduces it and swings, to me, the intent is there. That still should be a DQ. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, Dave, you goddamn it. You don't know what anybody, the producer of the match, nobody was thinking. And Jade's green as shit. And it's just like, look at, I don't know. Meanwhile, these matches tonight where the Ospreay match, he's going to give 40 fucking stars, even though the dude ran right in front of the ref and then dove and hit Ospreay and dropped him on his neck. And that was right in front of the ref. And he's going to be like, oh, it was 4.75 stars or whatever the fuck he's going to say, dude. So it's just stupid to me that he would even try and criticize shit for that.
I haven't seen Jade handle a chair. Like, this might be one of the couple handfuls of times she's actually had to do a spot, or like not like she probably like practiced before, but like one of the first times actually being out there doing it. So it was probably a little nerve-wracking to just I don't know.
Yeah, and when she famously told a story that her first time ever holding a chair, CM Punk, nobody told her what to do, and CM Punk pulled her aside and said, "Here's how you hold it. Here's how you use it. Here's how you swing it." Da 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 da. Nobody but Punk told her what to do or how to use it.
I remember that went viral.
So here's the clip, guys. Here's the main event, the moment you've all been waiting for, and we will lump this into Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Here is Tony Khan, Dave Meltzer's best friend, and Jack Perry's being lit on fire in the background. And here's Tony Khan after being, I guess, thrown by the collar. We'll see. Just watch this, guys. This is double or nothing, basically summated into one clip. So that's where he went, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I learned that from Jean-Claude Van Damme. It was Time Cop. That's how I learned how to roll like that. It was like, I saw the fire and I was like, oh, duck out. It's crazy that he wasn't involved in the finish when he comes tumbling down the fucking aisle. Like, all of a sudden he gets thrown by the collar. They light Jack Perry on fire. They spray him down. And then Tony's just, oh, yeah, I just ran to the back to finish producing the match.
Yeah, it was like a play. It was like, his scene was ending and you just scurry off to the back to change outfits. It's like a high school play out here. I went to my cousin's high school play a couple months ago. That's what it was like.
Jeepers, man. That was crazy. Well, guys, that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week, because he's going to give that shit 40 stars. Well, this has been a very long one. I want to thank you all for tuning in to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. I love doing this more than anything in the world. We'll be back to normal on Wednesday, so make sure you tune into that. We'll watch the follow-up to Double or Nothing on Dynamite. John from JID, thank you for being here. You see his handle there in the little name bar. I want to thank, Connor Hassler popped in as well. Everybody who joined in the chat, the people who joined late. Well, you can watch the replay immediately after this is done. Thank you all so much for being here. We've gone for 5 hours. John, round of applause for John, JID.
Yeah, man, thank you for having me in here. It was fun. Really enjoyed it. It was cool watching the pay-per-view with y'all.
Yeah, John, you're cool, man, and I'm iffy about letting like listeners and shit onto the show, but I mean, you're cool, and from time to time, you want to pop in, yeah, I mean, I'm totally cool with that. But thanks everybody at Pro Wrestle Clips, at Pro Wrestle Times. I fucking try and upload every single day, so make sure you tap in. I appreciate you all so much. I'm gonna go to bed because this was long as fuck, and we will talk about the
I gotta work in the morning.
We're going to do that on the recorded podcast that will hit everyone's RSS feeds. PWT podcast episode 64 will include the press conference highlights. So I don't know, man. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate you all. And Time Cop